recording.
Sorry about the delay there. We had a technical difficulty, a little power outage. In the meantime, looks like Cole picked up his third game, so he's sitting at 3-0 in a race to 5 over Tyrell. Tyrell's sitting pretty. It's got a nice little 3-ball out here. Ran those Fargo numbers for a fair match, and it looks like Cole was favored 5-4 in the medium and 5-3 in the hot. Unfortunately, I don't have those live fair match averages to adjust that you see on some of the other streams. Beautiful shot there from Tyrell. Nice and smooth, stayed down on the shot. Looking to put his first game on the board. Nice and smooth. We're at 1-3, Tyrell. And Cole is breaking. Hope you guys are enjoying the recording that we have going on here. I'm sitting behind a beautiful desk here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. It's our grand opening weekend, and this is their inaugural men's 10-ball tournament. Looks like we have a field of 48 players, some heavy hitters. Luke Thomas is here, Randy Baker, Mike Grimm. Cole pocketing that 1 ball in the top corner. Seems like a pretty consistent break for him. See if we can get a better angle from that side. For those of you not familiar with the rules of 10-ball, similar to 9-ball off the break, in which case Cole could choose to push or roll out depending on what terminology you use here. But I think that 2-ball goes right by that 10. Nope, plays a nice safe on the backside of that 10-ball. Let's see what Tyrell can do. I like kicking 1 rail long past the 3, going rail first. The only thing that freaks me out a little bit is not having that full cue ball because I'm locked on that 10. Looks like he's going the other way around, maybe 2 rails around the... I can't tell if that's a 5-ball or the 3-ball. Look at that. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful shot. And that's what happens when you sit in the booth and you don't know what you're talking about. So Tyrell's got a nice shot on the 2-ball. He is shooting over that 6. And it is the 3-ball that's on the other side of the 10. The 5 is closer to the 4. I can barely see a difference on this screen between the red and the orange. Hopefully you guys are sitting at home and flipping between the different screens between the NWPA and Jason Heacock's money match that he has going on up there at the Village. Plenty of pool to watch over the next few days if you're saving those videos. Once again, I'm Joel Peck, commentating with Savage Streaming Productions today. Hoping that my partner, Summerfield Habner, will be in the booth with me soon. He is currently playing Mark Evans. See if we can get a little bit different of a view there. I believe he called the side pocket on that thin cut. Coming around 3 rails for the 4-ball. Panned out, maybe just a little too firm. He made the last one, he might as well go for that same thin cut again. Maybe he's going to come 3 rails and play the 5-8 combination. Nope. Looks like he gets a nice soft line all the way down to the corner pocket. Oh, darn it. Almost perfect. There's a little bit different of a view. Looks like he's got about half ball hook on that 6-ball. Is he looking at that 2-rail kick window between the 7-8? Oh, just a hair. Man, that would have been moving towards the 9-ball. Well, Cole steps up with ball in hand, sitting 3-1 in a race to 5. Nothing's touching. He's playing with confidence. If I had to bet, I'd say that he's out. Nice angle for that 8-ball. Nice low 1-rail shape. So you can play just off the edge of that 8 and play the 9 on the side. Stop shot on the 9. 10 in the corner. Looks like he's cueing a little low, maybe a little bit of draw. Nice. There we go. Center table shape. I like it. Looks like Tyrell's taking a tournament director break. Gonna come update the bracket real quick. And we do have Tyrell breaking. If he can get this game, he's back to 2-4. They are racking the 2 and 3s in the corners at this tournament. A lot of players believe that the 10-ball break is one of the most challenging breaks in pool currently. It's amazing what adding that one extra ball and changing the configuration of the shape of the rack can do. I'm seeing a majority of players breaking head on, maybe a ball off center. Stay out. Oh, winked at him before it fell down. Well, this puts Cole in great position. He's sitting 4-1. He's on the hill. Ball in hand. Looks like he's got 9 balls on the table. Let's see what kind of pattern he can develop. I wonder if he's running that 1 ball long, coming down below that 10, playing that 3, sliding over the 4. Ooh, maybe just a touch too hard. Oh, that's a pretty good angle. Now, do you think he's going to play that 3 and come out past the 8 to leave himself a little bit steeper angle on that 4, but reduce the amount of hook? Oh, no. Man, it was like he was in between the 2 shots there. I don't know if he's thinking in his mind that maybe he wanted to try and contain, stay below that 8, never really fully committed to playing above it. Looks like he's looking at that long rail kick. Looks like he's spinning that ball with left. Well, if Tyrell's going to make a move, now's the time. I don't think that's where he wanted to be on that 5 ball, but I've seen Tyrell cut the ball like crazy today so far. Stuff that I would never try in a million years, and he's hitting it like it's nothing. And he's playing the bank. I wonder if he's trying to create a perfect triangle or if he's opening that up with that outside. Looked like he opened that up with that outside. Nice shot. Good speed. And he gets to do it again. You think he's going to get magic and cut that 6 ball to the right? That rail first inside? Gosh, that's such a beautiful shot. Just checking to see how far off the rail he is. It was a nice attempt. Those shots are so finicky. You have to get that perfect timing of where you're going to hit on the rail, how much spin it's going to be, how hard you're going to hit it. But when people execute it, it is just so smooth looking. You might see a little safe out of Cole here. I think he's going to back cut that 6 ball and put it up behind the 8. Nice. Use that 10 ball as a blocker. I can't see if that 6-8 is wired or not. We might see some kind of 2-rail fancy kick combination out of Tyrell here. See if we can get a better angle on it. I'm not sure if that 6 kicks by that 8 in the side. He might sit there and kick bank it. Looks like Ray Cunningham's going to step back on the mic.
Oh, hello, folks. How y'all doing? All right. Oh!
So we have Cole on the hill, 4-1.
Yeah.
Had a couple innings in this game so far.
That's surprising, considering both of them are highly skilled players.
Yeah, these tables are playing pretty fast. I was here last night.
Brand spanking new felt.
Yeah, Luke Thomas was saying that they're playing faster here than he thought they were in Vegas, which is nice. If only I could do that at home.
That's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
considering how dry it probably was in Vegas.
Yeah, the freaking AC and all that in the room in the Rio. Yeah, it's really fast down there. Every time I went to Vegas for nationals, it was faster than it is at the coast, and the coast is lightning fast.
Nice cut there.
Oh,
Played that inside, checked it so he wouldn't even come near the side.
He's been playing so good.
Yeah.
Cole's a monster.
I really enjoyed watching his game progress.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about dedication.
Oh, no question about it.
So when you're shooting this 8-ball, Ray, do you have a certain way you like to play it?
I actually do. I like this shot because I basically you're going to take about half the speed out of the cue, not quite half, about actually that's perfect. So basically I do a skid shot. So I'm putting draw on it, but I'm not letting the draw stay on it until I don't hit it with so much draw that it's still drawing when it connects with the other ball. So you're just basically taking a lot of the speed out of the cue ball, but it does two things. Ooh, that one came up a little shy. I mean, it's not a big cut for him, but
yeah, I think he was worried about maybe overdrawing that and giving himself a steeper angle.
Nah, I don't have no problem with that. But yeah, so you're killing a lot of the speed out of the cue ball that way. It's just a skid stroke.
There we are, 5-1 in favor of Cole Gibbons over Tyrell. Puts Tyrell down on the B side, and Cole will progress through the A side.
Whoa.
We'll go ahead and look at the brackets and see who we have next coming at you.
Right on.
And we're back. Looks like Cole's just warming up, hitting some balls. He drew Willie Bagley out of Madras, Oregon. Looks like he is favored in this match. Went ahead and ran the fair match, and it looks like on medium and hot, it's a 5-2 race. So that difference in the Fargo between a 468 and a 661 is coming into play here, at least on paper. Once again, this is a race to 5 on the A side. Alternating breaks, 10 ball, here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. Streaming provided by Savage Streaming Productions. Our tournament director today, Tyrell Dotweiler, got us started pretty much right on time. He's hoping for about a 12-hour tournament, trying to get us out of here by about 11 to midnight. The original tournament was capped at 32 before they knew how many tables they were going to have access to. Legends Billiard Room has 20 7-foot diamonds and 4 9-foot diamonds. After some discussion, they were able to allocate some more tables to the tournament itself, and they were able to bump the cap up to 48. We had a full field, and then with a couple of cancellations, it looks like we're sitting at 47. Nice that we had a waiting list, so some people were able to get in that didn't think they were going to be able to get in, and then we also had some walk-ins. So it seems like things are running pretty smoothly so far. Looks like they're flipping. And Cole takes the first break. For those of you not familiar with the Cyclop TV colors, that's what we're using for the ball set today. This is Simonis 860 HR, and those are diamond 7-foot bar boxes. And that is the Turtle Rack template rack made in Japan. That's my favorite template rack to date. I like the thickness of the plastic and the durability. I think it holds its shape really well. Willie playing a nice little 2A. I think if he would have made that 1, I don't think he would have been very happy with that 2 ball. Nice controlled kick there, and it drops. Look at that. So those of you not familiar with 10 ball, if Cole didn't call that pocket, since he pocketed a ball inadvertently, Willie would have the option to either take it or give it back to him. So in a way, it's kind of like a mid-game push. It's kind of an interesting rule specific to 10 ball. So it looks like he called that side pocket. I'm not quite sure what he's doing here. I'm not really seeing an available shot, but
He called which side pocket?
I think Cole has a much bigger repertoire than I do as far as the shot selection. He called that side pocket right on the other side of the 2-ball.
Oh, okay. He's trying to go 3 with it? No, he's just laying up.
He called it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
nice shape on that 3-ball.
That's a two-way shot. If he gets lucky and he hits it to where he does, then great. If he doesn't, then no big deal.
Totally. That was a really tight line around that 6-ball.
Yeah. And it looked like he was actually trying to play it through the 8 or even through the 4.
So
Playing it long and throw it off the 4.
what can you tell me about Willie? I'm not familiar with him as a player.
Well, he'd be a whole lot better if he didn't have a job. But he's a fireman in Warm Springs area, like Madras and that area. Good dude. Very, very good dude.
I'm sure he's pretty busy this time of year.
He's busier than 10 of them. So, yeah, Willie's a good guy. They play, like I said, they play out of that Bend, Redmond area, Madras.
And that's considered Eastern Oregon, correct?
Central Oregon.
Central Oregon.
Yeah, straight down basically from Mount Hood. Yeah, just on the other side of the path from Eugene. We go over there every year.
Yeah,
We didn't go this year. We try to go every year for they have a big tournament over there. It's really cool. It's double partners, Scotch doubles, teams, right? So you would have your Scotch partner, I have my Scotch partner, and we play another 4-person team.
Oh, nice.
And it's women break, women follow.
Oh, that's great.
So no break and runs, right? So, or it's not Scotch. It's just regular doubles.
Kind of like an 8-legged race.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's a great one. Wayne Scholl's Memorial, phenomenal tournament, and they are such amazing, warm, welcoming people. They're just the coolest people.
What time of year does that take place? June.
Yep.
Did you go this year?
No, this year we did not go. I just started a new job, so I didn't have any vacation time built up until July, actually.
Well, here's to next year.
There you go. Yep. So yeah, it's in Madras at the Rialto. Is the name of the club there.
I'll have to check it out in the future.
Yeah, they're amazing. I mean,
what a great excuse to go on vacation.
Oh, dude, and it's beautiful, and
at some point in time, my partner is going to say, "Let's go on a vacation that doesn't involve pool."
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, I just say you don't have to go if you don't want.
Good luck, buddy. No, and it's cool. I mean, they always have, and the people that have the bar, they put on a big feed, and there's a jackpot Friday night.
Look at that touch. Beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Nice angle on the 3.
Yep. We were talking about...
how do you think he's going to get from the 6 to the 7? You think he's going to come up table for the 3?
See, for me, I'm just go dead center table. Try to put the cue ball in the center, and that way I can just come off the 6. So, yeah, look at that. He's going right to the dead center. Okay, so now he's got all the angle in the world to get anywhere he wants to.
But ideally, are you going to try and play the 7 into one of the sides?
No, I'm going to play the 7 into the corner. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, 6 into the corner. I'm looking at a different table on the screen. So, yeah, so play that down, come back up by the cue ball, back up by the 10 ball. It's just natural. You don't have to force anything that way. Because if you switch the thing...
We'll see what kind of speed control he has. These tables are supposedly rolling quite a bit faster. I think he's going to hook himself behind the 10.
Connect with the 10. Connect.
Oh, just a touch off.
Touch. That sucks, though. Yeah,
but that was the shot, like you talked about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the natural line. So yeah, now we're gonna go to this one. So now he's measuring for angles for kicks. Do you do that parallel shift?
No, I'm very unorthodox. I don't really have a system at all.
No. I actually like that parallel shift.
I kind of just wing it.
That's feel. I was talking about this with a player at League the other night. And I said, systems, in my opinion, because you go from one table to the next and they play completely different, so systems are not consistent. I mean, dead on consistent from one table to the next. So systems are basically just to zero you back down.
Yeah, just the foundation pretty much.
Yeah,
right?
it is. It's in my opinion, they are strictly to zero back your field.
Well, he hit that pretty firm, and I didn't see him call a pocket. So do you think he was just hitting that firm enough to try and get some separation?
I think he was trying to back that up. So you hit that. So if you hit it that firm, right, it connects with the 9, goes over by the 10, buries itself over there, and then the cue ball comes over. He's splitting the table is what he's doing. Well, if he connected with it.
Well, Willie's in great position to draw first blood here.
Yep. So now on this one, I'm looking at it, and so I still like this. A lot of players will do this with draw. I like doing this with follow. A lot of players will come to that side, just that right there.
2 rails?
3 rails, actually. So side rail, short rail, side rail. And then put the 9 and the 10 in the same corner.
This is not a back cut that I enjoy.
No, actually, Glenn Atwell turned me onto this. He's like, this is it's the most deceiving shot there is. Oh. He drilled it like it was nothing, though.
Use that whole pocket. Nice.
Yes, he did.
Look at this. And I think he's hooked behind the point. Well, is this a kick that you practice, Ray? This is a kick that I practice because it comes up in bank pool quite often.
Yep. Oh, yeah. This is one where a system works really, really well, actually, because you're only doing it with 1 rail, so it's not like there's a whole lot of stuff you have to deal with. Tor Lowry has a great kicking system for this.
When we play bank pool, the object ball would be on the spot, so you're usually hitting just low of that side pocket with quite a bit of inside, and you can get a full ball hit.
Yep.
But since he's not playing to that spot,
right,
I wonder if he's going to just make the mental adjustment.
Yeah, he just...
Look at that.
Come on. He let it out, though. He let him out. I mean, there it is. It is what it is. So,
it was a nice hit.
Yeah, it was. Very good hit. It's unfortunate that he didn't get the speed right and hooked himself.
Cole stepping up 1-0 in a race to 5 here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon.
Yep, 6540 Southwest Fallbrook Place. It's just off of, it's literally on the corner of Fallbrook and Allen Boulevard, and it's just, about a mile, if that? Yeah, 3/4 of a mile off 217?
If that.
Yeah, it's right off, just past Western, off of 217. Easy to get to. Super easy to get to. Great food. I just had their steak bites, did with a wine sauce. Flippin' amazing. And last night I had they have an 8-ball burger, a 9-ball burger, and a 10-ball burger.
Oh, interesting.
And the 9-ball burger, I had the 9-ball, man. It had ham and pork and bacon and beef.
Meat lover's paradise.
Oh, heck yeah. And a fried egg, and yes.
I wonder how many players today will choose not to use the template rack.
The turtle rack?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They're all brand new tables and brand new felt and everything, so they should rack really well.
We went to
just a triangle.
We went to the tournament at Pub 181 yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was BCA rules, so I had brought my template racks, and I approached all of my opponents and said, "Hey, did you want to use the template racks?" And I was pretty surprised at how many declined. So they wanted to use more of a traditional hard plastic rack.
Oh yeah, that Saturday 181 tournament. Yeah, that one's that's old school people, man.
And Don runs a tight ship.
Yes, he does.
He did a great job.
Yeah, that's like the longest running tournament on record, I believe. He's been doing it a lot of years.
37 players yesterday, and it went so smooth.
Yeah.
I liked what he did. It was 9-ball. It was a race to 3 on top, winner breaks. And then on the B side, it dropped down to a race to 2, but it was alternating breaks.
Oh, wow.
So it prevented you from getting broken ran on and being put out of the tournament.
Right.
Yeah, so kind of a nice way to break bread.
Yes, it is. All right, what are we looking at here? I'm looking at the 3, if it goes past the 8. Yeah, it does. So 3, straight draw.
Man, his eyes are better than mine because that looks tight.
Yeah, it does. Like I said, if you look at the 90 off the 3, it's just south of the side pocket. Oh, he actually opted to lay up.
I wonder if he's playing the combination.
He might have.
He called that pocket.
Yeah, he did. He might have just.
But because we don't have audio, we aren't able to tell whether he called the 3 or the 8.
Yeah, well, I can actually turn that audio on. I just choose not to.
Yeah, I like it much better without.
Yeah, because swear words and all that stuff when they miss a shot, not good.
This is pretty tall ceilings here. I bet there's quite a bit of echo.
Yeah.
This place is massive.
Oh, and it's such an amazing room. Like I said, 9 feet between any side of the table. Inside, side, 9 feet from table to table. That's insane.
It makes the tables feel bigger.
Oh,
I have a 9-foot diamond at home, and I was playing on the 9 here last night, and I'm looking at the same exact shots that I shoot normally. And because there was so much distance in between the tables and the walls, I just felt like I was swimming. It was huge.
Yeah. All right, so, you opted to do that.
So
Is that? Oh, it's 410, yeah.
Yeah. You think he's going to use that big pocket and just maybe play it off the 8, or is he just going to try and play it clean?
Oh, yeah. Either way, you try to play it clean, and then if you don't, 8 puts it in for you.
Can we look at the other angle, Ray?
You bet.
For me, anytime I'm near the side pocket and I'm heading towards the side pocket, that always gives me the heebie-jeebies.
As well it should. I like, that's one of the things that I actually do practice is how far out I can bring the cue ball from the side rail at the second diamond and draw without scratching. Oh, don't do that. Oh,
he hit it too good.
Yeah, he hit that good.
Man, what a dagger.
Brutal, man. Brutal.
Well, those of you not familiar with 10 ball, because he made it and scratched, just like in 9 ball, the money ball is going to spot, and Cole has ball in hand.
Yep. So here.
So nothing touching.
And now the 3 balls, or the 5 ball sucks, though.
7 ball out.
Well, he ended up. So he's playing a little tight because he overruled a couple in the last game.
So do you think
understandably
so? You think he's spinning this 2 rails softly past that 8?
It looks like he's running inside on it, but you don't need to go 2 rails. I mean, you don't need to spin it. It'll naturally go 2 rails. There you go. Nicely done, sir.
Drifting down for the 7.
Oh yeah. All you got to do is clear that 10 line.
So are you picking a line here, or are you just playing mostly speed?
This one I'm playing zone because to get to the line, it's more work than it's worth.
Got it.
And this one, it's just a stop shot. Just a stop shot. That gives him a perfect shot on the 8 ball to come up to the line off the rail.
See, I get really lazy when I have the 9 ball sitting mid-table like that. I kind of justify saying I could put that in from anywhere.
Anywhere, yeah, and that's
so
what happens.
Then I'll shoot my 7 ball, and then when I approach my 8, I won't give it as much thought.
Yeah.
Because I'm not thinking, okay, I want to play off the edge of that 8 and go towards center table.
So he's got to force this now. So he's going to put bottom and a little bit of right on it, but he didn't need to. Oh my gosh!
So he's going way up table with
way up table. I don't understand that shot.
These tables are rolling faster than
they are, and none of these shots scare him. These are little teeny tiny tables for him.
Can we switch to the other view and see how far off the rail he is?
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah. So he's got about half a ball off the head rail.
So probably closer to 3/4 of a ball.
Shooting down on the ball a little bit, just because he's on the rail.
Yeah, but like I said, he's fine.
Nice and smooth.
Man, just smooth. Glass smooth. Put that dude right in there like it wasn't anything.
I met a player one time that would shoot that shot one-handed because he said that only using the one hand there was a lot less tension, and he had a much smoother stroke that way.
To each their own.
Yeah.
I'm going to use both hands every chance I get.
Next thing he knows, he's going to be looking at you shooting it one-handed.
Yeah.
Who am I playing? Yeah. So Cole stepping up 2-0. And a race to 5 because we're still on the A side. This is Cole's second match.
Yep.
And he is breaking, so he's in position to go up 3-0.
This could be a big swing, 3-zip. And that's so unfortunate for Willie that he only rolled it by, what, a quarter ball?
Yeah,
quarter ball, he could have seen that.
Yeah,
that's brutal.
Well, and on top of that, he played that beautiful combination on the 10.
And then scratches. Yeah, so he gives he gives both these games away.
Yeah, that's a big swing right there.
Yeah. That's got to be playing heavy on his head. Just brutal. That was a big break, man. He had 9 of those balls up table. 3 drifted back down. Might have only been 8. I don't know if the 9 ball actually made it all the way up. half of it. But yeah, that 5. Sorry, the 5 drifted back down towards the 10.
So are you talking about the different types of break rules where sometimes they require a certain amount of balls?
Yeah,
to
the
go up into
WPA has
head string?
changed that now. You've got to have minimum of 3 balls that cross the head string, or pocket, and 2 balls. So a combination of pockets and balls across the head string.
So a combination of balls that were pocketed and past the head string, and then can they go back into
Sure.
the playing area?
Yeah,
they just had to
they
pass
have to have
into
crossed
the
that
kitchen.
plane. Yeah, they have to go into the kitchen.
Got it.
And again, like I said, if you pocket 1 and put 2 past there, that's good.
Do you know if they're playing base of the ball when they're talking about the kitchen, or are they talking about
I believe they are doing
edge of the ball?
any of the ball.
Oh, okay.
I don't quote me on that, but I believe that's what it is. We don't go by WPA. I just know, that's what Ozzy was telling me a couple of years ago.
Well, here's that one-handed shot I was talking about again.
Yeah, no kidding.
And so the way that he described it to me is because you're already on the rail, he said by playing with 2 hands, you have a tendency to clench up and really kind of constrict your muscles. Whereas if you drop that bridge hand and all you do is just practice on your pendulum, he says you can get a much smoother swing.
But are you floating, or are you said you're on the rail, so you're putting the tip on the rail. Now you have to deal with the angle of the rail itself. I more power to him if that works for him.
I'm going to just give it a try. I mean, why not? In a practice session, I mean,
I played jacked up left-handed or jacked up one-handed, and no, I'm good. I like both hands.
nice.
All full up, thanks. So, potted straight in. This is just a punch shot. You don't have to hit it very hard. You just come right off. You don't want to hit it hard enough to where you come back so far that you're steep on the 3. Just need to keep it. He only needs to come out about a foot. Oh, he went big time over there, but that's all right.
Nice and straight.
Yeah.
So is he going to back this up?
Oh yeah, you got to back this up just a skosh so you don't.
I kind of like just playing the stop shot and then playing
Got
that 3
3
rails
rails
on the 4, coming back between that
Yeah.
7-5.
See, and I like bringing it and just coming. I like bringing it back to 1 diamond's worth, like that, and that way just in and out. All you got to clear, yeah. So now he's got this entire half of the table.
All right.
So the entire right half of the table where his cue ball is to get position on that 5.
So all he has to do is clear the
7 ball.
8.
Yeah, clear the 7 ball. That's all he's got to do. There you go. Yeah.
Definitely cleared it.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's a good angle.
So are you
Yeah,
drawing
straight
this ball
draw, yeah.
into the
Side
into the
rail
long
and then
rail?
back out, yeah.
And
And that's the nice thing. It doesn't matter where I end up. I can end up over by the 5 where it's at now and shoot it up in the top left corner, or I can end up on the rail and shoot it in the top right corner.
so in a way, are you mentally kind of calling that a free ball in your mind?
No, I'm still wanting to hone my speed on the table, so I want to pick a pocket and try to get the desired shape that I want. No, I don't ever think any ball's a free ball. Well, let me rephrase that. I try really hard not to think any ball's a free ball. I am human, and I do make mistakes, and I freaking dog them.
So what are you doing here, Ray? Are you going to draw over to that long rail again and around that 9? Or are you going to sit there and play multiple rails?
I'm not going to play multiple rails at all. I'm going to pot this up in the top left.
So if you're playing in the top left, are you playing with follow and you're playing...
No, I'm playing draw. And I just go over it because look at your 90. So you're not playing a lot of draw. You're just playing enough drop just like that. So, he hit that with inside. He went 3 rails around. See, I like just coming back out to the center of the table and putting the 8 in the side.
Well, let's see if Willie has a jump cue. I'm not sure.
I don't know that he needs it.
He might play a little swerve, or do you think he just has
I think
that
he's
full
got
ball?
enough.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, he's getting down flat on it.
This is a huge game.
That's a huge game for him. Yeah, this is a big game for him. Yeah, he's getting down flat, so I don't think he needs it.
There we go. Beautiful.
Yeah, nice stroke. Nice stroke. And he's
So-
still hitting them solid.
So are you following through the 8 into that long rail, playing up table, so that way you can play
No, I'm drawing
down
this
table
ball.
with the 9?
I'm drawing this ball.
Drawn?
Yeah, I'm a draw player.
Nice.
So yeah.
That worked nice.
Yeah. And this one here, just dead center. Put it over on the other side. Put the 9 in this bottom right corner and put the 10 in the same corner. Yep. Oh, he held that up. That was impressive. I like hitting that solid enough to where you get on the other side of that 10 and put it in the same corner. That's personal preference.
Well, yeah, it's interesting to see someone that changes their speed control on a shot depending on what shot they're shooting. Whereas other players seem like they play a very consistent speed across the board.
Yep. Medium stroke on everything. Medium stroke on everything. There's a lot of those players. I don't know that one's any better than the other. It's just
I have a tendency to decelerate. So that's a killer in my game.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
And seeing Chris is accelerating. Chris Byers. I was watching his stroke the other day. We were talking about that at the
City
it was
Challenge?
at the no, it was at the not you and I. It was I'm trying to remember who the heck I was talking to. Anyway, we were talking about it at the Rose City Billiards Club Elite Invitational.
Oh.
Because Chris's stroke is so flippin', just a beautiful glass smooth stroke, Chris Byers. And I actually studied that film on him and watched and learned what he did. And it's a pretty cool little stroke. He's just so effortless.
Yeah, he's here today. Hopefully he'll be on the TV table.
I certainly hope so, because then we can talk about his stroke in real time.
So Willie laying down a dry break. Nothing touching.
No, but I don't know that he's got enough. I don't know if he can see all of the one. Nope, he can't. He's going to get his break cue.
Yeah, I talked about it earlier. Cole bought
jump cue.
one of those Coe Brothers jump cues.
Really?
He made a couple of videos and posted them on social media lately, and man, it was amazing watching some of the shots he was shooting.
Oh, yeah.
Just hitting with such confidence.
That's so good. I love it when that happens.
Yeah, it was all praises on his end.
Yeah. Well, and he's a beast, man. He's such a brutal
I like
beast.
it so much more when I can bridge on the rail. When I jump.
Yes.
Just giving me that extra little bit of height.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
I'm always jealous of these guys with these huge hands because their
long
bridge
fingers.
is twice as long as mine.
Yeah, I got short, stubby fingers. I know what you're talking about. So here I am going 2 rails at this kick. For sure.
So are you calling a pocket, or are you just going for the hit?
No, I am actually calling a pocket. I would call that corner pocket right where he's standing, right where he just called.
Got it. So you're going 2 rails around the 2 and putting the 1 in between the 6-3?
Yeah. Now I see what you're... Yep. Go. Oh, we got to get a hit. Look at that.
this.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Oh, man, that was a nice shot, but I think he screwed on the 2.
I like the extra room for error.
Yeah.
They call that the big pocket, right?
The huge pocket, yeah.
And does that come from billiards?
No.
No?
No, well, it might possibly, because it's called a big ball when it's down in that corner with no pocket, because you can come off the other thing. But, yeah, it might. Ooh, he was able to see it.
Look at this.
Don't do it.
Ooh, stays up.
Oh, wow.
And we got some close proximity there.
Now we got some action on that 10 ball, possibly. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. I'd be surprised if Cole tries to do anything with his 10. Especially when it's a built-in save. So you shoot that 2 up there, and you get down on that end rail, and you're just flipping buried. See? Look at this. Ooh, he didn't quite get through it, though.
Could have been worse.
Definitely could have been worse. Yep. He's definitely got eyes on the 2 ball.
I'm not sure what type of cutter Willie is. Are you cutting this 2 ball?
No, I'm playing safe on this.
So you're playing off the left edge,
I'm
putting it
playing off
behind
the
the
right
floor?
edge, putting it. No, I'm not putting the cue ball up there. I'm banking the 2 ball down by this, between the side and the 10 ball, and burying it in that hole. Burying it down here by the, basically what he just called. That way it's a 2-way shot. So you call the pocket, knowing full well probably not going to go in, but you've got, oh, he hit that way skinny. He needed to hit that a whole lot further on, and it would have left the cue ball up at the head rail.
It's Cole back cutting this 2 ball, and he's going to just play in that lane and come down table for the 3.
Right off the box side of that 6. Just boom, boom, right up there. Ooh. There you go. He hit, and again, he's struggling with the speed of this table a little bit.
Yeah, a little steep on that ball.
Yeah, he's all right, but I mean, and again here, you know, I lay up.
That 4 is a big ball where it sits.
Yeah, I lay up.
I have a tendency to try and spin this.
Oh, you want to do it? See, and I like putting that cue ball over by the 5-6 and putting the 3 ball up there.
I spin it and I gamble.
Oh, he's doing inside. Look at this. He is going to cut the living dog water out of this. Yep. And I think he's getting tortured.
I think we're going to see that jump cue again.
Yeah, I think he's going in the air. I think you are correct.
So now he's going to jump the 4 ball to make. He's going to play 1 rail down.
2 rails.
2 rails down?
2 rails down. He'll go off that short rail and that side rail.
I think he's going to go 1 rail in between the 4 and 9. He's going to try and get between that 6-7 for a shot on the 5.
I think it goes 2. 1, 2. Right there.
Oh, that's what I was afraid of, playing 2 rails. You pick up so much spin.
Yeah. But I don't think he had enough speed on that ball. But, I mean, he made the dang ball.
Yeah,
so
half the battle.
Which is tough enough in and of itself. And there's no jump here. Mike Stevens might be able to double jump.
Switch screens and see how much distance he has?
Oh, he's got a ton. I wonder if he's looking at... No, he's not looking at double jumping. Okay, so he's going to go 1 rail and try to kick it in.
So he's just splitting that 6-7?
Yep. He's looking at the number on that side rail that he wants to go to. And then
look at this.
Bam!
Ooh.
Nice hit. It was a nice hit.
Full contact there.
Yes, it was. Nice hit. I know he makes it look easy, but that's a lot harder to do than what it looked like.
Oh, yeah.
A lot harder. That was not a big window.
Well, it's interesting to see how many people try and spin that kick
instead of just letting it run. Yeah.
Letting it go, yeah.
That's going to happen more and more, too, because these diamonds play so tight that you got the half-tip diamond shift.
Totally, and if you're used to playing on a Brunswick or a different brand table, and then you come to a diamond for the first time, if you just shoot that shot, it is so different.
Yes.
But I love that from diamond to diamond, it's very consistent.
Yes. Yep.
How do you like to play these balls that are jawed in a pocket? Have you practiced that at all?
Tons. I actually teach a lesson on this shot. He hit that flawlessly. Yeah, and this is just a repeat. So
just 1 rail?
1 rail, end rail, back out. End rail, back out. There you go. Now, if he gets perfect on it, then he'll just stop shot it, put the 8.
Pretty much center table shape?
Yeah. So, yeah, he'll have to back this up a little bit, because all he's got to do is back the 8 up enough to clear the 10, and then you pop the 9 up in the corner. Yeah, so he's just got to bring it back 2 ball widths, 3 ball widths, if that. Yeah. There you go. Boom. Now he's just got to clear the 10 ball to the 9. And then it's all over. There you go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah, he built himself. He put himself on that 6 ball. He put himself for dang near a stop shot out. It was nice. Such good control. And it looks like, at least in that end of that rack, he's finally gathering the speed of the table down a little better.
Yeah, he was looking confident in that run.
Yeah, no question.
So 3-1 and a race to 5.
Yeah.
And he is breaking.
That's a big swing.
So putting himself in great position.
Yep. Great swing.
I believe Cole's playing with the Revo shaft. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it looks like.
Either that or the Synergy.
I don't see that white ferrule on there at all.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people playing with those.
Yeah, it's a new era.
Graphite, everything graphite.
People keep on making the reference of it to golf clubs.
Yeah.
You know, how many people do you see out there playing with steel shafts? But I see quite a few. But then they say, how many players do you see playing with wood shafts? You're like, not so many.
But you're talking, flipping a ton.
Yeah. But when was the last time you saw pro tennis on TV and someone playing with a wood racket?
Yeah.
It's almost non-existent.
Exactly. I don't disagree that the modern age and technologies and materials come into play. I mean, let's look at tips. You went from a solid leather tip to a layered tip, and they just keep getting more and more and more consistent between layers and the science of them. Have you seen that? The heck is that one? Apex? I think it's the Apex, the Japanese one.
I haven't.
It's on the McDermott tip. I believe it's called Apex.
Is it a gyrometer? Is that what it is that senses how hard the tip is?
No. It's a layered tip that they developed. So they're using pigskin in part of it, and the 2 or 3 layers closest to the ferrule are different density than the ones above them.
Oh, interesting.
Oh yeah, I mean and I hit with the dang thing, and oh my gosh. It was really good hitting tip. Super good hitting tip.
What do you play with on your cue now?
I play with triangles.
Triangle?
Yeah. I like solid leather tips. My personal favorite.
Triangle out of the box, or are you treating it?
Oh, no. Straight out of the box. But that's a little bit of a misnomer because... he played for a safe. Look at this. He missed that bad. I play with a triangle out of the box. However, Greg Souter... who does all my cue work. If I don't do it, he does it, period. We test him. So I like a specific hardness.
Totally.
So we test them all. So out of a box of 50, I'll pick the best one that I want. So I get a little bit of a snootiness there because I apprenticed with him for a couple of years. We got to be very, very good friends. So yeah. Freaking love that man. He's an amazing cue maker, amazing cue.
Well, I'm rooting for Willie. I want to see this go hill.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
I'd like to see him win this game and get it back to 2-3. If he's not able to put a stop to Cole, he'll be down 1-4 and a race to 5,
That's
which is
a tough hill.
a steep hill to come back from.
Very tough. I was just going to ask him if he tried to hold that up or what, because it does not appear that the 4 clears the 6.
Coming down towards us?
Correct. Well, coming to the pocket where he's at.
Yep.
Yeah. So it looks like, but I could be wrong. The way he's playing this, it looks like he's setting it up for the 4 in the corner.
Yeah, it looks like he's
see,
playing.
Look what he's doing right there.
Good line.
So, yeah, there he is, dead on the line. So 2 rails, put himself on the line. Nicely done, sir. This will be nice. This will be a nice shot. You can watch this come right off that left side rail and go right into the line of what he's trying to shoot at. Boom. That line. Isn't that beautiful?
It looks like he's definitely
center
gaining
table.
more confidence with the speed.
Yes. Center table. I want to say it was, I can't remember who, it might have been Burns, was saying that 90% of all your shots could be made from the center of the table.
I always get a little bit scared when I'm looking at a 4-ball like this, just because of the proximity of the 6, that I know I can execute the 4-ball shot, but I don't want to bump that 6 over towards the long rail at all because of where the 7 sits.
Right, because you're going to block it.
So are you going to really juice up on it?
No, I'm just going to hit this with a little bit of draw. It looks like he's got a good enough line to where he can just scooch it right by the 6 and then shoot, scoot the cue ball right by the 6 towards the side pocket and then just shoot the 6 in the bottom left-hand corner, just like that. Boom. There you go. Man, he's playing with fire now. He's got this. He's got this. He got the speed down on this baby. That was a tough one. Yeah, that could have gone really scary. Yeah, perfect.
Hit that with confidence.
Oh yeah, he did. This could be a big nail in the coffin for Willie.
Nice control shot again.
Yeah. And the bummer of it all is it could be the exact opposite way right now. It's 3-1 Willie.
This train is leaving the station.
Yes.
All aboard.
That's unfortunate because, like I said, the first 2 games Willie gave away.
Yeah. But now we're sitting at 4-1 with
just one,
Cole on the hill.
Yeah.
Willie is breaking.
Yeah. So there's hope.
He's in the driver's seat.
Yeah. There's hope. Wonder how the ladies are doing at the NWPA event.
Yeah, I wish I tried to watch a little bit of it yesterday, but my schedule was just packed.
Oh, yeah.
I tend to save those videos and go back and watch them.
That's a nice thing about being subscribed to the channels. Click on them, and there you go.
Yeah, I love watching pool in bed.
Yeah, I hear you there.
For some reason, the noise doesn't bother my partner as much.
Really? See, and I have to wear headphones. So I put my earbuds in off my computer, and that's how I go to sleep at night.
She likes to sleep to Forensic Files, and I'm just like, turn that stuff off. You're going to give me nightmares.
See, my wife...
And she's like, pool again?
Oh, yeah. My wife is hooked on that ID Discovery.
Oh, I haven't checked that out.
Well, it's all how to kill your husband and get away with it kind of stuff. It's
Practice
crazy.
for the future, right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm all good. So, yeah, it's... Oh, this is... I don't know. He's got... doesn't look like he has any kind of a shot at it. Doesn't look like he can see much. Well, he's calling it, so maybe he can see... Oh, he's going to... What's he... He called it over there. That's strange. Huh. He's swinging a miss. That's unfortunate. Well, from here, it looks like it's a 1-2-3-9 combo. So 3 is going to be tough to get a shape on anywhere to shoot it by itself. And the 9's right there. It's not that difficult of a combo. So it looks like that's exactly... Oh, yeah, he's hitting these sweet now. Look at that speed. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, he's laying it up for the 3-9 combo. Nicely done. There you go. Then he got enough of the rail so he can stop shot it if he wants. He can float forward if he wants. Looks like this 3's going to roll. They actually look almost dead straight in, but it looks like the 3's going to roll towards the right-hand side of that pocket. So he'll probably, if he doesn't control it super well, he'll just put the 3 up in the corner. There you go.
That worked out beautifully.
Yeah, he did it on purpose.
I love when I can move both balls in the directions that I want with one shot.
Yeah, no kidding, right? And rather than trying to fudge that 3 into the hole, into the side pocket with it where it was, he just said, nah, screw it. Let's put it up there for sure. And he hit that sucker solid. It had just enough angle to just skid over a little bit.
So this is where I get into trouble because I'm so enticed by the 3 ball, and I know that the 4 ball's available that I don't concentrate enough to find that angle that I want to get from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah,
and I take it for
pre-shot
granted.
routine.
Yeah,
that's 100%.
It's just mental failure.
Yep, exactly. And we all do it. Every one of us. Oh,
it was interesting because he went and looked at that line and he did what I'm unable to do, but somewhere in that routine, something went awry.
Yeah, I think it's like you were saying. It's a mental lapse. He just didn't think that shot through enough, is what it looks like. Who knows? And he might have been trying to spin into it fully.
Yeah, sometimes those windows can be so tiny
that he might have been trying to run into that 7.
But if you've done it before, that you're capable of doing it again.
Totally.
So it's hard to justify not going for it.
Exactly.
But it seems like there's different types of playing styles where some people are really weighing out, risk reward.
The risk reward here is you've got to put this ball in the hole. Period. You've got to put this ball in the hole. And I'd like do exactly what he just did. Just draw this straight, let the line take care of itself, and there you go.
Wiped his feet on the way in.
Yeah. He got a little more angle by doing that, but man, that's risky.
I'll use the whole pocket every time if I can.
I use 2 1/4 inches every time. Period. It's kind of hard to use more because the ball's only that wide.
I'm not even going to bite.
I was going to say, come on. Little pool humor, come on. Okay, Willie. Just see,
Look at this.
There
Beautiful.
you go. Nicely done, sir. Nicely done.
Well, this will put him halfway to the hill.
Yep.
And 10 ball is call.
Pocket. Everything. Just call pocket. It's not call shot. Nicely done, sir.
Well, hopefully that'll be some momentum for Willie.
Yeah. Unfortunately for him,
Get a
Cole's
little
at the helm.
Wind under his wings.
And Cole's his break has been interesting on this table in this last rounds because he's hitting him well, but he's getting something's a little funky to where his cue ball's getting kicked.
Well, I wonder how long he's been breaking with that BK rush.
I don't know.
Because that break cue has a very different feel to it. People swear by it.
Oh, I know. I swear by mine. It's not a BK rush, but I swear by my cue. So
he's been breaking about one cue ball off.
Dead center, yeah. He's easily 2 cue balls off dead center.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit different.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like he's super consistent on the spot.
So there, see, you see how it came back there? That time it didn't get kicked.
Squatted.
Get out of there. Hey,
Squatted
look
a
at that
little
8
bit.
ball. Man, that was a great break. Look at that. 9 balls up table. That 8 ball just sewered that whole rack. That 8 ball hadn't have done that, I'll bet he'd have ran this out.
Yeah, can we switch screens and look at that 2-8?
You betcha. Yeah, he's going to end up having to lay up. I wonder, did he call it cross bank or is he just laying up? He's laying up.
Yeah. Nice little controlled separation.
Yep. And looks like from that angle, Willie can see the edge of it.
We'll see if he plays
Looks
the same
like
shot. You think he's going to play this inside, just nick it, and then come down between that 5-4?
Sure. Well, no, I would come down right where he's at, the 3-4.
I'm trying to play the distance.
Yeah, I'm trying to play the bigger wall. The 3, 4, 5, 6 is what I'm trying to play. Boom. Yeah. Now he hit too much of the 2. You needed to thin that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with
I think it's a good idea.
Yep.
I like what you're talking about, playing the bigger wall.
The 3, the 6, the 4, and the 5, and just nick that 2 ball, but you had to come down between the 4 and the 8 rather than the 5 and the 4.
When you play safe like that, do you feel like you're working the object ball, the cue ball, or both?
Both.
Both?
For sure, yeah.
I tend to be one or the other.
No, I'm definitely, to be honest with you, because if there's actually when we were talking and we never did get to do it, but when we were talking in
Colby's?
Colby's, yeah, I was going to show you a drill, and
I'll take you up on it tonight.
there you go. And so there's a drill that I'm concentrating 100% on the cue ball. I don't care what happens to the object ball because, well, other than the pocket, but once you figure out where the direction the object ball is going, cue ball is all you need to worry about. And it's a methodology that is amazing for safes. It's amazing for caroms. It's a great methodology.
Well, this 4 is just absolutely hideous.
Yes, it got bumped, and now
The only thing I can think is that 4-7 might be wired.
I'm playing that window is so tight, it'd be impossible to
Yeah,
get into
it's a bigger window if you're kicking behind that 8 ball.
It is, but now you've got,
Oh, no.
Well, that window just got a whole lot bigger.
You think Willie's going to cheese 310? You know him better than I do.
No, he's too close to the rail. I highly doubt he does. I'd be surprised if he does.
I think he's enticed because of that 4 and how gross it is.
Yeah, but what happens if you jaw that 10?
Yeah, and you're
Then
on
you
the
don't-
wrong side of the hill.
Wrong side of everything, yeah.
But
Paul Marquez one time told me
They
if
say
you're
no guts,
down,
no
play
glory.
aggressive.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're up, play conservative.
oh, he's looking at it.
Oh yeah, he certainly is. No question about it. But I don't play the 10 here. To me, that's not a free swing at it.
I used to play quite a bit of pool with an older gentleman named Ray Quackenbush.
Oh,
And,
yeah, I know Ray Quackenbush. Oh man.
If there was a cheese available, I mean, he would just hunt it down.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, he used to just torture me. So now anytime I'm going to cheese, I always think in my mind, this one's for you, Ray.
There you go.
And when I pass on it, like Willie's passing on it now, I almost feel like he's kind of judging me in a way.
Wow, he
Like, I
got
can't
lucky
believe you didn't go
there.
for that.
He got lucky there. Wow.
Yeah, but that's option, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So Cole can give it back to him. I'd be amazed if Cole does, but yeah.
So are we going to see this Oh, did he call the side pocket?
He's calling the side pocket. He's calling it for safety insurance.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oof.
But what does it get you?
That got him a carom on the 10, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, now all of those problem balls that were up table are freed up.
Yeah. Now, if this 3 goes past the 10, then it's a whole different ball game. If it does not, then you got to go for the 10 here. You have to.
He's looking at it.
Yeah.
And
I don't know which one he's calling, but one of them's going in that corner.
What do you think? You think he's playing through the 3 and he's going to put that 10 in the pocket?
Off the 3. Off the 3. You go through the 3, the 10, the 3 kills that 10. Yeah, he's going for the 10. Oh, wow. He missed the 10 entirely. But that's exactly what he was doing. So now you got another set of problem balls.
Yeah, it's the same pocket over and over again.
Brutal.
So we're looking at 6, 7, 8 now.
Yeah,
or no,
kidding.
7, 6, 8.
Yeah, and it's just brutal now.
All right.
But you do a stop shot on this.
I don't think so. I think Cole's playing safe. I think he's going to play that 3 by the 9 down towards the 10. I think he's going to put this cue ball right up between that. Oh, no, I was looking at the 5 ball.
Yeah. No, he's going to shoot that 3 and just drift over to the side rail.
Yeah, I keep on getting those 5 and 3 confused.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, man. He tried to break that out a little bit. Hit it square in the face.
So are you laying up for the bank here, or are you going to play off the 6 and the 8?
I'm trying to see if there's a decent enough angle to where I can go to that head rail and play into it. But I don't know if he's got enough, or if he's got enough angle to just draw over to it. And that's why I switched that camera to that. So he's hitting top. So, yeah, he's playing for the bank. Or the carom. I think he's playing for the carom. Or a safe. There's a brilliant 3-rail safe right here.
Just lock him up completely behind that 7.
Yeah, just drill that cue ball behind that 7. Just freeze him to it.
I think he wants to put this game down.
I do too.
On the hill.
I see what he's doing. He's doing one of 2 things. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's going to take that 6 off the rail and make the 8. So he's going to...
so he's playing the
6 into the rail
first combination.
Yeah. 6 into the rail, and then it cuts the 8 in. And the nice thing about that is he doesn't have to hit it hard, so the 6 goes over by the other corner pocket. Cue ball stays right there. Boom. Just, see that?
Yeah, it's kind of like that 10 ball that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
All right, well, this is tricky transition from the 6 to the 7.
No.
I don't think that 7 passes that 8, do you?
If it doesn't, I think it does. I think there's enough room. Because the 7 ball's off the rail.
I guess we'll find out.
So yeah, I think it does. It looks so. Yeah, I think it does. So yeah, it's just a punch shot. Just dead center. Bring that cue ball right back out to the center of the table, like we've been talking about. Oh well, it doesn't anymore. That's for darn sure. I don't know what in the world it was. Maybe it didn't go. I thought it did. It looked like it did, but it's so hard to tell with camera angles rather than being right on the table.
I am awful at this shot. I have no confidence in it whatsoever, especially when it's right on that long rail, because I'm trying to avoid that double hit.
Sure.
But now I also have to worry about the double hit the other way. So I'm in like this just
You're in no man's
nasty
land.
zone, yeah.
Yeah.
I usually tend to just baby this and like play like that real soft 1 pocket stroke.
Yeah.
And I just try and leave them right on that 7 ball and leave that 7 ball right on the rail.
See, and I like. So I'm trying. On this shot, I'm going to try to put that cue ball on the end rail down by the rack. Oh, he's going to bank this.
Yeah.
He's going to
Cross
See,
corner.
I like just nicking that 7 and putting that cue ball.
Even this jacked up cross corner, I mean, he really has to worry about that double hit.
Oh well, not only that,
I
he has
wonder
to
how
worry about
close
the
Cole
side
is
scratch.
watching this
He's
shot.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, he's going to get lucky.
Pretty nice line.
Yeah, that's a nice line.
I think Cole's banking this ball all day
I think
long.
you're right. I think.
Natural
Wanna
shape
get
over for
down.
the 8.
Yeah.
9 sitting pretty. 9 to the 10 transition. Natural.
I like this. I know the camera's blocked right now, but watch when he gets down. There it is. Come on, get down. I was hoping he would get low enough to where you could see what he was doing on the cue ball. But he did not. Yeah, perfect.
Rolled it in there beautifully.
Oh, yeah, he just
Good speed.
Lobbed it in.
It's amazing if you hit that ball a little bit firmer, how it'll bobble sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas if you hit it with that good speed,
Yeah.
it just wants to drop.
That's one of my favorite things about pool in general is the physics behind all of it.
I think John Doherty called that drop English.
Yeah.
I kind of giggled. He was like, no, that's a real thing. So, well, you're going to have to show me that.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
We were playing a set, and I think he hit it 3 times in a row, and I was just like, oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
How the heck are you getting that ball to fall?
Yeah. And I think this is going to be all she wrote.
And we do have confirmation our next match on this table is going to be Summerfield Habner and Brady Gaylor, both
Right
out of
on.
the Eugene area.
Look at that. Same routine on that last ball as all the other balls.
Oh, yeah.
That's nice. I like that.
So Fargo is working currently.
Okay. So, you were saying what now?
Summerfield Habner is a 600. And that's Somerfield.
You said he's a 600?
Yeah, he's a 600. And then it's Brady Gaylor with a G. And he's coming in at a 483. Went ahead and ran those numbers through Fair Match, and it looks like medium and hot are the same. They're having Summerfield at 5'3". Once again, this is the inaugural 10-ball tournament here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon.
Address is right there on the bottom of your screen. It is amazing food. Amazing place. Oh my gosh, it is just such a great... Everything about it is amazing. We had an interview with him last night. It was amazing because we did the...
Him being Fast Freddy or Michael
No,
Bean?
we did Mike Bean, sorry. We did Michael Bean, and he wanted some place to play pool with his daughter, so they couldn't find any. So she says, well, why don't we just build one? So we did.
I like
mean,
that
that's
thinking.
Flipping awesome.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. So cool.
So any of you just joining now, we are still on the A side. It's a race to 5. They are dropping to a race to 4 on the B side. We have 47 players, 10-ball alternating breaks. I look forward to seeing this match. I play with both of these players regularly.
Yeah. Last time we saw them, they were literally getting, well, at least Brady was literally getting ready to fly out for Vegas.
Yeah,
I was at the City Pride.
Yeah, him and Russell Searley went down there.
Yeah.
They played the CSI events.
Speaking of Russell, where are you at on the fence as far as that match goes, Russell and Paul?
Everything's locked in. So a week from today.
I know, but I mean, where are you at?
I have Russell all the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. See, and I'm a big fan of Paul's.
So yeah, any of you listening, if you have a free time, next Sunday we're starting at noon. It's going to be 8-ball, race to 21, winner breaks between Paul Marquez and Russell Searley. Should be an awesome matchup.
Yep, we'll be streaming that one.
We being Savage Streaming Productions, correct?
Yes.
Awesome,
Yes.
yeah. It looks like we're going to get a Littman light in here, so
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see if we have a little bit different lighting.
Oh, yeah. Have you, well, you've been around, you played on the streaming tables at the coast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's night and day.
Yeah, it's
It is
amazing.
night and day.
Here at Legends, they have
The Littman lights on the 9-footers.
the Littman lights on the 9-footers, and it's the 3-bank ones, which are awesome.
Yeah.
They look so good. They're low profile. They really
Extruded aluminum.
Yeah.
They're lightweight. They're
match the
flipping
table is
awesome.
really nice.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
So here we go. It looks like Brady's taking the first break. He just won a McDermott break cue down in Vegas.
Oh, very cool.
He participated in one of those speed break challenges.
Oh, no way.
It was person
radar
closest to
guns?
20 miles an hour, and I think he broke at a 19.97.
Oh, that's insane.
So, yeah. He
3/100ths.
He was super stoked.
Yeah. I remember, oh, good Lord, years ago when they were like, who could break the fastest? And when somebody would put the cue ball on the side rail, they just like, whatever. I don't even know where we're putting a gun up. It's so funny.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. If you're not breaking from almost dead center, you're shooting yourself in the foot as far as a lot of speed.
Physics, right?
Yeah, it's not even physics. That's geometry. Take a string, right, and do a radius.
Mm-hmm.
So your head ball's on the spot, and then take a string to the head string.
Mm-hmm.
Where's it closest? Where's the places that it only touches? It's the dead center. Yeah, because the second you move over, now you got a longer string.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it takes longer to get to that. So that's you got no shot.
I find it hard to bridge off of the playing surface.
I don't, because back when I was playing, you played on, this was back in the 90s and the early 2000s, they had instituted the break box. So you had to play,
sink or swim, right?
Yeah, if you were going to play on any kind of a major event, you were breaking from the break box. So,
well, it looks like...
And that was 9-footers too, so...
Brady laid a mean scratch down, and...
yes, he did.
He's going to get ball in hand to Summerfield.
And looks like... So for me, I'm taking a swing at this one because it does two things. If you hit this with good, solid speed, the one ball goes off the 10, goes up table, cue ball stays there. So even if you miss it, it's kind of a built-in save.
So just to reiterate, you're taking ball in hand on the 1. You're playing the 1-10 combination.
You betcha. That's what I'm swinging at. I'm taking a free swing at this one.
And you're hitting it firm, so if you do miss, the 10's going to come up table.
Both balls come up table.
Got it.
So even if the 10 rattles. See that?
Yep.
And I would have played that with a little bit of top just because it would have avoided that kiss and the one ball would have went up table. If I'd have missed...
Well, that's an interesting swing that you see in alternating breaks.
Yeah.
When the breaking player scratches.
Oh, it's
and
brutal.
then the incoming opponent either gets out but basically breaks the serve. So now Summerfield is breaking. So technically, if he wins this game, that could be a 2-game swing
100%.
from a single error on the break.
You bet. So your stats are massively affected by alternating break. People think that, it evens the playing field out, and it does for a good portion of it, but you brought up a very good point there. When it does this kind of a thing, if you scratch, that one error affects 2 games rather than one error affecting 1 game.
Totally, 2-game swing.
It's a 2-game, it affects it, period.
Well, especially in a race to 5. I mean, if Summerfield wins this game, all of a sudden Brady's like, I made one error and I'm down 2 games in a race to 5.
Yeah, so he is 40% of the way there, where
flirting with disaster
Brady
himself.
is still at 0.
Yeah.
In a race to 5, a 2-game swing, like you said, that's 40% of the way.
Yeah, well, let's not put the cart before the horse.
I'm just saying, if. That's a big if. Because, man, look at that cluster. I don't think the 310 works. It'd be a tough 310.
We got down for that 2-ball.
He did, and this is just straight 2 rails. You could play it hard enough to go to the 3rd rail.
I think Summerfield's going to play this ball 3 rails, and then he's going to play the 3-10 combination, same corner.
You think he's going to bank that 10?
Yep, 3-10 combination bank.
There's 310. You called it. Well, there's that. Let's see what he does. And for me, I like the save here.
Totally. He plays a lot of 2-way shots, so.
Yeah. Well, for me, I'm going to just nick this ball. I'm going to cut it towards the 4 and let the cue ball drift down to the end rail.
See, I'm looking. I'm just going to get down on that ball and just see if it's wired.
Well, yeah, if it's wired, that's one thing.
See how close that 5, can we switch views? See how close that 5-10 is?
Oh, man, that was freaking.
Oh, see, it wasn't even a 3-ball, it was a 5-ball. So I was looking at the wrong ball the whole time.
I thought it was a 3-2.
Oh, man. Sorry about that.
Sorry, folks. We need that overhead cam so we can tell which ball we're talking about.
I really wanted him to shoot that ball.
I did too.
So he got great on that 4.
Man, it was phenomenal. Wait, that was a tight window.
All right.
Think about it.
So
3 rails.
Now is he playing
he's
off
on
the 5 into the 10?
Now I'm playing safe. just what he's doing. He's going to try to push that 5 over to the bottom. Oh, he did that.
So in 10 ball,
Wow.
for those unfamiliar, you can only call one
ball
shot.
Yeah.
So even though he moved the 10 towards the pocket,
if it would have went down, it still would have came up. He still keeps shooting.
the shot he called was the 5 on the side.
Yeah, so he still keeps shooting, but the 10 ball comes up, you don't win.
So are you playing this outside at all, or?
Yes.
And you're hoping that it opens up off of that head rail.
Yeah, I would have definitely put that. I would have put close to about 4 o'clock on that.
Okay, so
3:34.
What about this one, where you naturally, if you come off the edge of the 8, you're kind of going to bump that 9,
Yes,
correct?
I'm just doing them. I think he was trying to do it too, but he missed it.
You think he was trying to bump the 9, or he's trying to
hope
avoid
he
the
was.
9?
I think he was trying to bump it because it looked like, and he shoots pretty dang fast, man. I didn't realize Summerfield played that fast.
Well, once he finds a rhythm, I think
He's
depending
good
on
with
the opponent he's playing in
Yeah.
particular,
Sure.
I think once he gets that sense of being I'm out, you're going to see him pick up his pace.
Right on. Good on him, man. That was yeah. And
So that's
there
that
you go.
two-game
That
swing you
one.
talked about.
That's exactly what it was. You're 100% correct. That was a nice one.
So now, as far as what's going through Brady's head, he's stepping to the table.
Yep.
He's down 0-2 in a race to 5.
Yeah.
The only thing he's done wrong is scratched on the break.
Yeah.
So think about that pressure that puts on that player, that he's telling himself, I want to lay down a good break, but the last thing I want to do is scratch again.
Yeah, which is about the worst thing you can have running through your head.
Yeah, I mean, how do you build confidence when it's not there?
Okay, so for me, what I teach and what I've learned is it's the consistency of your routine.
So
Number one.
what's the routine of your break?
Oh, so on that last one, I would have looked
10 ball.
Yeah, on 10 ball. That one there. If I'm not familiar with the table at all, I didn't get a chance to break on it and everything, I'm going to do my normal break, which is 2 balls off a dead center.
2 balls off dead center.
To the right.
And you're right-handed?
And I'm right-handed, so it's going to be to the right.
So just like Brady's doing pretty
much
much.
where he's at. He's only about a ball and a half off.
Now are you aiming fully through the core of the 1 ball?
Oh my gosh. Oh, that is not good. I am. So this is a little trick here.
Or commentators jinx there, sorry.
Yeah, sorry there, Brady. Sorry on the next one.
I got 10 on you.
Yeah. For me, I am shooting dead into the face of the 1.
So those of you not familiar, sorry to cut you off, Ray.
No worries.
We have a great opportunity to play
this is exactly
a really
what
natural
he's
3
doing.
foul.
Yeah.
So it looks like Summerfield's going to play inside. He's going to clip off that 1 ball, and he's going to try and go 2 rails and lock him on the backside of the pack.
Which is exactly what he did.
So here, because Brady's on 1, I see different strategy. I see some people kick to the long rail and try and just clip that 1, whereas other players will just blow up that whole pack of balls.
And yours?
I've done it both ways.
And?
To be honest with you now, I usually just blow it up.
You betcha. That is statistically the thing to do. You blow that sucker up because it's harder to get a third
You show
one.
me you can get out. I'm going to make you earn this.
Yes.
Whereas here, I've kicked and gone so close to hitting that head ball.
And he just does the same thing.
And then it's exactly the same position because everything is still in a pack.
Yeah. So he's trying to hit the 1.
Oh, yeah. He called it cross-side.
And
he hit the 8 ball.
Yeah, he fouled. So now, but he did something that's a combination of the 2.
He hit it firm enough.
He hit it hard enough to blow it open, yet if he got the hit, great. So now it's really hard for Summerfield to, or it's not really hard, it's harder for him to lock him up for the 3rd foul.
Well, what's interesting about this situation is that he doesn't have to play the 3rd foul right away.
No, he can do it
He
anytime.
can keep it in his back pocket.
You bet.
And he can play 3 or 4 balls.
He can play
and then
6
find
of them.
the safe, because
You
look
bet.
at where that 3, 6, 7,
Yep.
10 lies. That's
Exactly.
still a pack in its own.
You got it. So for me,
I could see Summer. Oh, go ahead.
I'm the more balls on the table, the more likely you are to get the foul.
I think Summerfield's going to stop shot this 2 ball, and I think he's gonna play up.
See, and I think he
off the
got a
3.
little. I think he's going to pull it into it, yeah, because he got a little off angle. But now this is where you're playing that safe. This is where I'm playing the safe. So for me, I am going to shoot that 3 ball dead into that short rail to the end rail, let the cue ball drift over towards the pocket with the turtle on it, and then. Oh, see, that's what he did not want to do. That's why I want to put it. I would have brought the 3 ball back between the 7 and the 8.
And it's proper etiquette for him to let him know as he's coming into the table that Brady, you're on 2.
Correct. So the actual rule states that as Brady is approaching the table and you are exiting after your...
It's like a changing of the guard.
Yes, yeah. So
Because you don't want them to stew on it.
No, that's considered sharking. But the second he touched that 3 ball with a legal shot, doesn't matter. It's all over. You got to start over again.
I've been in a situation that happened in Summerfield there where he went for the 3 foul.
Yeah.
He botched it. Brady has an open shot on the object ball. And I've just been like, I'm not even going to say that you're on 2 because there's no way anything's going to happen.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they have some fluke scratch.
Yeah.
And it's cost me because I didn't let them know they were on 2.
Yeah. So now you got to hook them up again.
I just tell them every time,
Yeah.
you're on 2, and kind of laugh. And they just say, okay, yeah. And you're just like, I've seen it happen.
I've seen what I say is chances are nil that you're going to screw this up, but it's my duty. I have to warn you. You're on 2.
Right.
I always do that.
So you think
Yeah.
you think he's backbanking this and playing 2 rails out
He
for
should
the 7?
be. Yep.
Oh, 3 rails.
Well, he was. So now.
So option.
Option. Exactly. Nice 3-railer. He looked over here and smiled.
All right. So are you playing this 3 rails? And
No, I'm playing this
top
high
for the
inside.
8?
High inside. Just nice and just pocket speed. Man, he hit that really solid. He hit that. See, I don't like having to clear that.
And that's what I was thinking about playing at 3 rails, was that you're going to be coming in at a better angle.
No, see, I liked high inside, nice and soft.
Ooh.
Play the 8 up.
Well, this is a huge game for Brady.
Oh, this is a big swing for him. This is good.
Summerfield's breaking the next rack.
Yeah. He needed this game for sure. He definitely needed this game for sure.
One thing about Brady is that he might be down in this situation, but he's never out.
Right.
I very rarely see Brady give up on anything. He's a pretty tenacious guy.
Yeah. Yep. No question.
I think we're all susceptible to the ups and downs, especially of a longer set. Just reducing that, I don't know, the emotional outward appearance in a way.
Sure.
Letting your opponent see what's going on in your mind and kind of wearing it. What's that? Is that called wearing it on your sleeve?
Wearing it on your sleeve, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and there's players that use that to their advantage. So they will sit there and give you the facade that you're upset at yourself. And that lets them relax because they know you're in your own head. And it's just a sharking technique. Man, it's just, I've seen it all, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I tend to bounce between. Sometimes I play very stern and kind of tight-lipped, and other times I'm way more jovial if I find that's not working for me. I know that I come across as kind of, unfriendly certain times.
Dry and stoic.
But I've been mid-set and had someone be like, what kind of cue is that? And I'm like, you know what? We can talk about cues all you want as soon as we finish this set. But right now, we're playing competitive pool at a regional tournament for money.
Yeah, and it cost me a lot of money to be here. So
I'm just trying to do the best. I'm just trying to do the best I can.
No, I get you, man. I couldn't agree with you more. I am here to play competitive pool. I'm not here to jackjaw. That's what home and fun is for. And afterwards and between sets.
So right here, do you leave the template rack on the table even though you can easily grab it, or do you get it off the table as soon as possible?
I get it off.
Yeah, for me, it's just it's a distraction.
Well, not only that, it's an impairment if you end up having your cue ball slow roll up to it.
Oh, totally. Can alter the game.
Did he call that?
Yeah, that's a very common shot for Summerfield.
Oh, that back bank.
And
he didn't call it. So he's given.
Oh, interesting. What was he going for then?
I think he was. I don't know. I have no idea. I think he was going for the 6. I think he was trying to
playing the bank combination.
Playing the bank into the 6, yeah.
Man, he hit that beautifully.
Yeah, he did. Clean, didn't even move that 6.
Look at that. Squeezed it in there.
Yep. Squeeze it back. All right.
How you can get from the 3 to the 4?
I'm going to get to the 4 to the 5.
Oh, 4 to the 5. I'm going to have...
The only reason is because I looked over and saw it was the 5.
Cheating.
Yes.
I'm going all screen today. I'm not looking at the table at all.
I know. It's brutal.
I'm trying to build my eyes.
It's brutal, man.
And that is red to me all day long. Yeah. I don't even see a speck of orange.
It is orange.
But
well, and here's the thing. When they're both up there, you can plainly see what it is.
But then, honestly, if it was traditional colors, I would feel the red would be the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Because it looks more maroon.
Yeah. In HD, it's crazy. Crazy. That's one of the reasons they developed this set of balls.
All right, so he's kicking long rail.
That's interesting. I think I would have just thinned it.
he thinned it. He
thinned it.
Kick thinned it.
And it looks like he's going to get safe, too.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
All right, so the transition we're looking at is from the 4 to the 5 currently.
Actually, the shot we're looking at is just getting to the 4.
Totally. But you got to know where you're going after the 4, because he has to decide if he's going to go with an offensive shot or a defensive shot.
So it looks as if, and I'm going to put this over here. Because
I could easily see Summerfield going tight 2 rails, kicking that 4 ball across that short rail.
Is he banking it?
No.
Which 2 rails are you talking about? Up to the head rail?
I'm talking about going around the 5 ball that he's tight on.
Yeah.
Going tight 2 rails.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The 2 rails down in the corner by the 4.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right, now I'm with you. Which 2 rails are you talking about?
It's just hard to see if he has enough or he's going to have to masse.
That's a tough one. That's a tough call.
But I could also see him Z kicking like you were saying.
That's what I was saying. The Z bank looked better to me.
High of the side pocket. Split the 7-10.
No, I like that too. I like the squirreling off of the ball. It depends. See if you were up there and you actually saw how close he was in the line, how much of the 5 is actually covering the line. It's tough. I don't know. I think I like the Z bank here. Just aim for the corner pocket, and then.
So he's looking at the short side Z right here. Look at this. See, I go Z the other way.
No, I see. That's exactly what I was saying. You do the short side pocket, and then you firm it up.
Totally.
To shorten that bank up, and that brings it out. Boom. As we were just talking about that pocket English and the pocket speed. Yeah, if he'd have firmed that up and hit that a lot more solid, that would have shortened up and caught the edge of that 4.
Can you see if that 9 goes by the 8 towards Brady? So where he's standing now. I guess it doesn't matter.
I think it does. I think it clears. Not the full pocket by any means, but I think he's got enough of the pocket to make it. Okay, so now this seems pretty cut and dried. The only thing you need to do is make sure you get good line on that. Oh my gosh! Wow, I never would have expected that.
Well, you see that a lot when people are trying to really kind of juice up on that ball because he was worried about that 6 ball.
See, and I didn't think he needed to juice it up.
Yeah, but you're playing with like that kind of like either that stun or that draw. Right. I feel like depending on the deflection of your shaft, it's pretty easy to put some unwanted spin on that ball.
Yeah, especially if you don't have a really consistent pre-routine.
Exactly.
And I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm just saying that's the easy way to get out of line on that shot. I'm actually super surprised at the speed and the timing of Summerfield's. I've never watched him play a whole lot. Usually I play, when they're watching, they're drunk at the end of the night. So.
Are you drawing past the side? Opening up? Oh, that's 2.
Yeah, I would have pulled that.
Past the side?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it opens up for the 8.
Right.
Got it.
Get over on the other side.
When I switched from a regular shaft to a low deflection shaft, that was the first major difference I saw. Was that shot that he just scratched on? Yeah. I was able to get by that side pocket so much further than I had ever done before.
Wow. See, and I can't. I play with the super hard superior shafts.
Totally.
And, man, that shot there, I could have scratched in that corner pocket easily.
Man.
Yeah. Instead of that side.
Oh, see,
my gosh.
That was a very similar shot. So did you see how much he tried to juice that?
Yeah.
So instead of him getting down and playing that super smooth and just deciding where on the cue ball he wanted to cue up, I feel like in a way he tried to muscle that ball.
I agree. It looked like he was trying to steer it.
But he doesn't need to steer anything.
No.
Look at where the 10 ball sits. He can make that 10 ball from almost anywhere on the table.
Yeah, except for next to the 10.
Yeah.
I mean, stacked up on it.
That 9
now,
ball
so here rough. He's got a brutal shot here. I'll tell you who hit this shot against me one time was flipping brilliant was Cindy Sleva. Her and Paul Marquez. Oh, yeah, she fired it in. Like it was, like the pocket was right next to it. I mean, fired it down that rail.
Well, that's one technique that people use is they envision the pocket only being 1 diamond away instead of 4.
Yeah.
And they say it's the same angle.
Yeah, well, it is. Literally, physically, it is.
That's something that's something that comes up for us a lot because I wasn't sure if he was on the facing or not.
Right.
When he hits that cross, if it hits that facing at all, it really distorts the angle it comes off.
The rubber on the facing is a complete different density than the rubber on the rail. 100%.
Brady has a little bit better of an angle than Summer had. It's kind of hard to tell if you can just cut that in the side.
He can. It looks as if he can just.
So he's crossing.
He's crossing it. One of my favorite shots.
So do you hit this
Depends on
open
what I
up.
want with the cue ball to do.
Got it.
I
Just a natural crossface versus opening it up.
Oh, look at that.
Beautiful
He
speed.
split that pocket.
All right.
That was nice.
Well, here's the shot, though.
Nice.
He
This
needs
is
to
the tester right
bear
here.
Down.
Here's the tester. Which angle do you like? This one or the other one?
Cleanse his mind.
Yeah. Just don't hit it so hard you scratch. Oh, my goodness.
See.
Wow.
So did you
I
see
just don't expect this from
Did you
him.
see what he tried to do there? He tried to really spin that ball
Yeah.
in.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Well, he's rattled. You know exactly what happened. He broke.
Yeah, and scratched and it can't.
Lost 2 games.
Right.
This game has gone multiple innings.
Yeah.
He's coming off that nice bank.
I know, but he's a seasoned player, man. I mean, at 483, that's not the greatest player, but he's not a slouch by any stretch of the imagination.
No, not at all. Brady can hit the ball really well.
Yeah. Oh. That's a lot of blue, though. All right, so here's his chance to get a little bit of confidence.
All right.
See, on me, if I was in his position.
You're cutting that down the rail?
Oh, no. I'm banking this.
You're crossing there? Or you,
no,
or
I'm
you're
just
gonna
straight bank it. And
In the
here's
side
the
or the
thing.
corner?
The side. And here's the thing. It does 2 things. It lets you free your stroke up, and this is a shot that you do over and over and over again.
If you've never looked up the Tom Worth bank, that is the Tom Worth bank right there. He puts the cue ball on the foot spot, and then what he'll do is he'll take a object ball and he will place it 1 ball width off of the long rail on the 1 diamond.
Yeah.
And you bank that ball in the corner without crossing over.
Okay, so I'll tell you my version of that, and this is the one that I used to. I used to teach it, but I used to gamble on this one. So you take and you put any shot, cue ball, object ball, to the first diamond so you put the cue ball on the head string diamond, and then you deadline it into the first diamond, just a straight bank, right?
Yeah.
But then the next shot is the 1 diamond out of the pocket towards the same first diamond out of the side.
Oh, interesting.
And then once you do that,
There's
the next shot
progression.
is the corner pocket into that first diamond out of the head shot. What is he doing?
They put a tens unit on me yesterday for the first time, like what chiropractors use, and it was not cool. I didn't enjoy it at all. Oh, and look what happened here. Another scratch.
Oh my gosh, that's just
So
going to be
Brady-
eaten into his head.
Brady is 3-0 on scratches on the break.
Yeah, that's brutal. But no, so yeah, you just keep moving the shot further, wider and wider and wider, but it always has to be pointing at 1 diamond away from the side shot.
I like that.
But you cannot cross over. The cue ball cannot cross it over. So yeah. Best I've ever done. We went to half diamonds once you hit the 3rd diamond or the corner pocket, and then we go to ball widths.
Have you seen those decals that they have from Kamui products? They're called diamond slicers. It's a decal that goes on top of the rail, and it basically breaks up your diamonds into much smaller increments.
Oh, well, I've been doing that my whole life because I started out playing 3-cushion billiards. So bigger table, it's 10 foot, so it's easier to do, but you learn to see. Well, I'll put it to you this way. Ooh, that was tight. Put it to you this way. The average pool player counts the diamonds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? A good player, pocket pool player, will count the diamonds 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Look at this. Oh.
Didn't get it. Nice try, though. And your average billiard player, that's 100, 200, 300.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, but it's a 10-foot table. Again.
Talk about micro
Oh,
measurements.
Yeah, but that's where the systems come in.
Totally.
So you can literally. That's why I have so many shafts. There's a lot to it.
So is he banking those 2 rails?
See,
yeah, he is.
easy
Opens
bank
up.
that. And that's nice because he hit that perfect speed because it built in the save.
Yeah,
right?
he didn't want to shoot that 6 ball anyways. Can we switch views? Can we transition?
What's that?
Can we
Oh,
transition?
yeah. That was just for you, buddy. You didn't want that 6 ball. Now it just feels like he's just firing at him now.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to get in that desperation mode.
Yeah,
I mean, he's only down 1-3 in a race to 5, which is totally something he can come
It's
back
completely
from.
surmountable.
But
He's
you
down
have-
2 games.
But you
That's
have
it.
to add all the other variables into
Oh,
the equation.
100%. Shane Van Boning pointed out that's the best thing. He says, if you get down like that, think about only positive things, positive wins you've had in the past. You got to change the mind's chemistry.
Well, it all starts with the shot.
Yeah. You've got to get out of your own head. Overrolled that just a skosh. But
so this 10-8 is pretty rough.
It is. So that's why here, if you're gonna go for it, then you play the tiki shot. So rail 8-ball back into the pocket.
I think Summerfield's going to play off the edge of the 7. And he's going to play that with inside off the foot rail, and he's going to lock him up behind that 8.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
He'll lay up. See, and you could. I see like playing the.
Nope.
No, he's spinning it. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
That's just brutal. I don't think he quite locked him all the way up.
I think he locked him.
Yeah. I know it feels like that. It looked like that 10 rocked back into it and froze on it.
We'll see if Brady gets down and looks at the shot from this angle to see.
Oh yeah.
We should be able to tell by his body language to see if it's locked or not.
No, I think he's got enough line. Oh.
Option.
That was a nice try.
So option. You think he's gonna give it back?
I would.
Ooh.
I most certainly would. There is a safe here, but it's such a tough safe to get. You got to play perfect. Shoot
really
into the long rail, withdraw. And
Can
then
we transition to the other view?
You bet.
I think we'll
grab it, man, and do it.
Yeah.
If you want it, just grab it and do it. You do this and you draw, and then you stop. Just like he didn't get. That's why I say it's so tough to do.
And he came at that.
Yeah, you did.
Did
You have to.
Did he call that pocket?
I didn't see if he called it or not, but I'd be surprised if he called it. That's pretty impressive if he did. That's very impressive if he did.
So are you just hitting the center ball?
Yes, with a little bit of speed because I like to come back towards the center of the table, so I'm going to use both side rails. Oh, he spun it.
Summerfield plays a lot of inside.
Does he?
Very rarely will he hit a center ball.
I used to play like that. I used to play just a ton of English all the time. Now I like to.
This is going to be a tester right here.
Yeah.
So we've seen him try and muscle balls in the last couple of games.
Man, you don't muscle this. You just stroke it.
Can you just follow right through there?
Oh yeah.
Top?
Yeah.
Just like that,
yeah.
Nice and smooth.
That's what I'm saying.
What
You
we
don't
needed.
try to steer it. You don't try to muscle it. You just stroke it.
You just see a lot of people juice that up with draw.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Now
He
there we go.
did not take his time on that one.
No, it doesn't look like he's taking his time on much of them. I think that might be what's causing him to have issues. But now that's a very key game.
Oh,
very
yeah.
key. 3-2 instead of Hill 1. Yeah.
Totally.
Huge key game.
Summerfield's breaking, so we'll see if he'll repay the scratch on the break favor. Say, I got you, Brady. You got the last one.
Yeah, here. Yeah. Let me help you out, bro.
Yeah. He's still got 2 in the wall.
So you play a lot with Summerfield?
Yeah, I only played one regular game a week, and that's with Summerfield. We play Monday nights, usually around 10 p.m., and we usually end up playing until about 7 a.m. We 10 bars, so it's kind of our hours. Lately, we've been trying to warm up for Derby City Classic because this will be our first year going.
Right.
So we've been playing a race to 9 ball. We've been playing a race to 3 bank pool, and then we've been playing a race to 3 1 pocket.
Right on. Yeah, I banked this into the 6 here. What do you do?
We have a 9-foot diamond, so.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. I bank it in the 6. What do you do?
I like that shot.
Yeah. Oh, he laid up, and looks like he's going to get rewarded for
pretty
it
nice.
too. Oh,
Yeah, the only
the
only thing I didn't like about that one bank into the 6 is that it's kind of hard to see what the one's going to do after the 6.
That's why you do the pocket speed thing.
Totally, and I like that. But you could easily come off that edge and
end
just
up on
kinda
the rail.
leave it.
Yeah. No, I get you.
And I mean, if you don't necessarily bank pocket speed on a regular basis, it really changes the angle the ball comes off the rail.
100%.
So that's why I really like to try and practice the different speeds.
Sure.
So that way, at least I have some type of feel. I'm always going to have my like varsity versus JV kind of mindset.
Sure.
Of being like, well, this is probably my highest percentage, but sometimes I have to play the lower percentage shot.
Yeah.
All right. So is he going off the 1 into the 6? Trying to control that 1 to have a back cut on it?
You don't even have to have a back cut on it. It's enough.
Oh, see, he just hit that a little too firm.
I think he was intentionally laying up.
I think he was swinging at that 6. But
I don't know.
it's hard to know.
Let's turn the camera mics on. Or that's not.
All right, so is he kicking for safe?
I think he's kicking for the 6. He's pretty good at that. Now that I get to see, the only time I get to see him is when you guys are dinking around late at night at Lincoln City, and you guys are just having fun and whatever. I don't really get to see him play serious pool.
I think Summerfield will be very serious, but he'll come across as jovial in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
So he might look like he's kind of dicking around, but in reality, he's putting in his all. And
I'm saying you're not even playing pool. He's just banging balls.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
I just feel like there's some people that are very casual in the way they play.
Sure.
And if they try and get too tight, it doesn't work for them very well.
Catch the rail. Got it.
Nice speed.
Yeah, but he's still left the edge of it. I mean, that's tough. That's tough.
I think he's
you
on
called
that.
it. He's rattled. But
What about that tangent? You think if he goes for that 1 in the side, he's going to scratch?
It's hard for me to see where he's at. No.
Nope.
No, you can.
You think he's
roll
going to
off
pull more
this.
towards the 6?
You can roll off this. No, he's not going to. He's going to draw it. If you try to thin this, you can just top right it and roll off of it. If you look at your 90, it's dead on the pocket, so roll off of it.
Well, all of you watching, thanks so much. We're here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton.
6540 Southwest Fallbrook Place. See
40.
that? See what I'm talking about?
Yep,
See how he rolled off that?
totally.
Man, he hit that good.
47 men playing in a 10-ball inaugural tournament here.
Yep.
This is an A-side match. 2 in.
You know how this all started out, right?
No, I don't.
This tournament?
Tell me all about it.
Oh, well, I don't know all of it, but
We'll
this
spill
is
the beans.
gist of
Whatever
it.
beans you got.
So the NWPA, the women are playing over at another location here in Beaverton.
That's
They
an
have
acronym, right?
yes, Northwest Women's Professional or Pool Association.
Okay.
Northwest Women's Pool Association. So it's women's pro players is what they are. It's a pro tour stop, and it's pretty amazing. And they wanted to have a little tournament for their significant others to play in. So they're like, oh, we'll do a 10-ball tournament over Legends, blah, blah, blah. And then it just blew up from there.
Interesting. So do you know, was this limited to men because the NWPA event is limited to women?
That part I don't know. I don't know that it is limited to men, was it?
I saw the words men's tournament.
Yeah.
And I don't see a single woman in the field.
No, there's not. So, yeah, it might have been. And they might have done that intentionally, which would have been smart because you want the women at the women's tournament.
And so normally we'd be live streaming this event, correct?
Correct.
And today we chose to not live stream it because they wanted to give priority to the original NWPA event.
Okay, so I don't
am I
know
misunderstanding?
No, you're kind of there.
Okay.
What it
me
is
in.
they have I don't know if it's a contract, agreement, whatever, an understanding, whatever it is, and we want to honor their
Totally mutual respect.
Totally mutual respect. So Rail to Rail streams all of their stuff.
Okay.
And
I've seen some of theirs.
yeah, they're we know Adrian and all this. They're awesome.
I think
want
they
to
did the
support
first
them.
Northwest Cup up in Auburn at 15th Street Grill.
They very well could have. They've done the coast a few times. They do a lot of stuff. They do all of the NWPA stuff, which is awesome. So
this ball I struggle with so hard. Oh.
Did he get it?
I
Did he
think
clear
he did.
it? I think he did. I think you're right. So yeah, they
had their event going on.
Their event's going on yesterday and today, and when we were asked if we wanted to stream this, and we were like, not really. We don't want to stream it because we don't want to take away hits from them, and they don't want us to take away hits from them, understandably so. So, long story short, we got asked to just record it and then upload it later. So that's why we're just recording it.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's kind of
We
an
wanna
interesting situation
support-
because instead of having that live stream chat to kind of prompt us and help build dialogue, instead it's just you and I here.
Yep.
It's like
watching
a long
some
drive.
Yes, it is. Oh, see, he hit that too good. It's the only. Mike Massey said that's the only sport in the world where you can do something too well.
I'm completely ignorant when it comes to technology, or I should say uneducated, sorry.
No,
And
ignorant is that. Means uneducated.
Now,
Nice. That was a nice slice. Oh my gosh.
say for instance we were live streaming today and
Yep.
they were live streaming. Is there a way to do their live stream in the picture-in-picture of our live stream and they could do the same thing?
Yes, actually there is. However, it's highly frowned upon.
Got it. I just was wondering if that was
Yeah,
something that
you
you
can
could
do it.
possibly do.
Yes, you can. Certainly can.
It'd be like watching the AFC and NFC championships at the same time.
Pretty much, yeah.
Instead of having them on different days.
Yeah. I can't. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, so Brady conceded.
Conceded the match at
Yep.
2-3.
Yeah, you were 100% correct. He was in his own head. He's done.
Great.
And I tell you what, that's. It seems like a bad thing to do, but when you're doing what he was doing, you know, getting in his own head and all that stuff, sometimes it is better to just get away from the flipping thing because you're only going to reinforce bad habits.
Totally. Well, I'll go ahead and take a look at the bracket and see who we can find that's playing next.
Definitely. Right on. We'll be right back, folks. Oh, that's a bottom side match? Ooh. Okay. So they need to tell us that kind of stuff. That's why it was.
Dave Canova and Matt McGinnis lagging for the break. This is a B-side match, so it's a race to 4. We're here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. We have 47 players today in this 10-ball inaugural tournament. Looks like Dave Canova won the lag. These two players are pretty evenly matched as far as Fargo rate's concerned. We have Dave Canova at a 539 and Matt McGinnis at a 518. On medium and hot, they're both at an even 5-5 race. I look forward to seeing this match. I'm familiar with both players. Dave Canova sat in with us a couple weekends ago down at
and then the other one is like a 1/4 inch, or it could be another one of these that's just tip ring.
at Colby's for the citywide challenge.
2 of these or 1 of these and a 1/4 inch, and that's all you need. And then what you do is you plug it in there, and that activates your headphones and lines. Microphone. Yeah, super easy to do. Shit, you could even build it. I could even build a splitter like that. I don't. Both of them are working.
I'm not sure if you all are familiar with Matt McGinnis, but he was definitely involved in the Northwest Cup.
Table 14.
Great.
Microphone. There we go.
Sorry, we're having a little technical difficulties. I'm not sure if you're hearing me before.
Technical difficulties.
Tic-tac-toe. So yeah, I'm not sure if you heard what I was saying, Summer, but this is a B-side match, so it's race to 4. They're evenly matched as far as concerned on paper.
Beautiful.
5-5.
I found out my match was a race to 4 about 3-1 when I missed that 7 ball. I was like, oh, good. Perfect.
Exactly where I want to be.
Yeah, I totally spaced, but I got lucky and got out of it.
This is the B that we're on the right. And then it's just transition.
Gotcha.
We're just going over the transitioning of the 2 camera angles.
This is going to be a fun match. Matt has been putting some time in on the table.
Is that his 7-foot diamond, or is that his 9-foot Gold Crown 4?
I think he plays primarily 7-foot when he's practicing.
Got it.
Everybody loves a 9-footer though, and Dave's been on the scene for a long time and loves his pool, loves his cues. This should be a really close match.
So laying down a scratch break, unfortunately, giving Matt ball in hand.
And he's got a pretty open rack. I can't really tell how far off the rail that 3 ball is, but it looks like it goes on the side pretty easily.
7-foot ball could be a little tricky.
The 4 to 5 to 7 transition can be a little tricky. He's just going to want to make sure he gets on the right side of this 3 ball. Yeah, I like playing it. I don't.
So he's playing it down by the 4?
Yeah, totally. Oh no, there's the 2 ball on the table. And we're back, folks, on the 2 ball.
Leading me astray. I was getting the 3 and 5 confused earlier. It was horrible. It's a lot easier to see when they're both on the table, but once that 3 is gone or the 5.
For sure. Yeah, you can see the difference between the 2, but
The 3 looks more maroon to me, almost like it'd be the 7 on a traditional color rack.
mm-hmm.
A little bit of body movement there. Did you see that?
I did. A little bit of a waiver. Matt's got an interesting stance. He is very snookery, a nice open stance. I like it a lot, but
Snookery, is that where birds are kept?
in a snookery, exactly. I kept the toucan in the snookery. It's an unfortunate miss for Matt. He was looking really good in this rack. Let's see if Dave can get out. Do you think he's going to try and come between the 4-7 or just pop out behind the 5?
Well, the question is, do you have $1 on the out?
I got $1 in the out, yeah.
All right.
Totally.
$1 against the out. No
Man.
offense, Dave.
Already betting against Dave.
I'm just drumming up some action.
Dave's got a new haircut. He's coming in fresh.
And
He's
after the
looking
Colby's event, Summer, you're going to have to post up. Going to try and nickel and dime me down to quarters and... Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Oh, you were saying Dave was going to get out for $1.
No. You were saying Dave was going to get out for $1.
I was saying... Okay, I get it. Do we have a witness that I've paid?
Yeah, we'll just leave it there.
All right, $1 stays up.
So
You want $1 on the out now?
You're going to take Matt for $1?
No, I'm saying, do you want Matt for $1? I want to give you a chance to get my other $1.
I'm going $1 against the out.
You know, after just playing on the TV table, I understand what that can do. And no, I totally have Matt for $1.
Okay.
He's getting out.
I just feel like the speed, it's the first game.
Mm-hmm.
The speed's a little bit rough. I think it's faster than Matt's table at home.
It definitely is. These tables are playing fast. He got a little bit funky on that 5 ball.
Yep.
I really like pushing through this 7.
So you're going to play the 5 in the upper right-hand corner.
Uh-huh.
You're going to glance off the edge of the 7.
Edge of the 7 and
use the momentum to put you down towards the 6.
exactly.
Are you afraid that 7's going to kind of go over and tie
Come
up
back
with that
into
10 at
play?
all?
No. And he's going the other way. I like this way too, so you don't even come in contact. Oh man, nice try.
Unfortunately, that's $2 Summerfield.
Well, I'm not sure if he's going to get out. Oh, like one inning out?
We're going to have to come
We
up with
gotta
some
clarify.
clear definitions from now on.
I feel immediately jollied when I get on the microphone. Down $2, and we're not even 1 game deep. This is getting expensive. Firing this bank shot.
Open it up with outside.
I am. Mm-hmm. A little too much.
It's good shape on that 6, though.
Yep. That's the other thing I'm noticing about these tables is just, any kind of wide bank it just slides right off that rail. It's going to take a little time to dirty them up. You got these brand new 20 diamond 7-footer sitting in here at Legends Pool Hall. Pretty cool.
Are you playing this with inside and coming past the 5 and then playing the 5 in the upper right-hand corner?
You know,
Oh, shit.
I wouldn't.
I was looking at the 6 ball.
Oh, really?
I'm so bad.
I want to play it just like that, and because I'm used to playing it with inside, and then I get underneath the 6 ball, I end up back cutting. I think Matt's looking good. I think he's a little straighter than he wants to be.
I'm just going to give one major apology now, and that way I don't apologize a bunch of times throughout the day.
For the mustache?
Yeah. Mustache, burning the candle at both ends. It's been a long weekend.
That's right. It's been awesome, though.
I am not at my best.
I would like to give one apology to you. I didn't realize that I was going to be shooting today. Definitely felt bullied into shooting. Thanks a lot, Tyrell. But it's exciting. I'm glad to be out there hitting balls.
You were the 47th player. He was just trying to fill that 48-player field.
Oh, we didn't make it?
No, one off.
Oh, man.
All right. Is he drawing back to play the combination?
Totally. Oh, I think he was trying to get underneath the 7, and he did. He's looking great in there.
Look at that zing.
This is a tough shot.
And Matt is playing with a Revo, and it's the 12-9.
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried the 12-4, Summer?
I have, just a little bit, and I definitely want the 12-9, but it's just a fun shaft all around. I love how he's playing this. It looks like he's going to play just straight top. Oh, man, he fired that ball.
It takes confidence to play that side pocket that firm.
It's true. And the truth is, I don't think you need to hit the ball that hard. I just think you need to hit a little more inside. One of the advantages to the Revos, it allows you to aim just a little more pure, not really play the squirt.
Well, here's the big tester. Do you think he's going to play this 2 rails kind of shy of bumping the 10?
This is it. I don't like stroking this ball. You're saying 1-2 from the side rails to get on the top left side of the 8 ball?
Foot rail coming up just by the 10.
That's about how I shoot it usually. I try to go around 3.
Got it.
And yeah, just missed that ball. That's what happens when you really try to juice that. It looked like he was going to overrun it anyway.
Is he going to stun off the 7 and just drift over for the 8?
I like a nice little slide draw. Don't want to do too much with this pool ball. You really don't want to slide all the way into that corner pocket, but just leave yourself open on this 8 and you're out. Don't have to do much off the 8 ball because the 10's a hanger. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Well, JD would say that he's 5% less likely to make that shot because he's on the rail.
Is it 5%?
5%.
I thought it was 10.
He said, Joel, if you want to get 5% better, stop leaving yourself on that rail.
Did you take that advice?
Oh, wholeheartedly. Doesn't mean I've gotten any better at it.
Have you executed that?
It's logged.
See, and I don't know. I think that you're 5% less likely to make that ball when you fire like that, but I like how confidently Matt plays that.
Totally.
He's shooting that he's going to make the ball or he's going to miss the ball. No baby in here. And I have just seen Matt's game come up a huge amount, taking the first one here. Matt is a former student of Robin Dwyer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he looks forward to working with him. I had the opportunity to talk to him a little bit about that, and he's just thrilled with the teaching abilities and just with what a remarkable amount of knowledge he has for the game.
Yeah, we went to his house last night, and it was really cool. He'd actually taken a laser level, and he had gridded out his whole table with a pencil. So he'd broken it down into all of those diamond by diamond squares.
I really like that. I feel like commentating holds me a little bit accountable for the mistakes I make, and I think that that grid would hold me accountable for the misses also.
Well, let's see what kind of break Matt lays down. He's playing with a blacked out BK Rush.
I wish you could see his stance a little bit more. So here, I notice that when he's breaking even more, he has a very front-facing crouch stance, but he hits the balls incredibly square.
Crouching Tiger, hidden Matt.
Hopefully not hitting one ball.
Look at that.
I love
Squatted
that
that ball. Didn't hit it any harder than
Oh,
you
getting
needed
the
to.
hole 2 ball. There you go. Gets paid out.
Yep. This transition from the 1 to the 3.
Mm-hmm.
So the 3 is the one that's closer to the 8, correct?
Yes.
The 5 is closer to the 9.
Good job checking.
Hey, they're both a hardcore transition.
Totally. I think he tries to play to the right side of that 4. I mean, the only pocket that's available for the 3 is the bottom left corner. Now the top left corner. He might be able to play on the side, but I think he's just going to play top with a little bit of inside to come up and hopefully rest straight on that 3 ball. You really don't want to leave yourself much of an angle on that shot. Look at that.
Man,
Get up there,
hits it
baby.
Good. All right, when you come a little too steep, are you still going to go for it? And you're going to play 3 rails out for the 4?
Yep.
Or are you just going to play safe?
I mean, he's got a really natural safe here. He can just suck right behind that 8 ball. I had an opportunity to play some 1 pocket with Matt, and he holds the cue ball really well. Looks like he's calling safe here.
Did he say he's been playing a regular 1 pocket game with Mike D, just trying to get a better feel for the game?
I think so.
And that's Mike Deichman, right?
Yep. Oh, it looks like he's pushing through, maybe. I'm surprised at that.
Oh, he's trying to lock up on that 10 ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, boy, I really just want to sit right by that 8 ball if I do that. Leaves Dave the option here. 10 ball, Dave's got the option to either take this shot or to give it back to Matt. I have a feeling Dave's going to come out swinging.
So we are shooting the 4 ball, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that 5 is tricky. You try and just baby that 4 in with a little bit of outside and shift over, and then play this 5 down the rail.
Can we show him the line on this 4 ball? I feel like he's got good natural, so I think everybody wants to play a little bit of top left here. And it's easy to overthrow that or to get behind those balls. So I think he got a little fortunate there. I don't think he's got the angle to cut this ball.
Well, you know what he does have.
He's got that bank. Do you like that bank?
I mean, I'll shoot it if I have to, but I don't think I'm going to play it here.
That's pretty stiff. I think that's a 4-railer, if anything. Or
I think
3.
I think I like the safe off the left edge of the ball and just aiming down to try and lock him up behind that 8 ball.
So you're trying to leave the 5. Oh, okay, I gotcha. You're trying to play the cue ball off the edge.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of, yeah, I like that.
He's playing that bank to open up.
I think you can play a 2-way here. I think you can come behind the 10-8 and leave a shot on the 6.
Man, that's a long way to stretch that ball.
Yeah, it is.
All right, so his match is firing this.
Got there, though. I like that. No, I don't see a whole lot of just fire the ball. He's not an idiot like me. I think Matt's going to make a good decision here.
What's the better decision? I just feel like that back bank is so natural. Gets you down table to play that 6 on the
If he can
side.
slide over behind that 7 ball and hang right there, I think he's got a good bank.
He wants you to make out with the mic. We just got notice that Summerfield's being called to his table here shortly.
I feel like I just got here. Did he drill that bank?
Leaving me high and dry.
He didn't?
I wasn't watching.
He must have.
I got caught up in the drama.
Oh, man. How dramatic it was. Another nice natural safe here. You play the 6 around the 8 ball and then just try to get the cue behind the 8?
I do. I'm just so bad at reading that angle because I'm trying to hit that stop shot.
Right now I know that 6 slips more than it normally does. So I'm playing that a little, not quite as wide as you would imagine.
Technical difficulties.
Not quite as wide as you imagine, with a little bit of inside to pull right behind that 8 ball. Oh, and he's just shooting.
So you're saying he's cutting that ball down?
Yep. I did this earlier and scratched right in the side like a champion.
We
Was pretty
watched.
proud.
Yeah,
Were you guys?
we're
I'm
talking all
pretty
about
impressed
it.
with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played real good. It was, I think, the second rack I got out on, and it was just one of the ugliest racks of pool that's ever been played.
All right. Are you gonna play that edge of the 6 and kind of play it up behind the 8, and then bring the cue ball 3 rails behind the 10?
I am. I hit too much of the 6 ball when I play the shot, and I end up leaving it in front of the side. If you hit this ball really thin,
We hit that good, but I was trying to get farther behind the 10.
and a little more thin, and you're gonna hit the 6 ball a little wider, gonna miss that 8, and the cue's gonna roll a little farther. Yeah, it's hard to hit that thin, that soft, predictably.
This shot right here is hard for me to commit to.
Are you pushing around the 8 ball, or Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, I mean, that's a long distance trying to play that with inside.
And I think he, just kind of tried to shoot the shot and make the ball, knowing that he was going to tap that 8 ball out. I
Right.
like trying to miss the 8 if possible.
Take a nice mental reset, address the table, think about what you have going on.
Let's go.
You got a 5 ball out.
Mm-hmm. Nice natural line here to get over to the 7. Don't want to get too straight.
Yeah. So now this is what you're dealing with. Get from the 7 to the 8.
Yep.
You think he's going to spin that with outside, and he's going to come on that line where his cue's at right there?
I think
Or
he
you
is.
Think you think he's drawing over to that line?
I like drawing it back 2 feet and just playing the 8 in that bottom right corner.
Even though drawing it back 2 feet is going to be shifting you towards the center of the table.
Yeah, but I guess I just hit this. I throw this ball in with a little bit of right English, and I hit pretty square on the ball.
See, I'm just not even going to draw it much at all. I'm going to hit almost like a... Oh, see, look at that.
That's pretty.
Man, he's right on that line that he put his cue out to.
Great shot. Doesn't really matter how far you drift forward here. You care more about being straight on the 9 than anything. See, I think you'll carry straight forward to that 9 ball, and then it's a quick straight draw back on that 9 ball.
Well, here's the tester.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like so many people are just going to juice this, but they're trying to get off that rail.
Watch how smooth he hits this ball.
So where do you think he's drawing back to? You think he's drawing back 1.5 diamonds?
Just past the side pocket. He may not even draw it. He may just lay up and take the shot. Wow.
Nice.
Beautiful. Great shooting, man. Well, Joel, I'm sorry to be leaving. I'll be back soon.
Sure, just bring some more money next time.
Punk. I got to get out of here before I go broke. Thanks, guys.
Matt McGinnis up 2 games in a race to 4. He's halfway to the hill. Welcome back, Ray Cunningham on the mic.
Okay. I'll redo this.
Do we have a ticker tape today? Like a ticker tape, a like, share?
Dave Canova is racking, and look at, he went with the traditional plastic rack. That's the first time I've seen someone abstain from using the template rack today.
Yeah. Pretty rare nowadays.
Dave is more of an old school player, I think is what you'd use.
Yep.
I know he spent quite a bit of time down in the Sacramento area playing at Hard Times. Likes all the games. 9-ball, 10-ball, 8-ball, 1 pocket.
Got to play them all, man.
Yeah. He's been posting on social media about some golf lately, so I know he's getting out there in the sun. He's a real down-to-earth fellow.
Yeah. Fairly decent break, too. Looks like he's got a peek at the one.
So if you're shooting that one, you're transitioning to the 2. Are you hitting this with draw?
Ton of it.
A ton of it, because you're trying to get way down table?
Well, I'm just trying to hold it from doing that.
Got it. So you would have split the
I
3-6? Or you
No, yeah. I would have split the 3-2. I would have drawn it a lot more.
Got it.
Not much speed, just a lot of draw.
Okay.
That was an interesting shot. Seeing, to me, the line looked like just a stop shot or a little bit of drop, but that worked out. Man, that's good speed right there. That worked out well.
Hit that with confidence.
I would have shot the 3 up past the 9 into the corner. But nicely done for him. This one you drift down. This one, that's what we were talking about before. I want to do line pool because now he's almost straight on, so it's harder to get over to that 5. He's going to have to do some stuff here, unless he plays for a bank. No, he did some stuff.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Holy
look at this.
moly.
No reward.
No, he's got it. Yeah, look at this. He can see the edge of it. Wow, that was a lot. Yeah, that was a lot. Oh my gosh.
He did that exact same
on the
shot
other one,
earlier.
Yeah.
So just
Yeah, see, to me,
undercutting that ball. And I noticed that he looks like he's playing with one of the carbon shafts. I don't think he's been playing with that for long. Dave is a cue collector.
Yeah.
Dave's a cue collector,
Oh, yeah.
so I know he bounces around quite a bit.
Yeah. Which is really hard on your game.
Yeah. But I mean, to settle for something just because you've used it for forever, as opposed to
that's as bad as anything else.
making the transition and saying, I want to try something new.
Sure.
You might have to take a step back to take 2 steps forward. Or
100%. But
maybe at least take a side step.
Yeah, at least lateral. Exactly. However, I know another guy that does a similar thing. I mean, he's got a new cue like every week.
Oh, totally.
And that's just...
I think that's pretty common. Everyone's looking to change their game in one way or another.
Yeah, to me, a week is not long enough to settle on anything.
Oh, yeah, and how do you even give it a true try?
Yeah, exactly. That was a nice, sweet stroke. That's to me, that's perfect. So, and if you look at the angle, right? So if you look at the 90, it's just a dead line right towards the 9. So this is just top of the shaft, center of the cue.
Yeah, I like that way that you're approaching that. I think a lot of people try and do too much with the shot.
Oh, line pool versus zone pool is everything. Even it's more prevalent in rotation games, for sure. See, look at this. Look at that line. Perfect.
Beautiful speed.
Yeah.
See, but now if he would have hit
Perfect
that another 2 diamonds, he's in a
That's
whole
tough.
different category.
Yeah, it's tough. But look at for his margin for error. He's got a half a table
Totally.
for a margin for error to come off that rail.
And technically, he probably could have hit that ball softer because that ball was rolling still
it had
pretty firmly into the
plenty
pocket.
of speed. Yes.
So the difference of pocket speed versus...
Well, and he could have put more draw on it, like we were talking about earlier, is if you just put a little more draw on it and let the speed come off the cue ball a little bit.
So do you think he's going to contain this?
Should. Yep.
Another pocket speed.
Just like that.
Yep.
See, that's perfect.
He's playing smooth.
Yeah, he's playing glass smooth.
Building some nice rhythm in the run. Pre-shot routine here.
Yeah.
And I think that's one thing that you notice of Robin's students is that you see that they have definitely had a pre-shot routine hammered into them.
Super critical.
I like that. I like that strong foundation.
Yep. Super critical.
So Matt is up 3-0 in a race to 4. We find him on the hill.
Wow.
So if Dave's going to make a move, now is the time. Unfortunately, he's watching from the player's chair as Matt
Yeah.
breaks
It's brutal. That's a brutal hole to come out
in
of.
game 4.
Yeah. Brutal hole to come out of.
So it looks like Matt is breaking about half a ball off of center table.
Yeah.
Look at that. Squatted that cue ball.
Squatted the cue ball, just
Got bumped.
I did, but he's still fine. Look at that. He's got
Drop
a peek
that.
at the 2 ball or the 1 ball and
Drop that 2 ball just like before.
Yeah.
Almost an identical break.
Yeah.
See any immediate problems?
I wish he would get out. There we go. The only one is the 4 ball, and it's not really a problem. Here's the trick. You have to get on the 3 the right way from this 1. So he's either going to do one of 2 things. He's going to run that 3 past the 4 or between the 4 and the 8 down to the corner pocket, or he's going to run it out to where he can do the 3-6 combo. The combo actually seems a little better. I don't think he was going for that. I think he was going for the 3 down to the corner pocket, but now it looks like he might be doing that combo, which is kind of nice because the cue ball runs into the 8, just leaves him right there. He's just got to slow roll this enough to where 3 ball doesn't go anywhere.
It looks like he's cueing low on that.
Yep, just like that. That was perfect. So now, yeah, you just scooch down.
So just working
Just
around,
stun shot.
working around the 4.
Yeah, you're not even working around it. If you switch angles, you just skid off of it. See? The 3 ball is out further than the 4, so he's just got to stun it. Just barely below center and just touch it in the hole, and it just skids straight out. Just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, a little bit inside. It depends on if he's an inside player or an outside player. So he can do this a couple different ways. He could go 2 or 3 rails to play the 5, either in the side where the 4's at or up in the corner, or he can do high inside, come out towards the center of the table and play it down to the on your screen. It's the pocket just to his left. And the high inside, yeah.
Center of the table bumping the 8, or?
No, see, and he looks like he put too much top and not enough right.
Got it.
So he needed to come closer to the 8, but not bump it. He
Just
needed
moving
to come,
towards it.
just go right past it, basically.
So are you going to cut this 5 ball and just imagine that I'm just cutting this 5 ball? Touch it inside to keep you out of that side pocket, and hopefully rely on your speed to get your shot on the 7?
Man, that's a tough one. It just depends on how you play. I actually liked going around. I mean, he ended up perfect on that. I don't like trying to play the back and forth speed game. This one's not so bad because the 9 ball is the only one that hampers you. But I actually would have played that. I'd have spun that ball in the hole and come up around and then come back down towards the 7.
So are you playing this with follow?
This one, you bet. High inside. Otherwise, you get lucky and do that. Oh my gosh, he
Man.
cleared both those balls.
What a line.
Wow. Yeah. Now if he, man, that was insane. That was a nice roll.
And that was on the steep side of the hill.
Yeah. Yep.
So Dave is in that situation where
He's in that do or die situation.
he's got to win.
Sure.
He's got to win 4 in a row.
Yeah.
And this is bottom side, so this is going home or continuing on in the tournament.
Exactly. And man, you notice his game settled down a little bit.
Totally.
Yeah, and he's focusing. He's definitely in the moment, and he's feeling it. There's no question about it. He's no longer doing those massive draws to get the shape on this thing or whatever. He's fine here. This is fine. This is just low outside.
Are you playing this to the left pocket
No,
or the
I'm
right?
playing it up or right,
So then you're playing it to the right. So then you're coming through to the long rail.
and that's
Then
it.
you're coming to the head rail.
No, I'm low outside, so I'm just gonna just what he's doing right there.
Mm-hmm.
He might be playing inside. I would do this low. Yeah, he did inside. I don't like inside on that shot because number one, you're crossing the point.
Mm-hmm.
You got lucky with the lead, but number two, because of that, you take, man, depending upon your shaft, how long you've had it, how much you're used to it, and all that
Huge
stuff. It's
factors.
huge factors, right? That it could decrease your percentages of making that shot by 3/4 easily.
I totally support that.
Yeah. So I like low outside on that shot. Just touch the rail.
So is he gonna split this and play just a separation safe and use the 10 as a blocker ball?
No, he's calling it.
Calling it.
This is actually a really good shot right here. So
So rail first, right?
yeah, rail first and spin it in, and
So he's actually hitting rail first with inside.
Yep.
It's coming off the rail and he's clipping the.
just not in this zone. You can turn it on over there. No, you can turn these ones down. Yeah, these two down, those ones up. That's what we did last night.
Sorry, we're talking about maybe getting some ambiance music in the pool room. This place is massive. I mean, when I talk about Home Depot or Costco, that's kind of the size and vibe I'm getting. It's definitely not that big, but it's bigger than most pool rooms I've been to. It kind of reminds me of Chris's Billiards in a way in Chicago. High ceilings, big open air. It's nice. I think he's worried about that scratch line coming off that tangent if he's to cut that 9 in the lower left. It's a long stretch for Dave. He looks steady. Micro adjustments. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. So that puts Dave out, and Matt will advance. So here we have Randy Baker and Jason Bennett playing a topside match. This is a race to 5, 10 ball, alternating breaks, template rack optional. Randy's coming in at a 666 and Jason is coming in at a 595. Looks like on medium, it's coming in at a 5-4 in favor of Randy, and the same on hot. So they're giving Jason 1 game on the wire. It should be an awesome match. Jason's been playing super strong, and Randy's a rock. I've always enjoyed watching Randy play, especially on the 7-foot diamonds. I like his style. Look at that speed. Man, that was close. So Jason's got an interesting transition here, trying to get from the 2 back to the 3. It's a lot of distance. Look at that. How well did he hit it? Oh my gosh. Doesn't get much better than that. Is he going to roll through this 3, play the 4 down long? Right back at the 5 past the 9? Or is he going to go 2 rails and play the 5 past the 9? Looking smooth. Be interesting to see how Ray would play this. Him and I have very different playing styles. I wish I had the guts to play this with inside, but I tend to play this 2 rails out and split the 7-8. Yeah, that's the way I want to play it. I think he's good there. I think we could see that. He's close, but that 7 ball goes all day long. Nice control. Plays through that ball. Nice straight shot on the 8 ball. Now does he come in 1 rail for the 10 ball on the lower right? Look at that. How's he hit it? Nice. Well, that's a big first game for Jason Bennett. There goes that 1 game spot that Vargo Rate Fair Match was giving. We'll see what kind of break Jason can lay down.
That's a huge game for somebody that's that much of a disparity in Fargo's, if they're accurate, and I believe they are. They got a ton of robustness.
Yeah, it was one game on Fair Match, so they're
Yeah, so now it's dead even, right?
yeah, now they're starting even pretty much.
That's a big game for Jason.
Oh yeah,
Good on him.
So the only upset we've seen so far was the Matt McGinnis and Dave Canova. Even though Fair Match wasn't necessarily giving them a game on the wire, he did have him by 21 Fargo points. So not much.
That's not enough to even make a difference.
Yeah,
to me.
kind of a grain of sand.
Yeah, 100%. It's one of the nice things about the coast events is anything under 60 is, depending upon the length of the race, and if you're doing a hot, mild, medium, whatever, pretty as close as it's going to get. And we try to keep that within 60 points of top of the division to bottom of the division. So the best player in the division and the worst player in the division, we're trying to keep them at least minimum of 60 points.
And that's when
or
you're
maximum. Of 60
that's when you're
points.
talking about chopping up the pie for the divisional.
Yes, which division goes into which, right? Or which player goes into which division. So yeah, if you got and more often than not, it's in the 40s or less between top to bottom of each division. Pretty
This
cool
is
little.
interesting situation we have here. You think he's just gonna play right off that edge and come right back where he's at?
Yep.
Look at that.
Yep. He's brutal at that.
Had that nice reverse spin on it.
Yep.
Slowed it down naturally.
He's brutal. A little helper here is shaking her head. Yep, he is.
Ooh, nice swing at it.
Nice swing.
Well, giving Randy Baker ball in hand is not something I like to do.
No.
We'll see what he can do with it. Looks like that
It's
four.
an up and down for 1 to the 3, right?
Yeah,
So
that
up there, down there, back up there. The 4 is a booger.
Four
There's
is
no
tricky for
question about
sure.
it, yeah. But
does that four have a pocket at all?
That was close.
that was. Wow, that pulled right off of there.
Technical difficulties. Mic down, mic down.
Wow, that pulled right off of that.
Just coming out of nowhere.
It did, didn't it?
I was waiting for that to happen.
No, that shouldn't have happened.
Ooh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Well, did he leave himself an angle to break out that 4-5-9? Let's see what he can do.
Hey, we're back. Okay, so
That, oh my gosh.
can you
don't
still
hit-
see the 4?
You don't hit it much better than that.
Oh, wow.
Look at that line.
Nice.
So is he coming-
Nice. 2 rails come
Two
back
rails
out to
or
the
three
5,
rails?
yeah. Well, he might go 3 on this. And he tends to not spin them so much. So there you go. Right
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Look at that speed.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. That being flat on the 4 ball, the 4 ball took the bulk of that speed off that cue ball. So, yeah, he's hitting them good. Here, I like to go through it, right? Just in and out. Boom, just like that. Oh, wow, he spun the living dog water out of that one. See,
Oh,
he
just
got
a
himself
touch
in
too
trouble. I
much,
can't
yeah.
believe he spun that much. He normally doesn't spin that much. Unless he's playing 9 ball. He spins the dog water out of him when he plays 9 ball. He's a monster player. Well, you don't get to be a 666 and not.
I don't see Randy jump that often. Looks like he stepped away to maybe grab a jump cue.
Yeah. He's definitely going in the air.
You think he's going to dart it, or is he going to go under the arm?
No, he goes under. You're right. I don't see him jump often either. But I haven't seen him play in a while either, so
Well, he got the good hit there.
definitely got a hit. It's
What
not
do
the
you-
worst of leaves.
What do you think? Jason's going to bank to the side? I think he's going to back cut that 6.
I think he's going to back cut it. Or he's going to lay up, try to put the cue ball down by the 10.
Nice, smooth
Yep.
back cut there.
Yep.
Oh, no
Get out of the
reward.
way,
Look
10
at
ball.
that.
No love. That was a nice back cut, too.
2 rail, kick to the 7 off the 10.
I think you can see the edge of it. I think he's going to try to bank it. I'd be surprised if he doesn't call this over in that top right corner.
Man, I don't think that goes.
Oh, he had enough of it to get to that corner. I said top right is what
Yeah.
I was saying, banking it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cross.
I didn't realize he called it up over there. Wow, and got a little love too. This is 2 real quick. I love splitting this one.
So So you said you're going to the right long rail and then foot rail and kicking this.
But again, looks like he can see a lot of the ball, so that changes things. But if he was completely hooked,
sells it.
yeah, he sold out on that one. But if he was completely hooked, then yeah, I go to the bottom right long rail.
I struggle with this one because I need to cut that ball at a distance.
Mm-hmm.
It's that back cut,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to spin that to get out between them.
Don't spin it.
Yeah, for some reason, I've always spun that. I just don't have the
Well,
confidence
it's
to
easier
hit
to
that
spin
without
it.
the spin.
Yeah, it's easier to spin it, but spinning it is what is going to get you in trouble.
Yeah.
Also, which kind of English are you putting on it?
Yeah, you got good shape on that 8.
Yeah, you did. What kind of English you putting
Usually
on
outside.
it? No. How are you applying the English?
In what way?
You doing it with your backhand or your front hand?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a biggie. That changes everything.
Well, that was not what he wanted to do. Letting Randy back in on this game.
No, this is a stop shot out here.
He really
Bing,
wanted,
bang, bang.
He really wanted to step up 2-0.
What's your thought on it, darling?
I don't know.
Who do we have in the booth with us?
Tell everybody your name.
Jade.
Jade? I like your name, Jade.
Yeah, this is Kristen Schellenberger's niece. This is my division manager for 181. It's
Oh,
her
nice.
niece. Yeah. So that was a nice out, wasn't it, Jade? Yeah.
Yeah, it was. So that puts us at 1-1.
What do you think about this whole situation here?
It's cool. And fun.
What's that?
And fun.
Yeah. How's your pool game?
Good. But tiring.
You're retiring already?
Yeah.
Man, how old are you, Jade?
Only 10.
10?
But I like it.
I think we all love it in some way or another.
You two need to shrink down to my height.
I don't think I have you beat by much.
That's not the way that works. You need to grow up to our height.
So you can see that they're racking the 2-3 in the corners.
Yep.
That was mandatory for this tournament.
BCA rules. Everybody seems to think that one went away, and it did not. If you just turn the page in the book, you'll see it.
And Randy looks like he's breaking just a hair off center,
Yeah.
less than half a ball.
Yeah. But he's putting some stank on that ball.
Oh yeah, he hit that pretty decent.
Yeah, he hit it good and solid, but it did end up having a little spin on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing dropped.
That's what we were talking about earlier when you asked me the break. So that's how I adjust. I keep that ball there, a ball half or 2 balls off of dead center, and I keep it there. Just, I will start to apply some English if I'm going off to the wrong side. It's fine, darling. Thank you. Yeah, it's that. It's this thing here. Yep.
He's got a longer cut on this 2 ball. I mean, keep in mind we are on a 7-foot. So he's spinning those
There
2
we go.
rails and splitting that 7-5.
Yep.
Oh, no,
wow.
inside.
He insided the living dog water out of that.
Nice, he hit that
Yeah.
really well.
Keeps falling.
Yeah. Why don't you get up here?
So what do you do here, Ray? Are you drawn towards that 9?
Oh, I thought he was going to shoot the 3. Yeah, there you go. I was like, well, he's going to the 4. What happened to the 3? It's the 5 again. So yeah, you're correct. So yeah, here you just bring it back, diamond and a half. Oh, he went that way. Wow, right on. Good on him. That's another one of those things where he's crossing the tangent line, but
Here-
he's got great speed control.
Here he's just playing a little follow.
Yeah, just a little punch. Yeah.
Oh, drag that over.
Yeah, the punch rather than
Yeah.
the stroke through. Stop shot out again. He likes setting them up, doesn't he?
Makes it look easy.
Yes, he does. Yeah, and here you just follow through just a skosh.
Look at that.
Yeah, nice. He's got great control.
Yeah.
His
Nice
game's
pocket.
come up in the last 2 years. Just
Nice pocket
brutal.
speed there.
Yeah. That's big. That's a big one.
So that's 2-1 in favor of
Jason.
Jason. And Jason is breaking.
Big swing game right there. Shrink that down. Don't shrink it all the way down. Just here. And then go. I don't know what the. You can go look at the URL. You having fun? Excellent.
It is fun up here.
Yeah.
And interesting.
Interesting.
Yes.
All right, so he can't really see the one ball. How do you shoot this? So he's got to shoot this ball right here, but the cue ball's right there and it's sticking him.
What I think he should do is like,
Talk into the mic.
I think he should hit like, you have to like hit it like that way and then go
Oh,
hit
look at what
like
he did.
that.
Option.
That's right. Hold on a second, Darryl. I need in here real quick.
We're just updating the computer,
Okay.
trying to get the brackets up so we can have a better idea of where this match stands.
Yes.
Nice return safety there. Leaked a little
It's
bit.
not typing.
Oh, you're right. Good call.
And for any of you that want to see this bracket, it's on the challenge. That's challenge.com/K as in kilo, S as in Sierra, A as in Alpha, V as in Victor, 238 S as in Sierra. And if you haven't taken a look at their format, it's pretty awesome. It's got quite a bit of information listed.
So we can. So now to toggle back and forth, you just go down here.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Nice.
So, but we
That's
can
awesome.
do this.
Nice and smooth there. Nice. Jason picks up another game. That puts him at 3-1.
This is an upset, man.
And there's that URL for you. Get your battery cover.
Okay, darling.
Let's get.
Let's go.
And we did just have 10-year-old Jade in the booth with us here at Legends Billiard Room. They are underages in the pool room side. I'm not sure what hours that's available, so be sure to call ahead and get some details before you come down with the family. Once again, this is their inaugural 10-ball tournament here on opening weekend. 47 men duking it out. Race to 5 on top, race to 4 on bottom. Alternating breaks. We have Randy Baker playing Jason Bennett. And Jason Bennett currently leads 3-1. Looks like Randy put down Leo Ott and Jason Burdine. And it looks like Jason Bennett's first match was against Chris Lawson. Then he beat Bob Prouty. So he's having a great tournament so far as well. The winner of this match is going to play the winner of Cole Gibbons and Victor, I believe it's Elacion, but don't quote me. Similar situation, we have Bernard Sapinen and Michael Deichmann. The winner of them will play the winner of Javier Valenzuela and Russell Searley. Out comes the trusty jump cue. You can hear that thing a mile away. Those hard phenolic tips are so squeaky when applying the chalk. Not a bad leave there. I'm no Randy Baker, but I could see him playing outside on this ball and playing safe somewhere between that 3-9. Where's it the 5? Look at this. Man, what a nice shot. He has such good control. You could tell he's put in quite a bit of time on the 7-foot. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That was an interesting choice there.
Yep. On that one there, if you got to spin it, masse it, whatever, just to connect to a super tiny little window, it's almost a better option just to try to foul up the run.
Totally, just tying up 2 balls.
Yeah.
My
Make
friend,
him have to work for
my
it.
friend always called that a relocation safety is what he called
There
it.
you go. That's a good word for
I
it.
remember the first time he shot it, I was like, what are you doing? And he's just like, I'm playing safe. And I said, you just shot my ball. He's like, I know. He just hands me the cue ball.
You figured out once you got to that ball?
Yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah.
Kind of an offensive safety.
Yeah.
Pretty thin cut here. See what kind of speed control he has.
Oh, in and out, man. Look at this.
Beautiful.
Phenomenal.
What a nice line.
Yeah, no kidding.
We'll see if he has that same speed control on this 8 ball getting down for the 9.
again, I play the zone. I don't play zone. Oh my gosh.
Oh, rattles it.
Yeah, it looked like he shot that one a little fast.
Well, yeah, look what he was trying to do. You know that he knows how to control that cue ball. There was no need to really muscle that ball.
No whatsoever.
I think that was
like we were talking about earlier, just taking stuff for granted.
yeah, unfortunate mental error. Hopefully Jason can
Wow, that was a
really
sweet little
capitalize on
thread.
it. The difference of 4-1
Yeah.
versus 2-3 is huge, especially in a race to 5.
Oh yeah.
Very similar. Did you see that?
Yep. Shot it a little fast.
So you see that time and time again. Do you feel that people are just trying to put too much on that ball and are underestimating the tightness of the pockets? Or do you feel like they're trying to put too much and then it's a deflection that is kind of throwing them offline?
I think they're just shooting too fast. They're not completely letting their brain figure the shots out. Which is, again, everything in the pre-shot routine, right? So that's what we were talking about earlier. If you have a really consistent pre-shot routine, then your brain has time to actually look at the spatial awareness of what's going on with the table and let you know, hey,
Nice shot there.
yeah, that was a sweet little, just nice pullback. This is huge.
What if every shot to the table is you addressed it like you were coming into your inning? So instead of you leaving yourself there,
I think that,
every
especially when I
time
screw something up.
you just walk up. I think that would completely change my mindset and how I address the table.
This is what I said. When I screw something up, and I look at it like, okay, so this is what my opponent just left me. How do I do this? That's exactly what I do. The mindset when I go into it like that. My opponent left me this. How do I get out of it?
One night, Summerfield and I decided to try something new. We were going to play 9-ball, and we were going to call what pocket we were putting in the object ball in, what English we were playing, on a power meter of 1 to 10, how hard we were hitting it. And it was so tedious. I think we did a race to 3, and it took us like 2.5 hours or something. Because every shot you had to commit, and you said, this is where I'm going to put the cue ball. This is the line I'm trying to get.
Right. See, I used to do...
This is the speed.
Yeah.
I'm favoring the left side of the pocket. I mean, it just was detail after detail. This mic is trying to bite Ray like a snake. It's twice.
As a consequence, I have to for the win. So, the things that I do. All right, so one of the things I used to do is real similar to that. We would break 9-ball, and then we would have to call which pocket every ball went in from the very first inning. And you had to shoot it that way. So if you screwed up and got out of line, you had to figure out how to get it back into the pocket that you were trying to put it in the first place.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. And it's a lot along the lines of what you're doing. So you're not calling out, okay, I'm going to hit at medium speed with right-hand English or whatever. You're just saying, I'm going to put that ball in that pocket.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's a monster, man. His game has jumped so much.
So is he drawing this?
He better. Yep. There you go.
Just play the center ball?
Yep. Back to the center of the table. Come on. He'd probably go 2 rails on this. That rail and the side rail.
Oh, no.
He didn't spin that. Yeah, he needed to put just a bit of right on that.
So he's putting a touch of right to counteract what just happened there.
Exactly.
You feel like that wasn't inside at all? That was just center ball and it just drifted on him?
Well, he wouldn't needed to put. I don't think he did put center on it. No, I mean inside on it. No, but I mean look what he did. He just potted the 5 anyway.
Oh yeah. What about here?
Nice.
Is he drawing back towards the 8?
Draw. Yep. That's what he should have done. That very stroke is what he should have done on the last shot, except the other rail.
That's what you're talking about, the difference of how much draw versus how much spin.
Exactly.
Because he didn't draw that firm into the rail, but he got to the rail, and as soon as it got there, it bit.
Yeah, all he needed to do was just put a little bit of right on that prior shot.
Well, this is not what Jason Bennett wants to let Randy do.
No, don't let him.
Does not want to let him catch steam.
No, don't let him catch a gear. Not by any stretch of
And
the
I believe
imagination.
Randy's breaking after this.
I think you're right.
So
Yeah, you let him catch a gear, and he's going to catch the speed, and he's going to catch you. Is what's going to happen.
2-4 Randy breaking.
So, and this goes back to that old adage we were just talking about earlier. Is Randy has to play aggressive because he's down.
Totally.
So you a Magic Rack man?
It really depends. I was training with the Magic Rack before we went down for the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship, and I was probably making that wing ball 9 out of 10 times on the 9-footer.
Yeah.
And we got down there, and there was no Magic Racks allowed, and I struggled. So lately, honestly, I've been breaking with just the hard triangle rack, just trying to relearn it, because I feel like I have a pretty firm grasp on the Magic Rack itself, or the template rack.
Right.
So I don't want to put myself in that situation again.
No, I don't blame you there at all.
If I have the choice, if I was playing an event like this, I'm going to template rack every time.
Yeah.
Just because I like taking the guess out of it. I find that especially if I'm going to power break, if that head ball is off a tiny bit, I find myself jumping off the table so much more.
Right. Exactly.
If you want to take a break, we could get Dave Canova up here. If one of you want to take a break, Dave Canova's just sitting there.
I'm good. You can take a break if you want. Yeah.
Almost step out of the booth, and it sounds like Dave Canova's going to join you, Randy. Or
Ray. It's all right, man.
Randy Ray, you know.
Either way.
I'll call you Randy. It's a compliment.
There you go.
Randy Cunningham.
Crowding, table 17.
Well, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, like you were saying earlier, you do not want him to catch a gear
No, and definitely not with ball in hand.
because he will most assuredly catch you.
Well, I'm out, and
Dave's
Dave
going to
is
step in, evidently. All right. Thanks, Joel. Appreciate it, man.
I slipped and broke my neck on that first time on the table. It's okay. You can leave it up there. I won't use it for no more than that table. Just in case you want that.
Joel? Yeah, that's fine. There you go, Dave.
All right.
Okay.
How's it going out there? This is Dave Canova. They asked me to come up and talk a while. The old guy.
There we go. We were just talking about that actually, where you're racking more with the wooden rack than with the template racks. That's an old school thing.
Yeah, I kind of like those better, but
Yeah.
when you get into that turtle rack and all that stuff, they do stabilize the rack real well, but I should have just used it.
Yeah. Right on. So we got Jason Bennett, the underdog, on the hill. Randy chasing him down, needing 3. Kind of a flip-flop.
Yeah, they got to play consistent.
Oh, very much so.
And looks like he's doing it.
Oh, Randy's catching a gear. That last rack was really good for Randy because he was able to get quite a few good shots that required a little bit of a stroke, so he was able to feel his stroke going on.
Yeah.
And it was a good one for him.
He's going to punch it in off the 8 ball.
Yeah, he
I
should.
think.
Yep, just like that. And he needs this one. If this does it, it's an upset because this should have been a one-game handicap. Don't scratch, buddy. Oh, that was close.
Wow.
Yeah, that was really close.
Those carbon fiber shafts don't move very much, so it should be no
Oh,
problem.
nice. That was a nice stroke. And this could be it. This could be closed
I say
out.
it's over.
This could be closed out. And that's all she wrote, folks. Nicely done, Jason. Wow.
He always plays good.
Yes, he does. That was good. That was impressive. That was impressive. No, he's right there. Yeah, this place is awesome.
Yeah, you know, first time down here, I thought I'd come up and see what was going on. I didn't play too good my second match. My first match, I was kicking stuff in and making balls and doing stuff like I'm supposed to, but I turned into silly putty after about 3 matches. The fourth one, I got cracked.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah, we're down here at Legends Billiard Room, and it's part of Catfish Blues, Brews, and Q's, man. 6540 Southwest Fallbrook Place here in Beaverton. Once again, there's the phone number and the address down there at the bottom. So, yeah, phenomenal place. What do you think about the seating and room between the tables here?
Probably as good as I've ever seen it.
Nowhere have you seen it this good. There's literally 9 feet from side to side or end to end between tables.
That makes it so much nicer when you don't have people crowding you and
having to wait for this shot. Yeah, no kidding.
All that stuff. Man,
or you're in the zone and you walk around, you bend down, you pull back, and you hit somebody, and it's like, it's just.
Oh, I know. This time, you could walk around the table with your cue extended and make a big old circle around the table, and you could still have a shot.
Yeah, never once would you end up hitting somebody. So yeah, it's So this is where we're at. Now it's a little backlit. That's Dan Wolf looking at the brackets there, and there's Tyrell. He's running it. So yeah, this is the room. It's phenomenal. It's got super bright lights out there, the big old windows, but looks worse than it is. We're looking at it with our naked eye, and you're fine. You can look and see all the cars out there and everything, but the cameras pick up the light. They're super light sensitive, but yeah, it's a phenomenal place. Love it.
I can't wait to have some of that fried catfish.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man.
I'm from Oklahoma, and we used to have a ton of it down there. And man, oh man, that stuff's good.
Yes, sir. What do we got, Tyrell?
I guess everybody's thanked Luke Thomas for a long drive, man. He takes him forever in a day to do whatever he's doing with those pool tables, but he moves them right along, and man, it's nice to know you got somebody dependable bringing them in, because if you don't have those dang tables here,
you ain't got nothing.
You ain't got nothing.
That's right. Now, Luke's working for Bad Boys now, and when they're not running a tournament or whatever, he's working for Diamond, driving tables around for him. So he's all over the place.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. And this nice thing is that Luke is a monster pool player, so he understands the logistics of making sure the table's in great condition, blah, 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 you know, because he's going to deliver them the way he would want them if it was being delivered to him.
Oh, absolutely.
And he is just a super monster pool player. We'll be right back, folks. Hold on. Okay, so we have our next match is Dan Wolf, who's a 526, and Brian Bauer, who's 598. 72-point spread. It'll be a game, betting upon the race. So, yeah. I'll be shooting very, very shortly. We'll be right back, folks. All right, so we are going. Dan Wolf versus Brian Bauer. And again, we got Dave Canoba in here.
Hello, everybody. About ready to get started up on this match?
Yeah. Oh, it's going.
It's on its way.
So if you got to move it, grab it here, not above it, okay? If you have to move it.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. All right. So Brian, yeah, going to the inside, got to get all the way back up table. Man, that was a nice stroke. Good grief, that was a nice stroke. Good night, Irene. Wow. One rail, take it over to the side, run that 4 all the way down, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
no.
Wow. And he hit it perfect, too, other than the miss. But, I mean, speed-wise, that's perfect.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Is that what you were after? Just a little bit higher? Oh, you want it over here? There you go.
Thank you very much.
Not a problem. All right, so that was a nice line. Oh, wow.
That looked like me in my match. This looks pretty good.
Yeah, this does. Looks like he should just nice and easy. Just bring this up. Oh, he caught a piece of it. I got lucky. He hit that sucker square.
Dead
Oh, man, that was
straight.
dead straight in. So, yeah, just stop shot here. Pull it back 6 so you can get a little line on that 7. Yeah.
That's it. Just push
Should
it
be
in,
all
push
she
it
wrote.
in.
Yeah. Just skid this down table a little bit. Just like that. And then run it to the rail. Come off the rail just a skosh for the 8 ball. I like the way he's looking. He's going over and looking at every line. I like that. So yeah, you just run this a little bit forward. Come off the rail just a skosh. Oh, he came all the way out. That's interesting. I don't know that I'd have done that. I
Yeah,
just
he's
like
too
the
straight. He
Oh,
might
I-
have a shot, reverse it off the short rail coming around, but
Yeah.
he's using draw.
Yeah, he's using draw. I think he's going to come straight back to the side rail. Yeah. And then come on out.
That works out.
That worked out for him just fine. So it looks like Brian B is going to take first blood. There we go. Brian Bauer gets the first one.
One zipper.
Yipper. So yeah, we are on the B side, so this is a race to 4, so every game counts a little bit more. That's because every one of these is the difference between going home and going on.
Your eyes get bigger as you're watching them run out.
Yeah, that's true. And now Dan's up for the break.
I gotta say, this stream looks excellent.
Oh, thank you. Ooh, not good.
Wow.
But, I mean, it's not like the 1 ball's an easy shot. I mean, you play safe off this. He doesn't have an easy 110, anything like that. It does not appear that it goes past the 8. It's hard to tell. He's looking at it too.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it does. Yeah, he looks like he's getting ready to do something else, and
He might have enough room to just. It's the same thing in the side pocket. That side pocket, that
cutting the 7 in the side
on the edge on that pocket. Same type of thing, but just different perspective.
I don't know if he's still thinking it goes. I don't know. I'm looking at A, either laying up, playing safe, or B, possibly, and it's hard to tell without being at the table,
They're
but possibly
too open.
cutting that 7 into the side with it.
I'd act like an organ and duck. Organ duck. I think that's what he's trying to figure out right here, where to put that cue ball.
Yep. He might be trying to bank it, too.
Well, maybe.
It does look like it goes past the 3.
Yeah, and the 3 goes by the 8.
Oh, yeah, easy. That's not hard to keep shape on the 2. Yeah, he's calling the corner pocket, so he's going to bank it.
Yeah, that's natural.
Yeah, and he's got ball in hand, so he can make it as easy or
Barely
as hard
touch
as he
him.
wants.
You barely touch them on these tables, and they go.
Oh, he banked that one short. But no harm, no foul. I mean, he gave up. He can see it, and he gave up line of sight on it, But it's not as if it's an easy shot to make anywhere.
I know what he's doing. He's ducking behind.
He should be
those balls.
ducking behind that wall. Yep. See, and I see so many players do that. I don't duck the object ball.
Yeah.
You duck the cue ball back
Yeah,
there.
you duck it so it's close, locked in on the ball.
At least that's the way it was shown to me, and that's what I do. Nobody's saying I shoot pool perfect. That's for dang sure. But well, there you go. So yeah, I think I would have tried to put the cue ball back there.
He's baiting them. It looks like a bait shot.
A little bait and switch there.
He's
going
baiting
on.
them.
Come on, get a little love off that 9. No. No love, no love. Absolutely no love.
That was catfish bait.
There you go. He's doing a little catfishing.
Every once in a while. I used to go on the aqueduct down in California. We used to go out there, toss anchovies out there. I caught quite a few that weighed 8-10 pounds.
Well, I used to do a lot of catfishing when I was younger. Bullhead, where I'm from.
Oh,
It's another strain of catfish kind of thing.
those get to be pretty big.
Yeah. Oh, got a piece of it. And he stacked him up on it. So now he's looking at a bank or a cut.
Santee Cooper. That's a lake with some monster catfish in it.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I don't think he got it, but that was the shot where you put the cue ball back there rather than the object ball back there.
This almost looks like a practice drill.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, if that 6 was a 3, it'd dang near be a 1.
When I was playing Mac, this is what I should have been doing, trying to duck. I couldn't make a straight in ball.
Oh, wow. That was a nice shot. That's a hard feat to do for a lot of players, is to do a safe, back and forth, and then come out with a power shot. That's a lot of people struggle with that one, myself included.
Oh, big time.
Yeah. So this one here, still looking at it. Might tiki off of it. Might be a bit of a tiki shot off of that. Boy, he's sure looking at it. I think it might go.
That's the touch.
He
It
did.
worked,
Tikied
too.
it. He tikied it. Nice. Now, 7 ball makes that pocket small for the bank. The 6-5-10 makes a nice wall for a safe.
Yeah. Take it down there. He's thinking about doing some sort of
Yeah, he's doing a safe. Again,
That's
he keeps. Oh,
this could
now he
be
put
a
the
shooter
yeah.
right
That
here.
could be a Flying Dutchman right here.
That's a nice carom off the 10 ball for the 4 in the corner, too, but you can't call him twice.
Yeah. Whoa, as it is, yes.
Watch them both go.
If the 10 goes, the 4 doesn't. He's too far down, but
yeah, he's calling it.
he's calling the 10.
He's
got a free swing at it as long as he controls that cue ball, because the 4 ball, if he does hit it thin enough, the 4 ball goes up by the 8, depending upon how hard he hits it.
You don't want to hit it too full.
Oh, wow. I thought he was calling the 10.
I did too.
Oh, there you go. Well, shows you how much we know. I was surprised. Huh. Well, there you go.
Want to say hello to everybody out there. Hope you're having a good time. If you happen to be watching this is the first weekend that Legends has been open, so it opened, grand opening, what was it, Thursday?
The private party was Thursday, and then Friday was the first official open to the public. Anybody can come in one. And then Saturday we streamed all the opening, and man, it was packed when we left here last night.
Yeah, that's what Randy was saying. I didn't get a chance to come up. I had a VIP pass, and
that was Thursday.
I didn't get a chance to.
Oh, get it a little up. Hey, I don't think you got any love.
Had to sleep, take Mama to the airport.
Oh, there you go. Mama comes first. I don't think he got any love. I think he's going to have to squirrel this a little bit.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Watch him kick it in off the ball. No, but he's just got to, I think he's got to make contact and hope he's not selling out.
Yeah. Looks like he might be going for a side kick. Who knows what he's thinking. I'm looking at this, and I actually like his kick safe here on this, because I can't tell how hung up he is on that 7. Doesn't appear he might be able to catch the edge of it. He did. See,
I think Tony Chohan would have banked it in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now,
this is a tough one to leave for your 7. You
little
got to come back
stun shot.
away from the 7.
Has he got enough room to stun it?
Nah, he's jacking it up big time.
Right.
No, I like coming back away from the 7. So you're going to shoot the 6, obviously, in the corner. Cue ball goes 2 rails in the other corner, and then comes away from the 6. You got to hit it hard enough to where you're following away on the line rather than going into the line. Does that make sense to you? Or you could do this nice and slow. Just slow roll it down, because these tables you can actually trust slow rolling. They're brand new and they're dead level.
Oh, I noticed everything I was shooting. I was even on the rail a couple times when I was in my matches, and the carbon fiber shaft helps stay straighter, but I made it.
Yeah.
And it was kind of
you can
enjoyable.
slow roll here. Yeah. So, you can slow roll here and just control that cue ball. Always, he's going to back cut it. At least that's what he called. Is he going to cross bank it? It's hard to tell what he's lining up on.
I thought he was going to go right. He's going in that right side. Oh,
he did.
Safe city.
He freaking laid up. Good on you, buddy. That's what I was talking about. See how he went away from the 7, but he's on the line?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Created a better safety.
You just overrolled it just a skosh. I mean, think about if that ball was 2 ball widths less. He's dead locked. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with this. You can't bank it into the 8. You can play another safe. Yep.
He's going to be
and
toast.
He overrolled it.
He got a free side pocket there,
I think he's going to be able to get to it.
Even if he hits it and rolls, he's going to be in good shape.
Well, he's got to get on the other side of the 7. Or either cut it into the 7 and move it up the rail. It's hard to tell if he can do enough of that.
Zigzag.
Yeah. He did have enough. Good.
Yep,
good on you.
But
good on you. Man, he hit that hard.
He hit it way too hard.
He hit that good and solid. Good and solid.
Smacked it like Thor.
I don't know about all that. I don't know if he's Norse legendary gods or not, but he hit a good
I'm
solid.
talking about how hard he hit it.
I'm just saying. He did hit it solid.
Another smart shot right there.
Yep, just put it back on the other rail. There you go. Make this guy work for it. No question about it. Smart shot.
I always get tempted on those. I used to bank on a 5x10 snooker table, and it was fun.
Yep.
But that's a million years ago. Uh-oh.
That's a tough one to see. That one there, I like going through the ball rather than off the ball. That way your cue ball stays a little straighter and comes up towards the 10 rather than around the 10.
Or even like a 2-ball snooker shot where you hit it 2 rails down to the other center on the short rail.
Yep. This is no gimme to get back for the 9. All he's going to do is get back to the center of the table. Nice. Oh, he played that well. Way to go, Dan. Or no, that's Brian. I thought it was Dan Wolf. Or when they're standing up and you can't see their head, they're both wearing dark shirts and blue jeans.
Got that military haircuts.
Yeah.
Like me.
There you go. Nicely done, Brian. That was a big game. Because that was Dan's break. So now he's got 2-0, and it's his break next. Yep.
I don't know if this guy's retired, but I think I played him over the coast and said he was in the military.
Yeah. I don't know if he's retired either, but yeah.
Maybe Air Force or something.
Not sure.
He'll come up and slap me if it's the Army.
I don't know. It's one of the branches of the armed forces. That's all I know.
I did my 7.
Where are we at here? We're in the middle of round 4 on the winner's side, and just catching up round 3 on the loser's side. So 4 of 6 rounds? 7 rounds. 4 of 7, a little over halfway through on the winner's side.
Here comes Brian back up to the table.
Yep. Yep.
Breaking, leading 2-0.
Yep. Big game, that last one.
Yeah, no kidding.
Instead of 1-1, you're 2-zip and you're breaking.
Absolutely marvelous break.
Oh, that was phenomenal until that 9 ball tied up that 5 it's the 5 ball. So actually, this shot I actually kind of like right here. It's a fun one to play around with. You just hammer this dude with high inside and shortens up the bank, and the cue ball runs down there and runs right into that 9. I love that shot. I love it because you're banking it a little short, right? And you're drilling it. I mean, you're hitting probably speed 7 and just nailing that ball. I like doing that shot. I don't know that I'd do it in competition, but I like doing that shot for fun.
Okay.
I don't know if he was calling that or was playing it safe, but I'm almost positive that it's going to be optioned and given back to him, regardless of what happened. He doesn't want it, whether he called it and
if he went
banked
in the wrong pocket.
I don't think he was calling it. I think he was just playing it safe, and it went. And so Dan's going to give it back to him because he has the option.
The darn it safety.
Yeah. Or if he was trying to bank it, I don't think he likes to leave. And either way, he doesn't want the shot. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I gave it back to him, I think.
Oh, yeah. It's been optioned back.
Dan's back up to the table.
No, Brian is.
Oh, man, here we go.
Yeah,
Who
Brian
started it.
Brian started it. Yeah, I know, Ryan. I started. I thought that was Dan. No, it's Brian.
I just had Pepsi.
All right, so now he's trying to spin into it. Oh no, this is what we were talking about with Joel. Is like foul up the run, but I don't think he even tried to foul it up enough. I don't know what he was doing there. Hard to tell. So hard to tell on a computer monitor. You guys at home are looking at this, and most people have it on full screen, so it's either at worst it's a 19-inch screen on a computer, or 17, 19. Poor Dave and I are looking at it, and what would you say that is? 9 inches from there to there?
I would say close to that, 9 or 10.
9 or 10 inches at best. And that's diagonally. Ooh, that was a nice lead. So, because now he can't chase it in the same route. He's going to have to go away from it. That was a nice save. So many people end up selling that save short because they just hit it and then stop shot it, right? But all you have to do is follow the same path, and the cue ball goes where the last ball went. But he actually changed the path of the cue ball after contact, and he nailed it onto that 9 ball. So that was a great save. And there you got to go, oh, man, he hit that again. Wow. See, I wouldn't have tried to go. I don't know. It's so hard to tell. That's the second one.
Doom. He's going to go on the short side, hit it over in the corner.
Well, here's the thing. Isn't that 2?
Well, he's got it 2 open.
No, isn't that 2 fouls in a row?
Well, even if it is.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't try to get it out. I mean, these are out, but I just because we had somebody tried to do that earlier, 3 foul somebody.
I tried to pull that off today, and it didn't work.
Oh, man, he's got a lot of juice on that. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Nope.
Kerplunk.
Kerplump. What do they call that? Boom. There you go. Yahoo! The old Wile E. Coyote cartoons. That's unfortunate. These tables are playing fast. They are brand new felt. And it's tough to get used to them so fast, especially under pressure. This is go home or go on. So, kind of tough. What's up, buddy?
Well, I want to take a couple seconds. Whoever's listening, anybody down in California, Fresno, California. I used to live there, Clovis.
All right, hold on a second. Here we go. Brian's going to go up 3-zip. There we go. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, Dave.
And I want to say my condolences to the family of Lance Johnson. I used to shoot pool with that guy constantly all the time, and super nice guy. Every time he'd go to the pool room, he'd be in there trying to play pool with everybody, and he always was just totally awesome dude. And I don't want to take a long time on here, but I love you, man, and sorry you're gone. I know there's a pool table in heaven because a lot of friends that I have that have already made it up there told me. So,
well, there
God
you go.
bless.
Just
take care.
It's not good when anybody goes.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Dan Wolf on the hill. He's got to get on the board, man. Got to get on the board. Something go down. Wide open break. The 4 ball got tied up.
Well, I'm thinking the 1's gonna.
4 ball got tied up, though.
Yeah, that's not good.
Not looking good. Hill zip.
That's what I felt like a deer in the headlights when it was hill zip when I was playing.
It's a tough one, man. All right, so we got to stun this into that rail, back it up just a skosh. Because I don't think the 3 passes by the 5 into the other corner.
one's only got 2 pockets, but you got to play like Houdini to get it there.
Well, like I say, I would. Oh, he's going to go that route. See, interesting route. Interesting route.
He might be doing another duck job.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him a bit here. Yeah, you want to take over for a while?
Scores good?
Yeah, it's tails up. All right, so I'm out of here for a while, and Mark Evans is going to step onto the mic. So good luck, buddy.
Oh, man. Big D. Dave
What's
Canova.
up, Mark?
What do we got going on here?
Looks
Dan
like
and Brian?
Yeah, it's a hill
Oh,
race.
looks like he's trying to do a little
Mess it
safety
up.
action.
He's trying to mess it up over there so he can't get out.
Did he get in that window? Here, let's look at this one. I don't know if that's any better.
That's better, but I
think the other one's better.
Well, I like the perspective on that one from where it's at, but that 4 ball's not.
That 4 ball looks up pretty ugly.
Well, you wanna hear something?
Huh.
That tangent line into the side pocket.
It
If
goes
he's got
right.
enough room, he could kick it in the side.
But I think you got to draw it, right? Oh, no. He fired at it.
He said a couple Hail Marys before that shot.
Oh, nothing wrong with that. Dan's a pretty good shot. I think his Fargo is like 505 or something like that, right in there. 505, 510. Oh, Dan Wolf. Oh, 526.
Brian.
How's he going to get back on this 4?
He probably
draw
don't-
it back
I don't
out.
think he cares.
No, it looks like he's just playing middle ball and playing. Oh no, draw it back out a little bit. How would you play this, Dave? Scuff off of it, come back around 3 rails.
Well, if you hit it too hard, it's going to pinch off the 8, maybe sit right in the side. But you never know. But I don't think it's makeable. So he's got a bad angle.
What if he just skipped off of it, rubbed some paint off of it, came around around the world 3 rails, and bring the cue ball back on the other side of the table?
That's probably what he's thinking.
Looks like that's what he's attempting. Yeah, something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good safety.
Did.
Oh man, that 10 though is the option.
Well,
I bet he calls it. Dan calls it 10, right?
well, you got to. He's down the whole thing, the
Right.
whole enchilada. If he makes this one, he'll pump him up a little bit.
You have nothing to lose, right?
Kinda.
You gotta start making maybe something happen. But I mean, it looks like the 10 is connected pretty good to the 4.
If he hits it too hard, though, you got to hit it medium speed. All he
Well,
did.
he called the 10.
You just got to slow roll it, follow it through, break the 8, probably separate the ball, and then shoot the 5 in the corner. That's what it appears. Looks good.
So you're talking about just hitting the 4 and obviously making the 4 and then running into the 8?
With the cue ball,
Yeah.
just like that.
Just like,
But
oh,
he-
yeah.
Oh, well,
Well, you've been playing too in this tournament, and obviously I have too. Man, I think this is how diamonds should run. I mean, they really test your stroke. Like, you got to really, like, the ball, the pocket will kick the ball out if you're not square inside the hole, like a way a diamond table probably should be played, right?
yeah, being brand new, they're going to be real fast, so you got to just hit them on a natural roll,
Right.
and it makes it easier to pocket the balls. You don't have to kill it on these tables.
Oh, man, he's on the wrong side.
No, he isn't. Watch where that. See what happens with a 2-rail break. If he does it just right, he can get 2-rail.
2 rails or 3 rails?
Well, he might come in behind the 8, but a natural, almost natural 2-rail breaker.
Go 3 rails, right? Move the 8 out.
Scrape it.
Oh no,
He's going the other way and playing safe, and it didn't work.
Almost sounded like a miscue a little bit.
Yeah, I would have tried to make it and just try to
come back maybe with some inside English and do 2 rails, or
Just
some
high.
right and come 3 rails.
just high and scrape it.
Yeah.
Bing, bang, boom.
Do you know who this Brian B is? I've never seen him before.
I don't know who he is. I've met him as an acquaintance over at the coast, and I played him. He played pretty good.
Yeah. So he called the side pocket. He's gonna one time it. What do you think? Kind of like a 2-way shot. Get back on the other
He's
side.
trying to bring the cue
7.
ball back over behind these balls. Look at
man,
this.
that was a shot maker.
Well, that could cost him, but he's up 3-0.
Safety time, right? Just kind of push because it's going to be pretty hard to get on the 8, right?
You don't want to mess him up and open him up. You don't want to open him up. He's thinking about just scraping the edge of it.
Or what if you send the 7 down, send it, and get the cue ball kind of like tucked in behind the 9?
Well, you know what? How about force follow and just
Yeah, exactly.
let it rip?
Or you could go, or you could go that route. Very true.
Cut
You
it in
could
the
go
side. Cut it in the side and let it go.
Nah, yeah, I think he took the
tried to play
option
safe.
A from the Asian, but I don't think did he sell out? Here, let's look
that 8 ball's
let's look
too
at this
tough.
angle. Oh man, that looks like the 9 is just in the way.
You have to have such a good stroke on it, like about.
Well, especially
5
the way
o'clock.
these tables are playing right now, you got to be committed. Oh yeah, not a problem. Man, that was a good shot by Dan. Got around on the 8. I don't think he can make it now. I don't think he has enough room to twist it. Right, the 10's too far in. Too far in front.
I think you got to keep that 8 ball where it's at somehow.
Is there enough room to skim off of it and come back around 3 rails?
He's thinking about a bank.
Oh, bank the 8 out 3 rails and keep the cue ball over there?
If you can, but you got to play it perfect because that 9 ball is going to help him a little bit. But he's got to have enough speed on the cue ball where the 8 ball goes 3 rails.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, folks. Here, let me go back to that one. Yeah, just like that.
He needs to hit more speed. Remember I was saying more speed?
More.
That's not a gift.
No. Cut it in the corner, right? And just kind of.
Yeah, you got to go with the corner, or else just play. Yeah, you got to go for this one. He's on the hill. And he jacks his stick down there and says, corner.
Yeah. Man, what a mental tester this one.
You don't have to hit it hard here, though. See what he did? Hit it perfect.
Man, perfect, right?
Yeah, just come back off the short rail. See you later. You could actually... Yeah, you don't want to get too goofy with it. 2 rails, maybe.
Maybe go forward a little bit.
Well, if he
Just
uses the right stroke,
slide it off.
Use the right stroke, it'll come back right off the
Play
short
the
rail.
tangent line right here. Nope.
Like a stun, 2 rails out. That's about as good as you could hit it.
Oh man, that's money time right there.
Moolah. Keeping his dream alive.
Is this the A side or the B side?
This is the B side, and this is
oh
all
yeah,
she
race to
wrote.
4. Yeah.
That's all she wrote, boys and girls.
Done deal. That is it.
I'm sure glad I came up here. This is fun.
Yeah. Well, stick around. We got another match, I'm sure, coming up on this one.
Everybody down here that's at Legends, hope you're having a good time. I'm sure you are.
Man, this is a great place to play, right?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
First time I played on it, it was like it's comfortable. There's plenty of room around the tables.
For sure.
They've got 24 diamond tables, brand new, and they have 4 9-foot
diamonds, yeah.
diamond tables also, and they match. The room looks excellent.
With lemon lights over them.
Yeah.
I mean, those lights just make, they complete the tables, I think, you know?
Yeah, if you want to come down and play some one pocket, this is a good spot to play.
So, I play Lingelbach right at his house, and he usually gives me 10-2, right? And so at 10-2, you pretty much fire at stuff. I find that that's the kind of the mode, right? So I was just playing Freddie. I was playing Freddie, and I was progressing. You know, the first one I got 1, the second one I got 2, the third one I got like 5. I had to take 1 back, but I think, man, one pocket is so cool because all the shots come up, right? Like in one pocket.
Yeah, one pocket's a completely different deal. I was raised on straight pocket billiards.
Hold on 1 second.
Jason Bennett just busted him up, getting this round started.
Okay, we're off and running. This is going to be a good match.
Yeah, Jason just upset Earthshaker Baker.
Oh, is that what happened over there?
Yes.
Oh, man.
He's got to change his Fargo. It's 666. That needs to go bye-bye.
Paul Marquez. That's awesome. So Cole, man, I'd say within like 8 months, maybe a little bit longer than that, but 8-9 months, his game elevated to a whole nother level. Like, I mean, Cole was a good shot, but like, I was watching him play down in March down at the coast against Damien and Lingelbach. I mean, a surgeon. I mean, placing the cue ball.
Oh, yeah. When he gets on a little roll, it's like watching a jet fly and miss clouds. This kid can play.
Like those little shots, the way these tables are playing right now, as you know, you can't be asleep at the wheel. Like you have to be focused all the time because that ball, that cue ball will slide off on you real quick.
The slider. And you don't need to hit it hard. You don't need to hit it hard.
No.
This one right here, you just got to get it probably in the middle of the table. That's what he's looking at.
You almost think Cole's out right here, right?
Oh,
Like, I mean,
I'm
kind of
thinking he
percentages.
is. Yeah, percentage-wise, I'd say he is.
No trouble.
Well, these kind of, it's like a pinch shot. You want to pinch it back off the rail and get in the middle of the table. Because these are so fast.
Right. Right. So maybe a little bottom right.
Yeah, you just have to
just kind of bring it across it back over.
like a stun draw.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like what he's doing.
Yeah, that's why it looks like he's just using straight bottom.
It's fast.
Oh,
it's
that's
fast.
oh man, I think he's good.
Yeah, that angle's good.
Cross back out, come off the rail, cross back out.
Oh yeah, he's gonna just come back out.
Yep.
Cross
Pointing his cue.
Because he's okay with that 8-ball, but he's got to get in the middle of the table, I think, so he can play the right shot on the 8-ball. See how he went past it? He's very likely going to just go straight across.
Or 3 rails, right? It's kind of set up to go 3 rails.
Well, you can. It's a natural, but if he misses it and then bangs into the balls, he might have a bad shot. But he's looking
I think he's going to do what you were talking about, just coming off that long rail. Well, nope, 3 rails around the world.
It's good, but
yeah.
What makes it simpler is that 9-ball being stuck right in the pocket.
Here's that angle. Run into the 10. Let it slow you down a little bit.
Yeah, just roll it.
Oh, man, you didn't even have to run into the 10.
No, you just drag it back off that left side of the 9. He's got what they call a miracle pocket. Anything can go. Just like that.
Just like that.
Well, we were thinking that he was going to get out, and it looks like he's done.
He's definitely, yeah.
On that streaming table, he's making me look better.
I mean, it's easy, you know. He just kind of keeps the cue ball right where it needs to go, right? It ain't like, oh, you know, craziness. Like, man, he's so textbook fundamentally sound. That's what I think that's what pool should be, right? It should look easy, right? And Cole does definitely make it look easy. Like,
yeah, he doesn't do any stupid stuff.
You're right. Are you referring to me right now, Dave? Are you, because we play for somebody? Are you referring to me right now? I feel like you're directing your energy.
No, man, that's me on the golf course.
Oh, man. Hey, what are you talking about? You're textbook on the golf course. When we went golfing, you were right in the fairway. I mean, maybe not the longest, but man, straight is better in the fairway is better than behind trees. I can attest to that.
I'll play him off my back foot and crank him.
Man, when I was playing Summerfield, that we were both talking, like, that was the goal. Just keep the cue ball on the table. Like, we scratched, like, he'd scratch, then I scratch off the break, then he scratch off the break. It's like, you really don't have to hit him that hard on the speed of these tables.
This actually looks like it could be good.
Well, that 4 here, let me switch camera angles.
Yeah, he could just come back 2 rails. Oh, he's going reverse. No, he's playing safe, but that's a bad safety.
That's a bad save. That's a bad save. And my boy Jason, Jason's no slouch. He can run. He went up to Washington and played around in the big pond up there, and I think he got like third or something like that.
Yeah, that kid plays good.
Yeah.
He's a sleeper.
Yeah. He can start running some. He's starting to play with that new Revo, so I think he's starting to try to get used to that too. When are you switching to the dark side? When are you getting a carbon shaft, Dave?
I have 2 of them.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. When I saw you at Sam's.
Synergy and
that's right.
Another one.
Which one do you like better?
Well, I like the sniper tip because I have more control with it, but it's like you don't have to hit it hard at all. It's got so much power, those carbon shafts, and they stay on line beautifully.
Yeah. Well, especially on these tables, I got the 12.4, and you barely have to touch it.
Mine's a 12.5, and I have a 12.8.
Which one's the 12.8? Who makes the 12.8? Oh. So hold on, you got because you got the Q-Tech one. That's 12.5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Jason's got the speed of the tables down. That's kind of like just smooth stroke, just move your arm a little bit.
Yeah, you don't have to do much. What he's doing right there is good because it rolls for days.
This is a little tester. Because with these pockets right now, the way that they're playing, if you're not dead center in that pocket, it's going to spit it back out at you. Oh, man, look at that.
That's a hugger.
Oh,
man. It's going to be a natural. Just make it.
Just cross back over?
Yeah, it's
just like that?
Absolutely.
Get a little bit of angle? Oh, well, no, it looks...
I just stop it, shoot the other one in the corner. If he gets fancy with it, it might jaw out.
That's what he's looking at.
That's what I was trying to do. Bank a bunch of balls. Couldn't do nothing. I felt like I was in quicksand.
I
used to know how to bank a little bit when I was playing, but right now...
Oh!
See, just what I told you.
Oh, is it going to get... Oh, I think he just sold out.
He was thinking too much.
Yeah, he did think about that one. Study long, play wrong. Isn't that the...
Think long.
Play wrong, miss it, would dog it. I don't know. Whatever. But you almost have to think that... I'm pretty sure Cole can do a 3-ball run out.
That's 3 rails around.
Yeah.
Down to this
I was
long
going to
rail.
say, he's on the wrong side, but with Cole's skills, I'm pretty sure that's not a problem.
He's got a nut scratch in the side. He'll go longer, I think.
Aim for the diamond closest to the pocket, in between.
Mm-hmm.
So 20 diamond. I was thinking between.
You don't have to. You go in between it, the first one.
I was thinking between like 10 and 20 diamond. So I'm doing this whole diamond counting system with Steve. I take lessons from Steve, and he's got this formula that it actually works as long as you hit in the right spot.
I'm too impatient, but it works.
Oh man, he drawed it back.
But that works.
Look at that.
Oh, he bent it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stunned it and bent it.
That boy's got some skills, man.
Yeah, he was on that Mez tour for a while.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He used to go down there, I think, with Chris Byers play every once in a while. And he did well in that, too.
Well, I know him and Chris are really good friends, and they hang out together all the time, and they practice together all the time, and they've kind of helped each other kind of stay motivated. Cole's a hard worker at pool, though. I mean, he puts some time on the tables.
Man, I'll tell you.
Oh man, that's going to be costly.
Oh man, no kidding.
I mean, the only really trouble ball is the 2-5, right? And I almost think the 2-5, the 2 goes up into the corner. Here, change cameras. The 2 goes up into the corner, the 3 in the side.
Watch this, what he does. See if he can pull off a magician run out right here. See how fast that is?
Lord.
He knows how fast his table is. He should have hit it slow.
Well, man, I feel his pain. I had ball in hand one time, and I felt like I barely even tapped it, and the cue ball just kept on going right into the pocket.
I felt like whipping myself with my own post-it after that last set.
You know, it's never the equipment's fault, but I always blame the equipment because it makes me feel better.
It was me, and I should have whipped myself with it. Well, he's trying to let him back in.
So Bennett has the capability of running some racks. So my boy Jason, I'm gonna bet on my horse right now that he's out.
He very well could be, guy. He's got to shoot that same pocket though. But let's get it back to the rail.
Here, let me.
Because he's got the 4 on the side. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
draw it back to the rail.
I don't know if he's going to draw back. I wonder if he's just going to hit that rail.
He might.
Right here.
There's 2 ways
hit
to
that
do
rail. Oh, he's drawing. I think that's the danger, man, with these tables right now.
That's how fast they are.
That's how fast they are. I almost think you're better hitting the rail and kind of allowing the rail slow the cue ball down a little bit. Because I bet he feels like he barely tapped that thing. And which is good. I mean, we all are playing on the same tables, so it's not like somebody has the favorites or anything. But
it's rolling like a snooker table.
Yeah, it really is. That's why I almost think you're better trying to hit a rail and slow the cue ball.
Oh, he got a break there, maybe. Oh man.
The pool gods kind of smiled. Man, is there a window between the 6 and 10? I don't know. I can't see it from here. Can you look at the table and see if there's a gap?
If there is...
Cole looks like he's looking at it like there is a gap.
That could be a good jump shot, too.
Right? It's like the perfect distance for it.
Oh, he's going for a jump shot, isn't he?
That's the jump cue that his girlfriend, Kelsey, helped get. All right, let's see it. Let's see it.
He's going to hit it.
He's a good jumper, too. Well, it was almost. Did he sell
that's
out?
A one-pocket jump.
Oh, option. Option.
3-rail, one-pocket jump. Whoever's listening to me, just laugh.
I'm pretty... Oh, man. I don't want to... Oh, man. Good Lord. I don't know. I mean, Jason's a better player than me, but I don't know if I would have fired at it, right?
Does he have an edge?
Well, here, I'll change cameras. Well, we can't really see it.
He's kicking.
Yeah. Oh! I was really close.
A little too much power.
And it looks like it's going to suck up on it. So from that angle right there,
jack up and draw it.
But then,
pinch it, and
are you gonna try to run into the 7?
No, I'm looking at the 6.
Yeah, no, the 5 is right.
That's brutal.
Yeah. Do you go for the 9? Nope. You go for the bank.
He's looking at it. The angle's good for the bank too. But if you miss it, bye birdie.
Yeah, I think you're pretty much selling up. You don't make it, right?
Well, you know, sometimes when you're ahead 2-0, you gotta try stuff.
You got some wiggle room to.
No, doesn't have any shortage of moxie, but he's real quiet, contained, good etiquette.
Well, that's what I like
good.
about Cole. I mean, you could be a good pool player and maybe not. He has good sportsmanship, which I think is big.
Oh, absolutely.
That's
As
why I
long as
like
I've
Cole.
known him. There's a smart shot right there, boys and girls.
Well, you
Don't
know,
go too far.
Cole's actually a pretty good one-pocket player. Did you know that about Cole?
Well, if you know how to play as good as he does, you'd think he'd know how to play one pocket. But you never know.
He's actually pretty good at it.
I played him and found out one day.
Yeah, he's actually pretty good at it. I don't think. I think he can. Oh, good Lord! Jason said, "I'm going. Send it."
If he gets depressed, he might pound it.
Oh man! No, he thought twice. I thought he was gonna
Check
go
his heartbeat.
southwest. I thought he was going airline mileage. He was cashing in on him, but I think, man, that's a long distance jump too.
Well, everybody,
Yep, here we go. Fasten seatbelts. Look at exits. To the left, to the right.
This is ground control to Major Tom.
Man, you have a good singing voice, dude.
Stop it.
Airtime. Oh, you got a hold of it. Oh, you got a hold of it. And it's
Well,
going to come back
what?
around. Is it going to come?
He
Oh,
hit
man. Safe.
And it got, if he could hit the edge, we could put some magic on the spin. Spin it past the 10 ball.
Man, he sent that one like it was a 50 cal. Like he yeah. He didn't try to let up on it at all. He fired at it. Cole's a pretty good safety player.
Well, he's looking for something. If he knows he can make it,
I think he's going to go for the safety.
watch this. Watch this cut.
It looks like he's going for the cut. No,
Nope.
safety. I'm telling you, he's a practitioner out there. He's
A
kinda
snooker
like-
safety.
MD Cole. That's what I'm gonna start. He's like a doctor out there, man. Really thinks it through.
I gotta give.
That was pretty smart,
I
right?
gotta give him credit on that one. That was good.
Yeah, but that was pretty good play on Jason too. Not to push the cue ball on this side.
Oh yeah, Jason just hit a good shot.
He just sent it to a different zip code. So I mean, this is like a par 5 right here.
Yeah, if it deflects off that one.
I think Jason can see the edge of it.
They're playing a little one pocket. Trying to keep a ball from going in a pocket.
Well,
Whoever
Jason
gets it first is going to win.
Well, Jason's playing kind of smart too. I think maybe down 2-0 on a short race to 4, you might be have a tendency to want to just start firing at stuff and have a oh, I see a 5% chance I can make it, I'm gonna go for it. He's trying to think.
Well, when you're
Safeties.
down like that, you got to wait for that shot, man. And sometimes it never comes. Garth Brooks, if tomorrow never comes. Well, I'll tell you what.
I think I'm the only
Nice
Asian
shot.
person that my wife and I that listens to country.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
I told my wife, I was like, oh man, we should go to a Chris Stapleton concert. And she's like, we'll be the only Asian people there. And I'm like, well, at least we're adding some spice to it.
The way I was raised, everybody has the same color blood.
Yeah. That's a great thing about pool is no respect for a person. Doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah.
It's going to treat you bad or good. Equal opportunity, right? That's
Well,
why I
yeah.
love pool. Like golf.
I love it myself, man. I got tons and tons of friends that play this game and always have, like I said in the past, I used to fall asleep in the bleachers up at Sacramento at hard times when it was a
Good hit.
different name. As I get older, my memory goes south. But I'll tell you what, right now it's 6540 Southwest Fallbrook Place, Beaverton, Oregon.
Legends.
Yeah, baby, it's awesome.
If you haven't been here, you need to, and if you don't know, you need to come here and know. I mean, it's good food. What's awesome, there's so much room in between the tables. You're not like jammed up waiting. Okay. Option. Legends out in Beaverton. If you haven't, come check out Michael Bean, his wife Michelle. Great people. They got their daughter plays. It's a pool place built by pool players. That is what's awesome. I'm sure you played at places too that the owners just kind of tolerate pool players because it's like an evil necessity. Michael Bean, Michelle, Fast Freddy, they're all started this, and it's for pool players. It is an awesome place.
Well, I know Freddie likes it. I knew him many years down south, and very good competitor.
Does that 7? The 7 must clear past the 9.
Very well could.
It must, because he's not even hesitating on it. Would you come on the left side of the 9
I think
or
I'd
just bump the 9?
Roll the ball. Just roll it. Forget the 9 exists. Just like that.
Yeah.
He might come. It's hard to say whether he's going to come one and out. I think he reverse it and come to the middle of the table.
I think he's going to go 2 rails and out.
Yeah, middle of the table. Just roll it. Natural.
I mean, he doesn't even have to put anything on it.
Well, a
just
little right, maybe.
Little force. So you keep that good line on the second rail? No, he said I'm gonna.
He knows how to do it better than we know how.
Yeah.
I just learned something again.
And that is a really good angle, right, to come back on the 10 too.
Yeah, just pinch it out to the middle, go a little farther because there's no scratch.
Right.
Just like that. Even if you get on the rail, it don't matter. You just hit it slow. These tables are dead straight.
Yeah, that is something, but they are, yeah. If you're shooting straight, you're going to do fine. Okay, we got a 3-0 situation. My boy, I say Jason, is going to get this one. And then I'm looking at him right now, like I'm trying to empower some kimchi strength into him.
Zen.
Yeah, I'm trying to impart some Bryce power into him, but and thanks to Tyrell running the tournament. If you don't know Tyrell's a cool dude. He does a lot for pool. He also runs tournaments a place called Local 66 on Fridays and Wednesdays at 7 o'clock. And he reports to Fargo too, which is awesome. People have issues. Oh man, that was a monster break.
Monster break. That's an issue.
That is an issue. Mayday. But Tyrell, if you're looking for a tournament on the Portland side, Local 66, you can message Tyrell on Facebook. Have you been to Local 66 and played out of there?
I've gone a couple times down there. It's a lot of fun. It's just a small place.
They rearranged the pool tables in there too, so it's a lot more accommodating for pool players. Tyrell, check him out if you're looking for a tournament. That's Fargo reported. So, what are you thinking? The 4 in the corner, right?
It might go if he stops it, gets the right angle on it. But you got to be careful because there's no tomorrow.
Oh yeah, on these tables, like if you do a stop shot, it better stop. Yeah, it looks like he's not going for the stop. Like he's playing some angle.
He might have a good angle there.
It looks like it. Here, let me switch to the other camera. Oh yeah, he has a good angle. Maybe bump the 7 just a little. Oh, good lord. Good lord.
That's one of those 3-rail 1-pocket safeties.
I'm pretty sure Cole's going to take this option. That would have been a great 1-pocket shot.
That's a hurt. I shouldn't even say that. I love both these guys. Everybody treats me awesome in the pool world.
Well, it's because you're a nice guy.
I appreciate
Dave?
that.
I mean, I don't like you, but I golf with you and play pool with you and commentate with you. Dave Canova is one of the most humble, nicest guys in pool. He's been in the pool scene for a long time. I was just kidding about that. Dave, I consider him a good friend, and that is big for me. So what do you think, man? Is he gonna just kind of slide it back over for the 7 ball in the other corner, or try to play?
He's trying to go
3 rails.
Yeah, he's trying to find an angle, but he don't want to come too far because it's going in, and he don't want to scratch in the side, so he's got to come a little bit short on the long rail.
He almost needs to put this in 5th gear, right, and come around the 3 rails. And
natural flow.
No, he is drawn.
He's
man,
some sort of voodoo on that ball.
Some bottom right, it looks like. He just broke laws of physics.
It's like when you're there and they just snatch it.
You know what I like when you hear him hit the cue ball, it has that good crisp follow through sound. You know, I don't know, it's kind of hard for me to explain, but it just sounds good.
Good stroke.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of voodoo,
forget about it.
I got stuck in the line up there at Voodoo Donuts when I first got up here in Portland, and I stood in line for an hour and a half to just eat what they call, I don't want to say this online. There were excellent donuts, but I can't eat no more.
Yeah, those are great. 122nd. Stop shot? Nope. Crossover. Okay. We have... That's a game date.
And there's 4-0, everybody. He's on the hill. Winner side.
Oh, this right. Sorry, this is the winner side. So where is that thing? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bam. Got that. Okay. And we got
4 zipper.
And we got Hill.
Well, everybody, hope you're having a good time watching. We're having a good time talking.
Yeah, this is a great match. Well, I mean, I know the score says, but I mean, both of them are really good players. Looks like it's dry. And let me switch it to this angle. It looks like he can see it.
Yeah, if he's going to see it, he's going.
The 2 is a little,
He can play
little
safe.
clustered.
If you mess up on the 1 ball and leave it over by the 2, Cole's going to break it.
Break it out right now?
I mean, that's what you didn't want to do, but he's thinking he might be able to kick it.
Here, I can switch to this camera.
He could actually kick it. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
Even a deflection off that ball, the orange,
Yeah.
might work. Watch him kick it in, spin off the rail, come down for the 3, and run out. Wouldn't that be something?
Measuring it out. So I'm with Dave Canova, and my name is Mark. I own Savage Streaming Productions. We're glad that we could bring the stream 10-ball tournament for you here at Legends. Oh,
Look at that.
that
If he
was
would've
really
made
close.
that, I would have been in tall cotton.
Oh man, that was real close. Down here at Legends, if you haven't come down here, come down here. A lot of good pool, a lot of pool tables. They got 20 bar box diamond tables for 9-foot diamonds, which I think it's the only place here in Oregon that has 4 9-foot diamonds with Lippmann lights over them. Great food. And you can bring your kids. Did you know that, Dave? You can bring your kids down here all day until 11 o'clock at night.
Well, I got my hospital band on. It says Catfish Lose.
Yeah.
And they said that's for people that are over 21 years old.
Yeah.
So if you come down, your kids, bring them. I think they're good till 11 o'clock p.m.
Yeah. Which is awesome. Oh, man. I like Jason's heart, though, right there, man. He's like, I know I'm downhill. I have nothing to lose. I got to make something happen. I'm going to bank it. He was pretty close.
I shot my last set like I had frozen fingers and brains.
Oh, you're a pretty good banker, too.
Yeah, I never let nobody know that, though.
Oh, yeah, it kills the action, right?
I killed it already right now.
Oh, man. This could be all bad. This could be bad for Bennett.
People that find that out are only going to have the ones that have buckets of money and play like 700 speed.
Right.
So,
Right.
bye-bye.
I mean, that's like perfect.
Yeah, and this is all over but the crying. Cole Gibbons, folks.
Monster. He is savage on those tables.
What a nice job.
That's it, man. Don't it?
Cole Gibbons, winner side champion so far. He's still going. Takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
Let's find out who's next. Okay, just got the word from Tyrell. It's going to be a little bit. There's a little bit of lag time in between matches for the feature table. So, so we got the names. We're going to get those up here. It's going to be a little bit, but they got a little bit of a lag. So we're down here at Legends here in Beaverton, Oregon. We have that address right up there. So 6540 Southwest Fallbrook Place. Catfish Louis. Great, awesome food. They play. They have bands out of there too. Did you know that, Dave? They got bands, live bands. The whole stage area. They got a banquet area to where you can actually rent out their banquet and have events here.
That sounds awesome.
Right. So if you want to have a birthday party, because you can bring your kids too. So, you know, if you want to have a birthday party, have good food, and also have a whole bunch of pool tables and a nice, good atmosphere. Legends.
Da 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 da.
Yeah. So I'm going to get the names put on here, and Leo's a good player. Hold on 1 second, folks. Hold on. It's already a 2-0 situation?
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that. I was talking to Michael. So does Javier, I'm assuming, has got 2? Because I've seen him shooting quite a bit.
Unless they're not marking him on top. He missed the 9-ball in the last game 2 games ago.
Hold on. Let me get clarification.
Pull everything up and running in order in a second.
Okay. Yes. Got clarification. Sorry about that. And that's the way we sit right now. So let's try. This is kind of what he's looking at right here.
Yeah, he made a great run the first game and jawed up the 9-ball. He was on a sweet roll. And just, boom, missed it.
I'm telling you, Leo comes to some tournaments that I host, and he's kind of religious about it. He comes all the time, and Leo, he puts himself out there. He goes and plays in some big tournaments, like down in California and stuff, and Nevada, Arizona, and he's no slouch, man. He can hit the rock.
For the love of the game.
Right?
Absolutely. I'm saving most of my money for my grandkids.
Well, of course you would.
Just over broke.
Well, that ain't bad. There's a little change in the piggy bank. So the 6 just... Wow. Okay, so he's going to have to draw this back out. Real soft like that. Come down on the short rail back and forth. Some man, look at that hold up off of that rail.
Oh, he's got a good rhythm. When you get a good rhythm, you don't even think about missing.
That's a good word, Dave.
Yeah, you don't even think about missing. It's
tempo
and rhythm and all that. Even though I'm a mediocre joker, I'll go out there and play. When I get in a good rhythm, I play better.
That's 3-zip.
Legends, Catfish lose. 6540 Southwest Fallbrook Place. Beaverton, Oregon. Come down, enjoy yourself. Bring the kids if you want. Come down and have some awesome food and play some pool. And if you don't want to do that, they got a banquet room where you could go in and enjoy yourself and set up a time where you could bring your family and friends and a nice occasion, and you could just have a blast.
Well, and also in the last 3 days, I see Kristen Sellenberger. She brought her daughter. It's pretty cool to see parents bringing their kids down here. I mean, you don't really get a chance to see that much in the pool world. I mean, right now, there's a lot of committed pool players in this pool room, and a lot of times you have to sacrifice, oh, man, I need to spend time with my kids. I need to also work on the pool game. Well, hey, you know what? Best of both worlds, and go have some good food.
Oh, no doubt about it. My mouth's watering, man. I want some of that Cajun catfish.
Did they have Cajun catfish here?
I was told they have catfish.
I'm on that. Man. I would imagine they do. Catfish, Louis.
I'm used to having cornbread, buttermilk, catfish.
Oh, stop, man! With some green. I was in Florida for about 6 years, and good Lord, that's a good break.
Soul food.
Down in Florida, like on the side of the road, they have obviously boiled peanuts, but also you can get a catfish sandwich. I'm telling you, it's like a whole fillet of catfish, and then they just put like 2 pieces of bread.
What, like a sourdough loaf?
Yeah, like 2 pieces of bread, and you got like this catfish fillet hanging out over the sides of it. Man, I'm telling you, I miss it. And they got good greens with boiled in ham hocks.
Man,
miss that.
Turnip greens.
Can you make this
Fried
in the corner?
okra. No.
Oh, he's trying to do a combo? I guess not.
Okay.
So looks like the 2 balls down. So what would you hit it soft, or would you come off that long rail and?
I can't see what the next ball is at the 2.
No, it's the 3. The 3's on the short rail right here.
You just leave an angle so you can.
Right there.
Just like that. Yeah. And nothing fancy.
I think that's going to be hurtful.
You hit it too hard. We were talking about how fast these tables are. They're like lightning strike.
Yeah. Which I think that's how diamonds are supposed to be. They're supposed to be, that's what you pay all that money, thousands of dollars for, is for a table that's responsive, right? That's not dead.
Absolutely. Quietness of the bed, hits, the roll, the noise, all of it comes into play.
Yeah.
That's why I've always in my lifetime, up until Diamond came out, and still love the Gold Crowns.
Looks like he's going to do a safety.
That's bait.
Yeah.
This gentleman.
But here's the thing, though. The way that 9 is, like, you have a backboard for the 6, right? So the 6, you just hit it off the 9, pushes the 9 forward. The 6 goes in the side pocket. You know, I don't even think I have to move it.
He's got to make the 4-5 first.
Oh.
What did I tell you?
I don't think he wanted... yeah, he didn't want that shot after he made the 4. I mean, he didn't make the 4, but he didn't want that shot after if he made the 4.
On that particular one, it looked like me playing. This looks peculiar. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man.
After you're down 3-0, you got that big old lump in your throat, and it's going...
Yeah. Well, I know that. So do you try to move the 5, like run the cue ball in 7-5, or you just draw it back out?
If he knows the 6 is going on the side, you just draw it out, hit the 5 in, hit the other one in, just like that. Yeah, absolutely.
And then come up 2 rails, or just cross back out?
Well, kind of don't matter.
Yep. Oh, man, that's perfect angle for it, too.
If he gets a good deflection off of it, you just want to make sure you got a shot on the 8.
You mean the 7?
The 7, yeah, it's over there, yeah.
Oh.
We were thinking it'd go. Maybe it would have.
So let me switch camera angles. Just slide up, right? 2 rails.
I might punch it off the ball like that.
No, 1, just like that. But man, that's danger. Stranger danger.
Especially when you're super glued to the 9 ball. Oh, that helped. That helped big time. Just
big time. Yeah, I think Javier actually planned it. I mean, Javier plays a lot of bank pool. Javier is pretty good too himself.
Well, he better catch a gear, or he's going to be stripping the gears.
Forward just a little bit. Oh no.
Oh, he must knew it was dead on.
Nothing but net.
Even while you're just having fun. Nice out, Javi.
Good shot, Javier, because that would. Here, let me switch this. Because Leo's on the hill.
That right there kept his right arm from turning to stone.
Hill one.
Like they say, snatch it back.
Is that what they say? I don't
Sometimes.
know. That must be beyond my time. I'm not familiar with that metaphor.
There was a kid, last name Rosenthal, I think. It was at the military base back in the 70s. We were playing straight pool. Sometimes you get into games. That's what he said all the time. Snatch it back.
Good word. That's going to be costly.
You know, when you know you could do good things and you do that, that's the only time you strip gears.
Yeah. Well, really the only ball that looks like could be a little challenging is the 5. It's kind of close to the 7, but I think the 5 actually goes in the side.
It might. You could draw the ball off the ball, it'll go forward.
Man, Leo has a really good follow-through stroke.
Yeah, Leo don't look like he cares. He just, once he figures out what he's going to do, he just pulls the trigger.
Right. I think he's playing with an old pool cue guy, Hubler. Hubler? I think I'm saying that right.
I think so.
He loves that cue. It's like 20 years old.
Wow, might be older than that.
It must go. He's not even wasting time. Man, I don't think you... I was going to say, I don't think you really want to move that 7 at all.
Yeah, you could go 2 rails with a little stun off the short rail, come back out in the middle of the table. Or just do that.
Just do that right there.
Simplicity.
Just kind of soft float it in there, right? I mean, that's like... I'm sure he's thinking like, I want to kind of off the rail a little bit.
Starting to look like
or you come around
with some catfish.
Fried catfish? Is that what you're Is that what you're talking about? Will you stop talking about food? I'm actually kind of hungry.
I can't help it, man. I'm an Okie.
You're killing. I think he's thinking about coming around 3 rails. No. He said, I'm confident. I'm stroking good. Doesn't
Tables
matter.
are so straight, you don't have to worry about it, even if you hit them slow.
Yeah. It's not going to roll offline, right?
You just got to, if you blow it, you got to figure out a way to slap yourself.
Yeah.
Look at
I
that.
mean, yeah, the tables run true. There's no table rolling off lines. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner.
With a side of catfish.
Leo.
Nice shooting, Leo.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Leo ain't no joke. All right, we'll get the next match going here in just a minute.
Okay, so we have got the next match coming up is Michael Deitzman and Luke Thomas. They are two big monsters.
Here's the lag. We got Mike D, Luke Thomas. Mike D's a 673, Luke Thomas is a 656. This is a B-side match, so we're race to 4.
Ooh,
Looks like
a
Mike D
brutal B-side.
Won the lag.
We got to look at the bracket. Who's still on top if these two are on the bottom?
Russell and Cole are about to play for the point.
Nice.
So Russell Searley and Cole Gibbons.
Are they playing on the TV table after this?
I'm not sure what the lineup is. We just got back from lunch, so I haven't looked yet.
How was lunch?
You tell me. Sitting right next to you.
It was pretty good. I liked it.
You know where Mike D breaks from? 10 ball? Is he a center table? Or
I think he's pretty cool. I guess I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
Yep, I thought that he was pretty close to the center. Yep, I think that's a pretty common spot. Just a couple ball widths off the center of the table. He looks like he's not pushed up to the second diamond, though. Breaking from the rail, like
so
you.
Closer to one diamond.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, he's about, what, 2.5 balls?
To the left, yep.
But
Which ball are you?
He's right-handed.
We're watching the 7 and 8 ball here. So 7 ball hit a little bit high. Missing that side pocket.
Dave Canovo isn't the only person I saw decline the template rack.
He just said no?
No, he just didn't use it on one of his racks.
Interesting. That happened in one of my matches also. Cisco decided to just break. He broke good, too.
I think that's more common in 9-ball just because I feel like people broke 9-ball for so many years with the plastic racks that they got used to getting a lot of 9-ball movement. And
totally
so once you
agree.
start breaking with that magic rack, it's just not the same break.
Yep.
Even though I think I make more 9 balls with the template rack than I do with the plastic rack.
Really?
Yeah.
You think more consistently?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's all more consistent. I don't know which one I make more on. Mike playing a nice simple layup shot there. Good shot here.
Ooh,
Don't
slow
get
down.
behind that
Slow
7
down.
ball. No way.
Yeah.
Well, he found it. There's the one spot on that table. And it does look like he's hooked. Man, that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah,
That ball's pretty close to the rail to be saying
He
that.
spins rail first. Don't you think he's going to come off and scratch by the 8?
Totally. Did he
Look
touch
at
the 7 ball?
that.
I thought I saw the 7 move.
I was
Well,
just,
he just drilled that
watching
shot. That
4
was
ball.
awesome. Mike's such a stud.
So what's he going to do? Center ball, just roll through that 5, just a touch?
Yeah, I like to play this rail first, but that's a great way to shoot it right there. He's just going to punch right through that 9-10 here.
Think he's going to do that instead of the draw and opening up between the 10
Maybe
9?
not. He looks like he's lining up to draw it. No.
Just a little stun.
These little tables, I see so little cue ball movement from these guys. Up and back or just kill it? I like to
he's
go
up
up
and
and back. Yeah.
Center table.
Smart. And little top right there. Leaving himself, yeah, I mean, I guess that's a little longer than you want to be, but there's just no long shots on these tables. It's easy to get in the mindset of 7-foot pool.
Yeah,
Do you
Mike,
think he's just going to drift forward here? Or cross it? Just drift it.
yeah, I think Mike D has something that a lot of people don't necessarily have, and that's similar to what
A ponytail. Or no?
I was thinking what Matt McGinnis has, which is 7 foot and a 9 foot for a long time.
Yeah,
So you're actually able to play both games.
totally.
So what you're talking about, some of those longer shots, I don't think that he's going to be as susceptible to them.
I would agree with that. He's also got the cue ball on a string. Mike going up to an early lead, 1-0. Hold and serve.
So because their Fargos are pretty close together, it looks like Fargo rate fair match was giving them even race, 5-5.
Dead even.
So
yeah.
no weight on the wire.
I don't think either one of these guys are going to take a spot even if you offered it to them. But yeah, this should be a really good match.
Just in case you're just tuning in, we are here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. This is their grand opening weekend, and we're here at their inaugural 10-ball tournament. We drew 47 players, all males. It's a race to 5 on top, race to 4 on the bottom. Alternating breaks.
That's right. There are 27-foot diamonds in here. There are 4 9-foot diamonds. This is an amazing room. There's a ton of room between tables. It's a whole nother room here. There's an incredible music venue. This place is awesome. So we can't wait to see what they're able to put together in the future, and we're sure glad to be here.
So Luke, also a right-hander, but he broke to the right
Other
of center.
side.
Yep.
Russell and Cole playing for the point. Who is that Russell Searley? I hear a lot about him these days. Springfield, Oregon, yeah.
It looks like the winner of this is going to play Leo Ott. And then Randy Baker is awaiting the winner of Brian Bauer and Victor Alacion. So we're definitely winding down.
Yeah, running out of time here. All right. Luke with a good break here, and he's got an excellent spread. This is looking pretty good if Luke can hold it together. Oh,
Ooh, a little too much angle, I think.
I think he's going to be all right. I think even if he has to play this rail first, I think he's probably got a piece of that 2-ball. Yeah, he's lining up like
So you think he's going to come down all the way past the 10?
Uh-huh. I do indeed.
Is he going to go 2 rails? Ooh, rough.
And that's one that's just so hard for me to gauge. I feel like when I hit top, I end up lurching forward more than I want to. He might have been going 2 rails and trying to come back behind it.
So he's going to play that lock-up safe inside, behind that 10, and send that 3
He's going to try and get the
between
3
the 4
around the 8-ball and just sit back behind that 10-ball.
Oh, option. So for all of you that
Ball
aren't,
always goes when you don't want it to.
Hit it?
Oh, Luke called that?
That's the hardest part about us
Oh,
watching just the screen and not the table, is we're missing some of the kind of nonverbal dialogue. I think that's happened a couple times today.
Totally. Did you guys miss anything that was going on in my match?
No, we saw it all.
You saw? No, we got it. I would have been making fun of me. Well, Tyrell, our tournament director here, saying hi and double fisting at the moment. Proud of him. It's about time. Are you still in, Tyrell? No. Well, good. I'm glad you got those cocktails. Are you going to join us in the booth here?
One of the matches yet.
All right. So we can look forward to that, Tyrell, a little later on.
Nice combination there. Good control of that 5-ball.
Excellent shot.
So are you drifting center table to give yourself an angle on the 6? I mean, the 6. 6 is always green.
6 is always green.
Jeez
I really like just rolling forward off that 6. So I like coming up a little to the left side, like just straight up from this 5. So I have a little angle to drift forward to take the 9 in the side.
He's playing center table shade.
Yeah, that's really smart. So he's just going to play that one rail out and then the 9 ball in that bottom right corner.
I don't like that shot.
You don't like it?
No, I mean, I think that's what he's going to play.
You think he's going to baby it?
I just don't like that for myself.
What, you'd bank the 9 ball? Or which one did you bank?
I'm playing that shot. Exactly.
Okay.
Just not, I'm
I
not
hear
super
ya.
comfortable with it.
When I baby the shot and I throw it, I end up throwing the 6 ball wide.
I think it's what we
very
talked
common
about.
for me.
I'm trying to get more spin and less draw.
Mm-hmm.
See,
But
but
over-rolling,
same thing.
it's really easy to do.
Yeah, or you underhit it and then you leave yourself super flat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm expecting Luke to be able to control this, play it good.
These are my favorite shots to watch good players play.
So you think he's going to
he's
drift
gonna-
into the left rail and then come back across?
Totally. You see that cue ball is just going to slide down and then catch.
Oh, very uncharacteristic.
Yep. Well,
So we are talking about 656, which is upper echelon for the Pacific Northwest. So these are some of the best players that we have to offer between Oregon, Washington, Montana, and Idaho.
that's the truth. Which leads me to believe Mike D's going to make short work of this. Now, Luke is traveling a bunch. I don't know the last big tournament he played. I believe that he said it was Snoqualmie, and that was last fall, right?
It was 2018. It was an 8-ball tournament, and he took 9th of 44 players in the Snoqualmie Gold Singles.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he beat Damian Pompanic, Cindy Sleva, and Rich Geiler.
Luke beat Damien.
Yep, so that was a pretty strong tournament for him.
No kidding.
He also took 7th out of 20 in the mixed 9-ball down in Arizona in 2018. That was also 8-ball.
Yeah, I mean, Luke, his best play is probably behind him as of now, but don't be surprised to see some great things coming from him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a national champion. He literally won the men's masters in 2013 in Las Vegas for 8-ball. He beat Joey Gray. That was a crazy year. It was 108 degrees. There was 71 mile per hour winds. There was furniture blowing off the roof of the Rio. I guess it was just super intense.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Where'd you hear that story?
It was On the Break.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it was hot enough when we were down there. It was barely even, it was spring.
Yeah, for sure. He's also performed pretty well at the Chinook Winds Open there in Lincoln City. He took 9th of 48, beating Nick Kruger and Clark Smith. So that was 8-ball.
You never won Masters out there?
It could have been prior to the updating of the
Gotcha.
CSI, back when it was more paper entries.
I was pretty sure I remembered seeing him win one year.
You remember how crazy that was? They had the big old paper brackets all taped up all over the hallway.
I do. I kind of miss him.
Yeah, for sure. I like to be able to see like the kind of bigger picture. I'd
Yep.
imagine that paper was pretty expensive though. Big old rolls.
I believe it. Yeah, and you definitely get 40 people crowded around there all trying to figure out when they're playing, and the new system is definitely better.
Yeah, it's just nice to be able to access your records. That's what's cool about that Fargo Rate app. is that, you can see your past wins and losses, and you're like, I had a feeling I'd played him before, but I couldn't remember when.
I love that.
You could just backtrack. It's total recall.
Luke just fired that ball, and I think he was trying to come behind the 2. I think it just slipped a little more on him than he wanted it to. Maybe he was trying to pop out, just see a piece of that too. I
think he's making up for that last miss.
I kind of like kicking behind the 2 ball and making the 5. I think he's going to go the other way and try and play safe.
So you think he's going to split the 2? And
I do.
Oh.
After he shoots, I'm like, yes, that's what he's doing.
He was enticing Mike here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a steep back cut. It's hard to tell from here, but it looks like he can probably pocket that ball and probably has a really natural line to get on the 3 ball. You don't have to do a lot with the cue ball.
Man, so you're thinking that 2 passes behind that 6 down in that lower pocket?
No, I was thinking he might really thin cut it in the side.
Oh, interesting.
He might not have the line.
Man, I don't think so. I think he's more up. I think he'd play that follow safe behind the 6 before he plays out on the side. But you see that shot way better than I do.
I think he's going to have a hard time getting the cue ball down behind the 6 without overhitting the 2 ball.
I think he can open up that long 1-rail bank, pass it by the 8 in the corner.
Yeah.
And he's got natural shape on that.
I don't like that because the scratch is still there. I feel like you got to stiff it a little bit, draw. If you under-roll it, you get stuck behind the 10 for the 3.
What if he just
put
some juice on it and just draws it right back into the 5 ball?
So good. No, I don't know. It looks like he's going past the 6. Oh, you're totally right. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. But yeah, did you see if he would have had more top on that and less speed, that spin would have grabbed and hopefully would have given him more distance on the cue ball, but not as much distance on the 2.
When I look at that safe, I look at playing the 2 ball down table and getting the cue ball past the 6.
Totally. So backside on the 6.
All of a sudden,
2 balls are going to come way back up table.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that too because then you're able to control the speed so much better.
Mm-hmm.
You think we're going to see a return safe here?
Yeah, I don't think that Luke's going to try to bank combo this. I don't think he's going to try and glance off the 2 to make the 9 ball.
So you think he's going to suck off the 2 past that 4-9 and try and leave him on that long rail?
It looks like he's lining up on the top half of the 2. It looks like he's shooting. There you go. Played the combo.
No reward.
Played it great. I mean, that 2 ball's so close to the pocket, I think it's going in. I think Luke's going to... that rail first is a scratch shot.
It's a little bit better of an angle.
Yeah. I think you still might try and go rail first and just really thin cut that 2.
I totally see that because it's putting you in the right direction towards the 4.
Yeah. What kind of system do you use for aiming these kicks? Do you do the mirroring system?
Shut up.
Do you?
Do I have a system for anything?
Yeah. Because you're a system guy. Show me your system guy at least.
I think people maybe assume that I have a system, and that's why they just want to show me their systems all the time.
That's why I just walk around the table a lot. I look like I'm thinking. I'm like,
just don't start touching the rail or like looking
about.
Off in the distance.
Just move the chalk every now and then.
All right, we're going to see a mean safe here. Lock up behind the 6, off the edge of the 2.
I think he's just going to make sure that it's blocked. Yeah, you are going to see a very mean safe. That's a great shot.
I was talking about going the other way around.
I thought he was going to play just get the 2 remotely behind the 6, but that's beautiful. I think Luke's got a kick.
You don't think he's just going to fire that 2 right into the 4? Or does it not pass the 6?
No, I don't think he has enough of an angle. I think he's going to kick clip the 2 up past the 8 ball in the corner.
Ooh, I would rather play the safe. He's going
to play it short.
Same shot, but
he's playing. Sorry.
Play it to the head rail. Oh, well, that. Are we going to see a jump cue?
If we have to. He's got an awful lot of that. He might just be able to shoot that ball.
You don't think there's any masse required at all?
There might be, but
he could always just play the 2 into the
just shoots the
play
ball
the 2 into the 5 combination.
It's a really funny thing that you usually learn to bend the ball before you learn to shoot it straight. And when you shoot the ball, there's the jump cue. Shows what I know. I just think once you can shoot straight, you really realize how much is possible. Make that 4-ball too. Get in the hole. Did them all. Yeah. Got pretty unfortunate. It would have been unfortunate if he would have made that 4-ball too, but I don't think he's got enough to shoot that 4. I'm tempted to kick.
So isn't that same angle you were talking about on the side earlier?
No. I think this one's way sharper. I think the 4-ball's further away from the pocket. I don't think he can back cut that. And I was probably wrong earlier because I think he would have shot that if it were available.
So can you just play safe right off the edge of that 4, put the 4 towards the long rail, away from the side pocket, and then just hopefully leave that cue ball up behind the 7?
I think you would probably... Yeah, I mean, if you can hit it thin enough, that cue ball is going right at that corner.
It's going to force you to hit it thin because that's all you got.
He's either going to hit it thin and go behind the 7, or he's going to play it further and leave the 4 behind the 9. That's a great shot.
Yes, yeah, it's just like that he took the 4 away from the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Because even if the cue ball wasn't perfect, hopefully he's just not leaving much.
Don't play safe in front of the pocket.
Yeah, famous words.
Yeah, a lesson I will never learn. Yeah, I mean, at this point, Luke's kicking for a hit.
Awesome. We do have confirmation that the point is going to be played on the TV table next. It is Cole Gibbons and Russell Searley. So stay tuned.
That's going to be an awesome match. Good for Russell, good for Cole, good tournament for them so far. So it looks like Luke's probably going to 2-rail kick this and try and make it in the side. That's about all I can see. I guess you can 1-rail it.
So he called the side.
I really like the 2-railer from there. But you're leaning over the whole table at that point. Just lining up with some right English on there.
Right into the 8-ball.
It's so hard to gauge how much that ball's going to throw.
All right, so Mike D's up 2-0 in a race to 4. He has a ball in hand on a 6-ball out. $1 on the out.
You're going to let me get my money back? Yeah, I could totally have $1 on the out.
No, I have $1 on the out.
No. Just no fair. I'm the guy that bets on the players. You bet against them.
Oh, got it. Post up.
How about until we're even, I get to choose which one I want. I'm going to give you guys a gambling recap. So far I'm down
$2. Or is that $1.50?
Oh, he's about to shoot the 7-ball.
Oh, shit.
Don't do it. Don't.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Foul.
Oh, no. God, it just kills you to see that happen.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't think we can count that as not getting
the 6 is always green. That's your.
So we're just going to null and void that bet.
Your free mantra for the day.
We're not going to worry about the bet. We're not going to focus on that. It's unfortunate
the
that
6
happened.
Is always green, and my $1 is always green. Pass it over.
Dude.
So
far, a pretty brutal day for old Summerfield. He's paying with a $2 bill, if you know what I mean.
Down to scraps.
No, I'm not doing it. Let's keep track on a piece of paper. Holding on to my
Post
2.
up. I'll let you buy your 2s later.
All right, I'll post up. Unreal. Dude. Well, Joel Peck being a real stickler today. It's usually a lot of fun to commentate with him.
Drives a hard bargain, folks. I mean, after that last...
That's huge.
Situation we had.
There's no way that Mike's not out on that rack. That mistake, I mean...
Well, according to your $1, but...
All of a sudden, he was looking at going up 3-0. Now it's 2-1 with Luke breaking. I mean, this is a totally different match.
Oh, whoa. Oh, perfect.
A lot of people play that on the side. Yeah.
Is he banking or is he playing it straight in?
He's playing that straight in. I like the bank, though.
From John.
Nice.
Nice shot.
Discrepancies.
And a big thank you to John Bowe. First beer of the day. Appreciate it. This is just such an exciting room for Oregon. We haven't had somewhere like this in a long, long time. Yeah. it's pretty great to see all these players showing up. Really big. 47 people in this tournament. We were one short of a full bracket that they extended from 32. And yeah, Tyrell has just run a phenomenal show here with the help of
Dan Wolf.
Dan Wolf was who was helping him out. How could I forget? Yep, Dan's been awesome. Both of those guys have played the whole time. The tournament's gone incredibly smooth. It's just been awesome. Big thank you to Legends, Catfish Lose, and Savage Streaming Productions. All big parts of this. No, the NWPA is going on right now. That's why we're not actually streaming live. This will be released tomorrow. Total payout today is $12.40. Is that right? Excellent.
Do you know
wow,
what kind of,
just
do
a
you know what kind of split
monster
we're going
break.
with?
I don't know. I'll bet Tyrell would write down the percentages for us. I usually like the start with 50% of the pot goes to first, and then down from there. Wow. So yeah, makes 3 balls. Great layout. Got a little long on that too, but he's going to be looking great here. Let's see, transition there. I don't know. Do you draw back off this?
I haven't been watching. I was running some stats real quick.
So this is a funny one because you don't want to get against that rail. He'd love to pop off, and it looks like he's going to. It looks like he's going to draw off there and leave the 4 for the side. Nice. I didn't realize he had quite that much of an angle. I thought he might try and leave it short side on the 4, but that's just a perfect recovery shot. He's going to drift down off this for the 5. I don't think he has to go to the rail.
I'm back. In the saddle again.
Joel's back. Yeah, he's got plenty of angle. He can just drift right down there. It really just depends on how he wants to get back for that 9 ball. I think with as high as he is on the 5 on the table, I think that he's probably just going to draw straight back.
Looks like they're going to play 12 places. We have 9th through 12th at 40, 7th, 8th at 55, 5th, 6th at 80, 4th is taking home 110, 3rd at 155, nice. 2nd at 225, and 1st at 320. And the entry for today was 27.
Oh.
So,
oh man,
an awesome turnout.
Totally.
And we have the point on next between Cole Gibbons and Russell Searley.
I think Luke's trying to give me a heart attack here. That was scary. He just drew right past that side pocket, and I know that he knows he had it, but he sure scared me for a minute there. He's got a little sharp angle on this 9 ball.
Are you trying to get a lot of spin and not much speed and throw those 2 rails and play the 10 in the bottom right corner?
That's the way that I like to shoot it. The way that I'm better at pocketing the ball is just firing it and coming back 2 rails and then behind the 10 ball. I think he's going to draw and come 2 rails, like you were saying.
And once again, a big thanks to Legends for adding $300 to this tournament. Tyrell was able to pay a whole extra round of payments 9th through 12th because of that $300.
That's so cool.
Big shout out to them for supporting pool here in the Pacific Northwest and providing a great atmosphere for us to play in today. If you haven't made it down, be sure to come down. It's all ages, so be sure to bring the kids and the significant others.
Which is so exciting. It's all ages. It's a great atmosphere. They're definitely talking about doing junior leagues. And just remember, we talk about this not really being available in our community. And the only way this stuff works is if we participate. If we come down, show up for tournaments, show up to pay some table time.
I've heard the steak bites are tasty.
I heard the same. Now we're talking. Dollar in the bank?
For or against?
Oh, he's making it all day.
I got it all
I
against
get
it.
2 to 1 odds.
And I think one organization that we haven't thanked today as much as we should is the NWPA for this even happening. The whole reason that we're here was because they're hosting their women's event today and yesterday, and they were just looking to also support a different aspect of the community. So we were able to all come together and support something similar but different at the same time. So I hope they had a successful weekend and that their tournament ran smoothly. And we look forward to seeing them at their next tour stop.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I haven't really heard much of what's going on over there, but it sounds like it's been quite the event.
I've seen quite a few of the players stopping through. So Liz Cole was just here.
Yeah, Liz didn't even say hi, Cole. I don't know what Joel's motioning here, but
It's that
Mike
dollar.
D going up
It's that
3-1.
dollar for Luke Thomas missing that bank.
Which bank? oh, the bank on that time. Joel, if you're just going to do advertising during our gambling, I don't know. I feel like that pays half or something. I was asking for odds, too. I don't think that's a 1-to-1 bank.
I believe you said all day.
I did say all day. That's
Yeah,
fair.
Well, it's not evening yet, so thank you.
You win this round. Joel's getting rich over here. Speaking of Joel getting rich, we're probably sticking around a little later here, and
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about next weekend.
Oh, next weekend? Well, I don't know about getting rich, but we have a really exciting event coming up next weekend. Next weekend, we have the first big challenge match that we've seen here at Legends Pool Hall. Mike D to break. This is huge. Yeah, this could very well be the last rack these guys are playing. Oh, gets blocked on that one ball.
So I think what he's talking about is that this upcoming Sunday, the 11th of August at high noon, we have Paul Marquez and Russell Searley battling it out in a race to 21 8-ball winner breaks on this same table. So if you don't have anything going on next weekend around noon, be sure to come down here and check out this duke out between those two great players.
Ooh, Mike doesn't get a hit. How'd that match get started, Joel?
I think it might have been carryover from their last team event that they had, that citywide challenge that took place at Colby's a couple weekends ago.
Yeah.
Eugene beat Portland, and I think Paul in particular was just looking for a follow-up game with some of the players that he had played against.
Yeah, that team format is so challenging, and I really like seeing it build up. I mean, I think that we're going to see a lot more of that. Players are really excited about it, and everybody really likes kind of representing their team and their community and getting together with their friends. Oftentimes you get to play with players that you're not able to play at because the Fargo caps are so low. So,
Right. No balls touching. Are you taking the out?
yeah, I
Alright.
totally believe in Luke.
I got $1 against Luke. Oh, almost got rich right there.
I'm starting to... Is this on a delay? I'm starting to feel as though...
Oh, that's not the 3-ball.
No. And thank you for bringing that up, Joel. That's an important point that wasn't the 3-ball, because that was not a good hit, unfortunately.
All right. Summer, Mike D, on the hill, ball in hand. He's got a 7-ball out.
I'm down $4 right now.
Are you taking the out for $1?
I want double or nothing. I
Do you
want
believe?
$4 on
Do
the
you
out.
believe in Mike D?
$4 on the out.
I think that's a little rich for my blood.
What are you talking about?
Standard bet.
You're
$1.
playing with my money.
Are you gonna wait until it's less balls on the table? Okay. Problem ball number 1 taken care of.
Are you taking it for 4?
I'll take it if you don't want it. No, I got $1 on the out.
No.
Fine, then I got $1 against the out.
Joel showing true allegiance here. This is a tricky little
What
shot.
are these guys' names again?
Mike D at the table.
Looking smooth. Look at this.
What do you do here? Are you trying to draw around that 8-ball, or are you leaving it short of the 8?
At this point in time, I'm so excited that I'm on the hill. I'm in the driver's seat. I don't think I really think about much, to be honest with you. I feel like at this point in time, it's a bad habit, but I'm pretty much on autopilot.
Well, I think that's true for a lot of people. I think he can get you in trouble, but when you're as focused as these guys are, gosh, I gotta stop saying stuff like that.
I mean, to be honest, do you feel that these two guys right now, these players, are trying to play pinpoint pool, where they are, say, trying to hit shape within the size of a bar napkin?
No, and I do think they're both capable of that too. Both these guys are remarkable.
Do you think they're trying to play shape within a 1x1 diamond?
Yeah, I think that sounds right. I think there's certain shots where they have to play pinpoint.
See, and that's what I
think. Is he just going to roll forward?
I think it's sometimes they're just playing more of a general area, and I think other times they're really trying to get that perfect shape.
Ooh. All right, about to get my money back here. Mike D.
I mean, I don't think Mike D here necessarily is thinking about that 10 ball. I think he's saying make the 9 ball because the 10 is for
Make
sure.
that 10 from anywhere.
Yeah. Look at that. He stroked
That's
it
that.
true, too.
Yes, he did. Well, Mike played really good. Luke got a couple unfortunate rolls
You
there.
can have that $1 back that you owed me.
Thank
So,
you, Joel.
Mike D
Such a
advances in
generous
the
gamer.
bracket. It looks like he will be playing Leo Ott.
And Leo's had a great tournament, so
Yeah, he beat Javier 4-1. Before that, it looks like he beat Sheldon 4-1. Before that, he beat Tyrell 4-3.
wow. And then he got put on the bottom before that. Not sure who. Yeah, we got a fun match coming up here. That one getting done, and next coming up, we got Cole Gibbons and we got Russell Searley. So a little preview of next week's match. Like we said, Russell's going to be playing against Paul Marquez in that race to 21, 8-ball, bar box, magic rack, winner break, 2,000 in the middle, still taking action. Run out Russ and
Rustlin'.
Paul the Marksman Marquez.
The Marksman. I wonder if he'll approve of that.
I don't know.
I think it sounds good.
Mark's person? Mark. What's his? Paul's got a nickname, right? He should, if he doesn't.
We can ask Tyrell. If we were live right now, I'm sure someone would be saying something.
Oh, yeah.
Leo ended up losing to Randy Baker, who put him on the bottom side. Before that, he beat Brian Bauer.
Brian's had a good tournament, too.
Yeah. He was lucky enough to catch the bye on the first round, which is always helpful. .643, 661. Just gonna get our names and Fargo's updated here. Looks like Cole Gibbons is coming in at a 661 and Russell's in at a 643. Fair match doesn't view that as worthy of a game on the wire, so they're at an even 5-5 race. 2 L's.
2 L's, huh?
Yep.
641.
643.
Cole
Yep.
is what was his again?
Cole's a 661. I believe that puts Cole in the top 10 percentile.
In Oregon or in this tournament?
I think in the Pacific Northwest. Because
Wow.
what? It's Mike D, it's Chris Byers, it's Steve Lingelbach, it's Damian Pompanik.
Mm-hmm.
Above that, I know that
Are you including the BC guys or no?
that's true.
I think there's.
Yeah, they
You're
are.
probably right about top 10%.
So Pickering for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure where Lake is up to now. Especially with his performance down in Vegas. I'm not sure if you guys know Lake Mackey at all, but he's an awesome guy.
Yes, he is. Strong Canadian player.
I think my favorite Canadian player, though, that I've met today is Mason. Talk about a nice guy.
He really is. Ever the gentleman, always a good time, always looking for a game. Doesn't really matter what you want to play.
There's not many people that want to play Banks at 3:30 in the morning in the back room.
He hadn't even really played Banks when he ended up gambling, did he?
He had just got out of the car, out of like I don't know how long the drive was, but I think they said it was quite a ways, like 7 hours or.
He's definitely the what's the game kind of guy. And yeah. Consummate gentleman, totally hilarious. He hosts a tournament up there too. When does he host a tournament in his room?
I really don't know. It seems like he usually does some type of card game, and then also I don't know if it's like an annual thing that he does. It seems like he has a regular kind of matches that he'll stream, because I know that he also has multiple tables, 7s and a 9, I believe. So
he has
seems
two 7s, 1 9.
I believe so. I think he said he had a 7 up in his kitchen, and then he had a 7 downstairs with a 9. I know that he's a proponent of
So awesome.
One Pocket up in Canada, because he said it's not as popular of a game. But I've seen him match up with some people.
Oh, yeah.
Live streaming it.
Yeah, I think there's a chance that people have an unrealistic opinion of how popular pool is in the Northwest because of how enthusiastic some people are about pool. Unfortunately, we just don't really have the strongest of player bases, but it seems to be getting better. And places like Legends really help facilitate that. Getting the young people involved is a huge part of it. Building up the future of pool.
And Portland's an awesome place. I know that in the past, when you travel around the United States, sometimes you go into a larger city. I think I saw a statistic on Houston not too long ago. And I think they said there was over 100 pool halls in Houston.
No way.
Yeah, just a crazy amount. And when I think about Portland having, Sam's, they have Classic Billiards, they now have
River Road House.
Legends. And then they have, some pool, like dedicated pool bars. But that alone is a pretty strong presence. But I guess it just goes to show how...
Did you say Rialto?
I did not.
Rialto?
Yeah.
Definitely count that.
Mm-hmm. Uptown.
Uptown?
If you like kind of like a uptown feel.
A little swanky. I'm excited about this match.
Is Hillary Swanky considered a derogatory term?
I don't think so. I think that's still socially acceptable.
What about Swanky Panky?
Now we're getting into the late night portion of the show. Joel's getting a little swanky panky on the mic. Have we mentioned that neither one of us have slept very much? Although we did have wonderful accommodations last evening, staying with Mr. Matt McGinnis.
If anyone's listening, we do apologize. We are staring at a empty screen, talking to each other on microphones.
Man, it's a lot better off with you than without you. I go about cross-eyed, just commentating on my own.
Oh, I see movement. There's Russell.
That's run out Russ right there. He's scratched already. Foul.
Oh, the lag.
Lagging for it.
Where's the coin?
Buck on the leg. I need to get some ones.
All right, you taking Cole or are you taking Russell?
I'm taking Cole.
You are?
Yep.
20? Or standard bet?
$1.
$1. You got it.
Who? Getting my $1 back. He almost made it in the kitchen. Super good. Pay up, Buttercup.
Pay up what? We're talking about on the set. You're talking about on the lag?
Yeah.
I wasn't betting on the lag.
Yes, you were.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, man, I want to witness.
Oh, yeah. We'll just get a notary in here.
No way. I want to go back. I want replay. We totally bet on the lag.
Oh, you can have the $1. I don't care about the lag. I was talking about the set.
Oh, okay. Bet on the set?
Yeah.
Russ said he's hitting the ball good. I made a huge mistake and bet against Russell last time. And it certainly wasn't because I didn't believe in him, but...
Well, I already have money on this match, so if I bet against him...
This one here?
I'd just be hedging my bets.
Who'd you get action on this set?
Randy Baker.
How much?
The Earthquaker Shaker.
Or Shaker Randy Baker. Ain't no faker. What'd you guys bet?
It's shake and bake, and I helped. 20.
Man.
You know, just a friendly bet. Maybe it'll cover my soda costs.
Maybe.
They have those orange crushes in a bottle. I'm in love.
How much are they?
3.
What a deal. Those are so good.
Oh, no, it's not the orange crush.
No, it's the orange cream soda.
Tripping. It's, the Henry Weinhard's orange cream soda. That's
Are
how
you rolling
delirious
out
I
here?
am.
So who's been sitting longer?
I think I'm trying to kick that one in between that 3-4 or just off the edge of... No, sorry. I'm trying to kick that one off the edge of the 5.
Yeah. That goes against your saying, though. You're definitely big into the, if you have a push, why would you ever kick?
Yeah, but I think I'm going to hit this 9 out of 10 times.
I think even more than, yeah, he's going to push. It's
So
going
he's-
to leave a good chance at a return safe. You know, that's one of the things that I think one of the mistakes people really make is underestimating Russell.
This isn't the score. Sorry. There is no score. This is game 1.
Ooh, a little foreshadowing.
Summer slacking.
I blame yourself.
I'm like reaching over this giant desk, trying to adjust this
You paint a beautiful picture.
Bluetooth keyboard.
Russell Searley stepping to the table.
There we go. So it is a 0-0 race. That was the first break. We did have a push out. And Russell decides to take
He's just going
it.
to try and stick this right behind the 5 ball. Oh.
That's one way to do it.
Yes, it is.
Well, the 5 ball is an issue. You think he's going to play the combination and just get rid of it right now?
This is still topside.
This is for the
Also
point.
Yeah, this is.
Or do you
it's
think he's
race
going to be able to
5.
squeeze that 1 behind that 4?
Busy thinking about whether or not I'm going to.
No, you go down to the race on the sources where the scores are. Sorry, we are all full of errors today. Or
If you can't tell, we haven't done a whole lot of this, but we're getting the hang of it, and we sure do like it. So hopefully you're enjoying it as well. This is ball in hand. I might be trying to 3-foul him at this situation. I don't know. I want 20 on Cole.
no, I thought we had it for $1.
Oh, all right. 5 on the match, as long as you take the $1 from earlier that you took and then retracted.
I already gave it back to you.
No, you didn't. It's right here.
No, I said that you could take the $1 you owed me. You owed me from the bank. You
That
never
was a
paid up.
different bet. You're crazy. One of those dollars is mine.
This will be live, and we'll rewind it.
It's going to be live tomorrow?
No, he said in the next week. We'll be able to review the tapes.
Coming to you live from last week.
Coming to you last week from Legends Pool Room here in
This is
Beaverton.
tricky. I don't like it. If he's drawn off this, he's gonna touch the 6. If he's drawing, that means he's gonna clip the 6 and possibly end up behind the 9. So I want to push through both of those things. If that's why I'm gonna shoot the shot.
He's banking.
He's banking it.
Yeah.
I think that's a smart shot.
Now, do you think he's going to follow bank or draw bank?
Draw bank.
Draw
I think
bank to
that's
get
the
back
whole reason that
past
he's
the
doing it.
9?
He's doing like somebody I know and banking for shape. Right now,
See, I'm drawing off that 2, and I'm just going to clip that backside of that 6, and I'm just.
yeah, but
thinking,
if you don't push through the 9, you're gonna end up right behind there. Yeah,
just like that.
perfect. Do you see what I was talking about?
Totally.
I like
that's
that he hit
I
it
think
hard
those are the
enough,
ones you
though,
just have to rely on your line and rely on the speed you've chosen.
Yeah,
But nothing sucks worse than just playing that perfect shot and you're just completely locked up.
totally. All right. Nice and easy here for Cole.
Just heading towards the head rail.
Mm-hmm. Hold him out, making sure to stay under that 7 ball.
See, do you find that angle necessary in this shot at all, or is it just kind of icing on the cake?
Yeah, I think it's just icing on the cake. It's going to make the 6 to 7 transition even easier.
So how much effort are you putting into trying to get down the rail versus saying it's good enough?
I think the only thing you can do is overrun it. I mean, like there he was playing more draw than he was outside. And I think outside in that situation can get you in trouble because you don't know how much it's going to catch.
Well, you want to keep this angle shallow.
Yeah,
So you think he's drawing past the side pocket?
totally.
Or do you think he's playing follow 2 rails?
Oh, it looks like he's lining up with inside. I like drawing past the side pocket here, which is not usually my answer. But just because I want to avoid the 10. Yep, looks like he did the same.
Get that nice in control. Only played it 1 rail. Didn't even play the second rail.
And I like running this around 2 rails, but I think the smartest way to shoot this is to punch with outside.
I think Ray would
little stun.
beg to differ.
He likes running it around too. That's a great shot.
All
Were you
right.
guys making fun of me running the cue ball around earlier?
I didn't see you doing much running earlier.
That's fair. Looked like I was moving kind of slow this morning.
Well, I mean, it kind of helps when your opponent breaks and scratches 3 times in a race to 4.
I barely won that match. It
was a ball in hand fiesta.
Yeah, it was nice. I
Bring
did
your-
my fair
bring
share
your-
of scratch.
Bring your own ball in hand. Nice.
You guys are ruthless.
So are you thinking about position on the cue ball at all when you shoot this money ball? Or are you just sitting there saying, I'm going to make this ball and I'm not going to scratch?
Honestly, what I'm thinking about is the head rail. I like thinking about where I'm going to touch the head rail, because the only thing that I'm worried about, I like to play that ball as just a straighter cut and not go around those 2 rails. But
And I think he's playing center table shape.
Yeah,
Just naturally.
exactly.
Update that score for you. So Cole does draw first blood. Looks like I'm going to be light in the pocketbook if
Cole.
it continues at this pace.
Legend.
Summerfield trying to
Savage.
twist my arms. It's like, yeah, we can go from $1 to 20.
We ended on 5, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Ended on 5.
Watching you now, I
and
can't
if
believe you
lose-
got out of the
and
last bet.
And
That's
if I lose,
crazy.
it's going to be 6.
Why is that?
Because you said I owe you from the lag that I didn't know we were betting on.
We're nuts. We totally were. We're going to the replay. Russell definitely a consistent breaker. There you go. You see, that's not working.
I'm confident my man. Should we double it up? 10?
Yeah, jack the bet all you want. I
right.
said 20.
No, I said 20, and then you scoffed at me.
I thought you were
And then
betting
I said-
20 on
and
the
then I said
leg.
standard
That's why I
bet.
was like, you are crazy. We're lagging for 20? I mean, I'll lag for 20, but I want to be the guy shooting the lag.
You'll lag for 10 $2 bills.
Yeah. Yeah, well. Cole doesn't seem to have too many problems here. This is a little tricky. The one ball's going to drift up past the 6, so he's got to make sure the cue ball either follows it. Yeah, looks like he might punch out and around, or he may just hit the one ball harder than he wants to and have the one ball come out.
Who jacks the bet when you're down a game in a race to 5 and your horse just
They
breaks
don't call
dry?
you
Breaks dry.
Joel Bad Action Tech for nothing. Also, my Scotch doubles partner.
I'm no longer allowed to make the games, unfortunately.
He just plays here.
It
looks like
you just tell me where to be and what game we're playing, how many hands I can use.
It looks like Cole wants to come inside that, or maybe it's just playing it straight.
Nice. Look at that
That's
control.
smart.
Just walks around that 8 ball. Can we see if that 5-7 is completely wired, or is that 7 stuck on the point?
I think the 7 passes.
Nice.
7 looks good.
So how's he getting from the 2 to the 3?
Well, I was thinking he was going to want to play on the backside of that 3 towards the right, but he's got a pretty big space to see the
I
ball.
think he's shooting the gap between the 10 and whatever he's leaning over right now, 4.
I think
Look at that.
I think so too. It's a great shot.
Made that look easy. And then if
Man,
that
it's just
5-7
not.
goes, I don't see any problems.
Are you betting on the out? I'll take the out.
I think Cole's out.
I do too. Okay, so no action.
And then maybe if I say I think he's out and he's not out, then it's in my favor.
You think he's out, but he's not out. Yeah, I get it. You don't want to bet. You might as well bet against him and hope to get some of your money back.
Sounds like a lose-lose situation to me.
I like the way he plays that. He makes sure he gets underneath that 5 ball because he knows if he's on the other side of it, he's going to end up on the wrong side of this combo.
Yeah, of all the things, this is probably the only thing that can get tricky.
Mm-hmm. Worst case scenario here, you end up with the 5 ball dead on the side rail. I mean, if you can make both of them, then he may be doing that. It looks like he's lining up to draw.
I think he's crossing over. Nope.
Whew.
Is he going to draw into the point?
Yeah, show that. That's a tough spot to be in. I don't know, man.
I think Cole Gibbons knows something that we don't.
Oh, brutal.
I think he knows how to handle business on this shot.
What do you like to do here? Do you like to push through it?
I play 3 rails.
He's playing safe. He totally is. Yep, just getting right up behind the 9 ball.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't like pushing that either. Man, oh man. So where's this 5 ball gonna end up? Halfway between the 8 and the 9? That's what I'm thinking. Oh, a little lower. It's a fine shot there.
This is one of those tricky kicks because it's not necessarily a perfect triangle. If he wants to kick long rail, he's going to have to open that up with right, don't you think?
No, I think he can kick it straight.
And not
single
clip,
here.
not clip the 8 ball coming in?
Yeah, totally. Maybe not.
He's looking at kicking it short rail.
Yeah, actually, you're totally right. If he's kicking to a 1.5 diamonds, yeah, he'd have to throw that. It's a big ball from that spot, though. Can he bank that ball? Can he see enough to bank it? If not, if he's kicking under it, I think he's kicking it in the side.
He's looking at something.
I like kick banking this 5 ball back into the lower left-hand corner pocket.
I like kicking it, like I was saying, open it up with that right because then you're coming off that head rail and you're giving yourself natural shape on the 8 ball.
I like that shot. I think you have less of a chance of making that, but it's a big ball. You get a good chance at a hit.
You don't think having that ball on that rail, that even if you spun it too much, that you'll be able to go rail first on it?
Oh, yeah, totally. For a hit, I don't think he's got a great chance at making it. I mean, either one of these players has a good chance of making that ball, but I don't think the odds are terrific from there. They're probably stronger than my kick bank.
I want to see him just hit this with inside and just shave that ball and then come down towards that
He's
dead
totally
ball.
kick banking this, unless he can see enough to bank it.
He's Tom Worth in it.
Totally. Look at that. 2-way. Oh, just opened up a little wide.
For any of you that haven't watched the Tom Worth bank video on YouTube, it's worth a watch. It's very short. It's a variation of that bank that Russell just shot. It'll change your game. Check it out.
Cole gonna run this around. Got all that momentum going forward. There's no sense in fighting it.
I just want to make sure I know that my spin because I don't want to scratch in that corner.
Yeah, just play with enough inside, though. Oh, look out. Hold up. Tap that table. Tap that table.
Carries it over to the 3 rail on the side.
Ooh.
All right, well, this is one that keeps on coming into play. You got this either extreme cut or you kind of have more of a spin cut.
He's going to spin it a little bit. He's going to go around that 9 ball. No, maybe he doesn't have to. Yep. Look at that.
Goes around it just a different way.
Oh, that's what I was thinking he was going to do, is go around that way. Then I thought he could maybe hit it. Oh. We're losing him. We lost him. He's back. That was close.
How do you play this summer?
I play this with draw and I scratch in the side. Hopefully what he's going to do is stun draw with some outside, come to that side rail, and then back to about where he is right now.
Nice
what a shot. Overrolled
nice
it
shot.
Just a teeny bit, but that's
I don't think he has much to
awesome.
complain about there. Once again, we saw really good speed out of Cole Gibbons on that shot.
And Cole makes this ball. He's going up 2-0 and breaking. It's a big turn there. Joel, are you having second thoughts?
Not at all.
About your bet? Do you
You know
want to
what?
jack the bet? It does say 20 right now. Maybe it's like meant to be.
If there's
Tyrell, what place did I end up?
You really want to know?
Is it not bad? I was like, oh, you're paying 9th through 12th? I thought it was close. I must not be.
I fully believe that Russell might be down in this match, but he's not out.
Oh, not at all. Both these players are just fighters, man, and they love the game so much.
I feel at this level of play when you're talking about 8-ball, yeah, it's broken up by alternating breaks, but either one of these guys is totally capable of running a 5-pack.
If it were winner break, totally. And did you pay that deep in the pool, Tyrell, or no? They did pay all the way through 9th through 12th, though, which is totally awesome. See that big break out of Cole Gibbons here.
Were you 24th through 32nd?
25th through 32nd, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Which is pretty awesome. I think that's second to last place. So
17th through 24th.
Oh, 17th through 24th. Third to last place. That's far better.
You know, you're better than half of them.
Yeah. Hey, I'll take it, man. If I look around this room and I'm better than half the players here today, that makes me happy. That's not the case, but it'd make me happy if that were the case. I think that's a pretty rare dry break for Cole Gibbons. Russell looking pretty good. I don't like where he ended up on this 2-ball. I think at this point he's got to roll forward. I think he's got to roll forward and go 2 rails to take the 3 in the upper right-hand corner pocket.
I think he's going to play that same shot, but I think he's going to come back to where he's at, and he's going to play that 3 in the side.
You think he's going to push through and go behind the 8-9?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Yeah, I can see that. I just don't like it. I just don't like clipping anything over there. I feel like you run a little short, you get in trouble. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see a lot of a choice. I mean, maybe he can draw the ball. Is that 8 blocking the side pocket from the scratch? If he can draw past that 8-ball and try and play the 3 in the side.
That's pretty tight.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to do that.
What about the back cut on the 2? Back cut on the 2 with that outside draw, come up just
straight into that
just
4-ball?
below the side pocket, and then
I think
spin
he's going to
pass.
slide way more than that. He looks like he's drawn. Oh, maybe he's not drawn? Playing
safe. Look at that. I like how he found that butt
Hold
crack
up.
and shot right for it. Because then he used 2 balls as blocker balls instead
Yeah.
of just the momentum from the 1.
That's Joel's famous butt crack system. Not a lot of players play with the butt crack system, but when developed and toned properly, the butt crack system can be very effective.
Hey, it's in racquetball. It's in plumbing.
Yeah, well, Cole taking a look at this butt crack, and I don't think. This is kind of a tricky one. Do you think he's going to soft hit this and try and get behind the 4? I don't. Maybe he's going to pop it and play the 2 off the 4-ball and sit right behind the 6. No way, did he just call that?
I didn't see him call anything, but we've seen a lot of those happen. But
Well,
once
option.
again, this is not a great shot on the 2. I mean, it's doable, but
What? This is a great shot on the 2.
all right.
Look
well,
at that 2 to 3 transition.
We could set it up after this. We could do the percentage. Do you think you're gonna make that?
You don't like this shot?
Do you think you're gonna make that 4 out of 10 times, or do you think you're gonna make that 6 out of 10 times?
6.
I got $10 that says you don't.
Okay, we'll take a picture now.
Screenshot.
That's like
It's
straight
at the,
on.
It's at the 2 diamond. It's at the 2 diamond.
And
It's at
it's
the 2
almost straight
diamond,
on.
and it's about 1 diamond off. 6 out of 10 for 10.
2.
We'll draw it up.
All day.
Good.
For you people out there, we're going to live stream it. If anybody wants to take action,
We'll do it on the live stream after the finals.
we'll take your bet tomorrow.
So 1 cue ball off the rail
No, it was more than a cue ball off the rail.
on the middle diamond. Object ball was on the 2nd diamond.
barely off angle. He's got a nice shot on this 4 ball. I don't like. He's gonna have to try and come behind that 5 ball and play it on the side, I think. Which he hits beautifully. What a nice shot, Russell. I try and get too cute on the shot and play with inside and end up dinking the ball. I think you got a couple choices. You can run around here, or you can just play it nice and soft. Who cares if it's long?
I think he's just going to play like a little stun.
Totally. Beautiful shot.
No, no stun at all. He just played right through the ball, just with speed.
He played a little inside there. You don't really want to end up jacked up over this 10 ball, but he's got plenty of room.
This is the one that scares me more. I think just because you're crossing that side, even though you're nowhere near that side, I just feel like when people are trying to either hammer this, they tend to rattle the ball, or if they're trying to do too much with the English,
Who
or
is
if they just
hammering this
decide,
ball?
or if they just decide to baby it. He's going to hit this ball firm. No, nice. I like that control.
I mean, that looks so natural.
Thank goodness. That's what I was hoping for.
I think he'll hit this firm. Although you can baby this too.
Yeah, but I feel at that level, those guys aren't babying much.
Yeah.
I mean, they're trying to play with that.
Are you just going to pop
steady
this and
stroke
pop
on
out a little
everything.
bit? I don't like popping out on this one because I feel like you're drifting up table. That's
Well,
all
I think a
that's
lot of it
happening.
depends on how much angle you have. Because if you're off angle, but
Mhm.
you're heading towards that pocket, then you got plenty of room. Or if you pull on it a little bit, that's going to give you more of that line away from the pocket.
I'm at the thinking right now where if I'm popping this like he's going to and sit 2 feet down, I would rather... Yeah, I mean, that rolls further than he wanted to. He's just fine, but I don't think he's thrilled with that shot. But I would rather pop that shot and run down to the rail and come back out.
See, I just baby it. I don't even really do that at all.
Then you end up underneath the 9 ball shooting a back cut, and
But
all of a sudden you end up
I'd
on the
rather
wrong
shoot the
side of
back cut
10.
than this.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Rough stuff.
That's a heartbreaker.
Rough stuff.
Rough stuff. Well, hopefully can rustle his feathers and get back in this match. It's going to be going down 3-0. They're going to 5, though. That's right. This is still topside. And it's Russell's breakneck, so
Look at that control. Did you see that spin take?
so pretty. Cola's a smooth player, man.
I believe he's playing with the Revo.
Smooth operator. Yes, indeed. He makes that carbon fiber shaft look like a Revo.
I remember a few sessions back, his lady had posted that they were in the market to get some custom cues.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. And I think this is what they decided on.
Not sure what the butt is that he's playing with. Does that...
Looks like a Predator, but who knows?
But who knows? Tell me a little more about your butt crack system. Speaking of butts, you got the 2 cheeks of the ball. Is it about contact? Is it about spacing?
Well, imagine that you're playing an object ball. You're trying to play safe. You're going to play it into the second object ball. If you just have that one to work with, if you hit it off center at all, it's just going to glance off the side.
So it's all
Whereas
inner
aiming,
cheek.
If you're aiming in between 2 balls, I feel like you have better chances of that object ball slowing down.
Between the cheeks. Russell going right back to the center of that table. I don't like that. It's 2 dry breaks in a row. He hit the same break that he hit the last time after he dry broke and got a very similar result.
That 2 ball looked like it was going and it got kicked. I think he would have been pleased with that break.
When talking with Cliff, I make Cliff teach me how to break every time we go to Lincoln City, depending on what game we're playing. And a lot of what they work on is finding that sweet spot from the center of the table, and they just work out incrementally. And a lot of it has to do with the height that...
Oh, no.
One of those top 2 balls, he's golden. Just hit that beautifully. Oh, no, he's left a window.
I think he just left a straight cut.
Yeah, he did.
I think Russell's just going to play that natural and just drift out past that 8.
Yeah.
There's the drift out past the 8 part.
Yep. Well, he wouldn't have really liked that transition to the 3 ball either. I think we're going to see a safety here.
So is he sending the cue to the right, or is he sending the cue to the left?
I would love to, right where he's pointing, I would love to thin off the 1 ball, get past the 4, and my cue ball to hit up by where he was pointing by the 2 ball. That way you're hitting the one thin enough to get it down to the bottom rail. You just got to make sure you get around that 4-ball.
I think you're going to run into that 6.
No,
I think it's so easy to misjudge the edge of that 1. Oh, see how close that was?
Well, and you see what happened. He ended up going way wider.
Whereas I feel like he could have played the other way, off the 1 ball, and used the cue ball to try and control the cue ball more.
Yeah, I like the way he hit that. I just don't think he needed the English that he hit with. So I think he could have hit a little bit more ball, a little less English, and gotten around the 4-ball and not ended up quite as far down table.
Nice cut there.
Shot. Using the 5-ball to stabilize.
Those are the shots we need to build some confidence.
Yep.
Being down 0-3 in a race to 5 for the point.
Well, and you just said it. I mean, confidence is such a big thing. When Russell's saying he's hitting the ball good, I know he's had some good matches today. When he's feeling it, he's a freight train. There's just not much that can stop him. And all it takes is a couple of those shots to get going. He's not going to be thrilled about that. He's on top of this 3-ball and nowhere land. And these are the banks you need too. Sometimes you just need to hit that shot to get back in it. And if he banks this 3-ball right back at the upper left-hand corner pocket, or from this view, the lower left hand, I think he's naturally coming up behind that 4-ball.
I think he's playing a separation.
He's playing safe.
Separation safe, yeah.
So clipping off the left side of the 3-ball.
It's an interesting way to do it. It's not like, it didn't look like he was actually shooting to make it, but he played safe in front of the pocket. So do you think the 3 overrolled? He was trying to leave it more on the head rail?
I think so.
Or do you think he was trying to play it rail first and have it come back towards center table? Yeah. And that's a tendency that I have.
Did you see?
Because
look at
I'm
this.
trying to play more
see
of a
how
cue ball
Cole just
safe.
lined that up? Oh man, I wish I could replay that. So he did the distance between the center of the 3-ball and the edge of the rail, and then did that distance again. So that spot he was pointing to with his thumb is where he's aiming.
But it's not the center of the 3-ball. It's the contact point that he's looking for, correct?
He just measured it. Oh man, it looked like he hit the rail quite a bit higher up.
Double.
Those are
and
tough to gauge though.
And that's what we were talking about using the Kamui slicer, was that if you tell me to shoot for the 1 diamond on the long rail, am I aiming through the heart of the diamond or the piece of the diamond I see closest to me? Because if you told 10 people to do that, they're all going to strike 10 different spots, not only because of the margin for error, but because they're all aiming for different spots.
Totally. When I think a lot of people think aiming for the diamond is aiming to the edge of the rail where the diamond is making contact, and that's just not true at all.
I guess that's true if the person that developed the system designed it that way. But that might not be, the norm.
Yeah. I think it's such a visual tool. I think it would be more intuitive than that. But who knows? Like you said, everyone sees it very differently.
I think jumping is similar to that, because when you start talking about the core of the ball, depending on what angle you're holding your jump cue at, because if you want to have a longer jump or a higher jump, or if you're trying to jump with draw or follow.
It was like Ray was talking about with you today. Where do you see the numbers? Where do you see the numbers on that ball? Well, I don't think he wants to drift forward a whole heck of a lot. He's got a little more of an angle than he would probably like.
Especially after missing that last shot. I don't think he wants to flirt with that 8-ball at all, though.
I think he might run around. Boy, that's...
exhibiting some confidence.
Yep. And like you said, kind of forcing that confidence. Just being like, no, I make this ball. That goes.
I've done this before. I can do it right now.
Oh, this is kind of unfortunate, because if you hit the ball the way you want to hit it straight, you're going right in that 10 ball. He's just going to punch around it, though.
Man.
Oh.
I don't like playing it that way. I like that stun.
And that's what I thought he was doing, was punching around the 10 to get under, and I think he would have got there.
But he was tipping high.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. The 7 ball is very makeable, though. I think you kind of got to jack up and draw this ball. So you're jacking up, you're drawing back into the foot rail. And...
I'm surprised Cole's not going to call a ref. I think in this situation, I'm calling a ref every time. Why leave anything to doubt? I guess we did have a discrepancy earlier in the tournament, though, someone called a ref on their opponent, and the ref that showed up made a call that wasn't supported by the player.
What percentage of the time do you think players call bad call?
Player or ref?
Player. I'm saying no matter whether it's good hit, bad hit, every time a ref is called, what percentage of the time do you think a player thinks they're wrong? I'll bet it's a pretty high percentage.
So just to reiterate, you're saying that how many players would support the call against them by a referee?
I'm saying all in all. I'm saying is it, 60-40, so that means that 50% of the time, even though there's two players there, but how often does somebody call bad hit? Do both players call bad hit? I've definitely seen it happen.
Totally.
Or bad call, sorry, not bad hit.
I feel like the bad calls that have happened, or the controversial calls that have happened, you hear about them so much that it seems like they're more prevalent than they really are. Whereas think about how many times those cues go up when we're out at the regional tournament.
Oh, man.
In Lincoln City, and you're not hearing people just saying left and right that, oh yeah, that was a horrible call on the referee.
No, you definitely don't. We're pretty fortunate. We have these volunteer referees who really do a phenomenal job. I've had some controversial calls, but I think that they know better than I do. But I think at this level, like you're talking about, you're surprised he didn't call a ref. I think at this level, you're going to see less referee be called because these players have, just a bunch of integrity. They never want to win that way. If they end up mishitting a ball, I think they're really likely to call themselves on it.
So let's just role play and say that Russell did try and jack up and hit that shot that he missed. If he double hit it, do you expect him to pick up the ball and just hand it to Cole? Or do you feel like it's Cole's position to say, hey, double hit?
Ultimately, it's Cole's job, but I think Russell's going to do it. Just like I think Cole would do the same thing. I don't think either one of those are going to wait for the other person to call it. And I think that's the gentlemanly way to do it. I think that it's a gentleman's sport, but you also, the further along you get, the more competitive people become, and all of a sudden these human traits really come out in players, no matter how much integrity they have. Some people get frustrated when
you're dealing with a super close call a lot of times.
Oh, totally.
Everyone has their opinion.
And if you shoot it the same way your whole life and always think it's a good hit, is he going to try to cut this down across the rail? Do you think it's frozen?
You're talking about rail first?
Uh-huh. He's not going to bank it. The safety here is tough. You can play the separation safe.
I think
that's what he's doing.
I think he's looking at the safe to play long rail to the foot rail, and hopefully stick that cue ball up near the head rail.
So he's banking the 8 ball really at the point angle. He's pretty much banking it at the chalk.
Yeah, but think about that speed. He's got to get that down to that foot rail, but he doesn't want to overhit it. And he also has to worry about how thin he's hitting on the 8 ball, because that cuts that cue ball loose.
You're right. Rail first cut it. Either that or he's thinning off the 8 side, or the left side of the 8. No, he's doing what we're talking about. Ooh.
2 rail bank.
Cole does bank the ball really strong, too. He played in that bank tournament up in Auburn also. How did he end up finishing?
I believe he was out in 2.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they came up the morning of, and who knows.
Oh, that's right. They did leave early. It was cool to see him show up to that. That was a really neat event, too. Big thank to Jesse and 15th Street for putting that event on. Hopefully we'll see a little more of that in Oregon here. Russell just fires this 8 ball. Bam. Love it. That's a confidence booster, too. And that's something where I fire that ball because I don't really know how to hit it any other way. If I baby it, I feel like I miss it. Even if I'm not feeling great, I'm going to fire that ball, and if it goes in, I'm excited. Just punch and roll forward or draw?
I think the forward is the natural way. I feel if you start trying to draw, that's when you start bobbling balls.
Oh, God.
But if you're not used to hitting like a rolled ball like that.
When do you see Russell roll a ball like that?
Very rarely.
Dude. Maybe it's just from you calling me out for babying shots when I'm not feeling great, but I see that more and more. if you just hit a ball unnaturally to the way you always hit it.
Well, he popped up on that as well. You could see that body movement he had going on. He kind of lurched into it.
So he's going to draw, not touching that foot rail. Ooh. I like playing this a little bit more thin with top inside. I like getting to that rail. The draw is just unnerving to me. Especially these new tables, really fast. Let's see that other angle. I mean, you can see there, remembering what kind of cut that looked like. That's a big old corner pocket there. Yeah, I mean, as long as you make sure to get there. I like, high inside on this, so you're overcutting the ball. You're hitting with some inside to flatten it out.
He's really thinking it through. What I don't like is that he's down in position and he still is uneasy. I want him to fully commit before he bends over.
And I don't think he's made that decision. I think he's bending down to see to help make the decision.
So he's getting like that behind the wheel view?
Because then you know. Or you have a way better idea.
Whoa. That's
nice.
Quite a few checks on himself.
For sure.
I want to see him walk around, grab the chalk, step back, get a better view of it like it was a painting on the wall.
Exactly what he's
Decide
doing.
what he wants to do 100%, where he wants to leave the cue ball. And then I want to see him bend down in his pre-shot routine and address the ball. Because if Cole has a coach, I bet you that's what he'd want it. So he is drawing.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I draw
totally.
I draw that ball. I don't have the confidence to play that inside like you're talking about.
Dude, you're crazy.
I just haven't shot it enough to know that line. I've smoked that sucker in that pocket so many times thinking I could get by there.
I think that's a sharper cut than you think.
Oh, I believe it is.
Look at that. Nice and easy. He had a ton of room there.
Yeah.
Do you play this on the side or up in the corner?
I'm playing the side. I'm gonna take the sharper angle.
Cue ball all the way
with
down
the short
the
distance over the long distance.
Yeah. Well,
so
Cole
that
Gibbons.
puts Cole on the hill and breaking for the point.
That's huge.
Once again, we had 47 players today. Race to 5 winners. Race to 4 on the B side. Alternating breaks 10 ball. We're here at Legends Billiard Room.
Legends.
No, I think I said it wrong. I'm hallucinating.
Legally hallucinating. We're here at Legends Billiards Hall, right?
No, it's Legends Pool Room.
Legends Pool Room.
I believe.
A part of Catfish Lose. And this is awesome. Fast Freddy is here looking out. I mean, he's pretty much the pool lifeguard in this situation. He's checking on everybody, making sure people are having a good time.
It is. It's Legends Billiard Room. I was right.
Legends Billiard Room.
Second guessing myself.
They've got some cool paintings up on the wall. Did you check that shark painting out?
I haven't really walked around as much as I thought.
It's pretty cool, man. A lot of blank canvas here. I mean, they got work to do. There's a whole lot yet to come, but it's just exciting coming to a new place and seeing just how much possibility there is. So looking forward to seeing how this goes. Did Russell change the way he broke?
He didn't break. Cole did.
Oh, and Cole broke dry again.
If Russell's going to make a move, now is the time.
No kidding.
Now or never. For
Can
my
you stop
30,
that ball
for my
well
$30.
enough? We're betting 30, huh?
No, I got 20 with you, or no, 10 with you. No, 5 with you. 10 with you.
No, you've got 10 with me. Dude. Safe.
Look at that. Nice.
Beautiful shot. I don't know. I think the edge of that ball is even messing up his one rail kick. I think Cole can do it with English, but I don't think he can straight kick that. It's pretty tight on there.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of people will open that up in the opposite direction and play it with more English.
Is he 3-rail kicking this?
He's calling it in the side, right? Or he's calling it the corner. Oh.
I don't... Yeah. Maybe he was trying to kick through there. That was for a little piece of that ball.
Well, he's got the confidence right now.
Yeah.
Sitting hill.
It's his choice to make, for sure. And yeah, those kicks are so much easier on 7-foot diamonds. I mean, that rail is so predictable, and it's just, if you're going to be kicking, this is the way to do it. This is kind of funky. You want to get away from those balls, but you don't want to drift up too high and make this 5-ball shot tougher.
Yeah, he took his ball in hand and tried to break out that 5-ball. Got a good bump on it, but it didn't fully break out. Look at this.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice
what
shot,
a beautiful
Russell.
shot. Get a little bit better angle on that. Pretty tight.
Yeah. That's so awesome. Good shot. This is a tough kick. How are you kicking this?
Shoot. He's on 1, so this would put him on 2.
I like 3 rail on this. I like
You're playing
foot rail, side rail, head rail.
but you're playing foot rail between the 8-6, side rail above the side.
No, I like shooting right at the magic rack. Oh, he's going 3. Yep. So foot rail,
I think he's
side rail
I think he's
between the
playing
6-8.
and then he's going to end up on the
4.
head rail and then come up behind it.
Tyrell says 4.
Oh, right there.
Man. Did you see that catch right at the end? It looked like it was right on line.
So he has him on 2.
Thinking we're going to see Russell 3 fell here. Maybe, just maybe, he'll try to run out. They don't call him Run Out Russ for nothing, but so far today we haven't seen it. Got a little sharp on this, but Russell likes an angle. He likes that to work with. He's going to go over and back. Beautiful.
Nice speed there.
I think he got a little straight.
And that's the thing. When you're looking at this shot and you're full of confidence, you're going to hit this every time. But if you have
Is he going to draw into that 9-ball?
any doubt in yourself,
No.
you start second-guessing that shot.
Is he playing to bump this 9-ball?
I think he is. I think he's spinning off that foot rail and just going to open up between that 10-9.
Just
Look
what
at
a
that.
shot, Russell.
Relocation.
Nice shot.
I don't like this.
He does. He loves it.
Yeah,
There's
he
way
does.
more space than it looks like there.
I just don't like shooting that. Probably because I struggle.
What does Russell say? Oh man. He doesn't care what the shot is. He doesn't care what the situation is. He wants to be at the table.
Is that the third?
Just put him on the table.
Is that the third 9?
At least the second. Does seem like we've been here before.
Let's see what kind of distance we have off that.
Rail first. Rail. I
Head
mean,
rail.
I love this shot. I think he's going to hit it. Or he's going to shoot the bank. Especially with the Revo, this shot is just so doable. And, oh man, he didn't get the safe though.
So is that when I would say you don't respect my game?
You say that the majority of the time, but it's not true. It's just based on the ridiculous nature of my shot selection.
So is Russell going to fire this in the side pocket with that same authority that we've seen him hit it earlier?
He's going to bank this ball.
No way. He's playing the side pocket all day long.
Yeah.
One rail
I don't know
out.
what. That seems so much harder to me from there.
Oh.
That's that. I mean, that just seems like a hasty choice to me.
He got the shape he was looking for. I mean, he missed that by a hair.
Mm-hmm.
That ball's right there. It's amazing how big those points get when you're not wanting them.
I think it's really easy to undercut this ball. Here, show the other angle so we can see. I don't think he's going to play past the 10. I think he's just going to roll this forward, play the 10, and then both the 9 and the 10 in the same side pocket.
That's the way I like it.
Yeah, but man, you hit this soft enough, and it's easy to undercut this 9. Or you roll it a little further. But yeah, I mean, that's still very makeable shot. Man. Cole Gibbons with a great opportunity here to take this one 5-0. Holy cow. Nice shooting, Cole.
Nice.
Well, a rough loss for Russ there. And Cole Gibbons taking the point. Russell Searley guaranteed third place, and he will be playing the winner of
Looks like we're ending up taking a break here for a moment.
Randy and
We're waiting for the winner of Mike D and Jason Bennett.
Nice, good tournament for Jason too.
Looks like the winner of that match will be playing Randy Baker on the TV table, so stay tuned.
And then the winner of that will play Russ. And then the winner of that will play Cole. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
So Mike Deichmann just beat Jason Bennett 4-2. Looks like Randy's breaking. Down to the final 4 in the tournament. Winner of this is going to play the Russell Searley, who lost the point to Cole Gibbons. So we have this match. The winner of this playing Russell. The winner of that playing Cole. And then technically a second final if it's a double dip. Randy plays down a nice break, nothing touching.
Joel, quit. It's hot.
Slides over nicely for that 3. It's just gonna play one rail and come out for the 4. Ooh, little strong. So it looks like he's worked himself into a little bit of trouble there. Jacking up for the Masse. Oh, close. Ball in hand to Mike D. Nothing touching. I think it's a pretty safe bet to say that Mike D's out.
What happened there? Did Randy get hooked behind the 7?
Yeah, he played mid-table shape, just overran it a touch. Hooked himself, went for the Masse.
Tried to Masse and missed it.
Missed it by maybe like a half a ball or quarter ball.
I don't think Mike's too stoked on this shot.
Yeah, I think he's going to recover nicely.
Yeah, look at that. And that's such a, I don't know, sporty little shot.
Oh, you said it. That's the dollar.
That is not $1. We weren't betting. You just demanded I didn't say it.
Was it sporty or was it spicy?
I don't think that's too spicy. No, but he's pushing it forward. Oh, get around there.
Oof. Nice speed. Look at that. Yeah,
Speed is the big one on that last one. He was pushing it forward, but killing the speed using that English.
One thing I really like of Mike D that I've seen is these types of shots don't get under his skin at all. He is so smooth. Spectators jinx.
Learning about the commentator curse. That's the truth.
Sorry, Mike D.
Randy thrilled to be getting back to the table, and I would be too. This is a quick race for these guys, man. 666 and a 673. Both these guys are out from anywhere. Randy's got to spike this bank.
Yeah, let's take a look at time. It's about 7:30.
Where's he cutting?
It's about 7:30 right now. We'll see how long it takes.
Cutting that ball right
Man, look at that body English. Beautiful shot.
Ooh. He is. He's bananaing that thing right in. Think it's just going to draw to the opposite side of the 10 ball?
Well, this is that same shot we saw earlier. So he played long rail to long rail. I don't think he's going to play it too. I think he's just going to finesse it. Beautiful.
Smooth.
That's the way I like to play it, but
Don't call him Earth Shaker for nothing.
I miss more than I make, that's for sure.
Boom. Randy going up 1-0. He broke that one, right?
Yes.
So still on serve. This alternate break format definitely gives a huge advantage to the initial breaker. Even being up 1-0. Wish we had the odds calculator, but
You're talking about if it's a stair step.
Yeah.
They just go back and forth, back and forth.
which is very likely in a race to 4 with these guys.
I think it just goes to show that pressure, when you finally do have an opening, you better take advantage of it. Summerfield's going to go with a James Brown Mike style here soon. We're having some technical difficulties with our boom arm. He might just duct tape it to his forearm.
I don't know what this carpet's doing in here.
Who do you calling a carpetbagger?
Everything was going smooth.
Look at this. Nice break. Oh.
That's why. This is not the thing to be.
just muted us for a while. I wanted to make sure you didn't get much feedback from Summerfield. He's doing construction over here on the
Didn't
spectator
hear me
booth.
swearing that whole in time?
Well, not spectator, commentator, sorry.
Oh, shoot.
We're more of the spectating type commentators.
Oh, I think I fixed it good. I don't know that that's going to go over very well, but I did everything I could. And we're back here at Legends Pool Room. Billiard Room?
Legends.
Pool Palace.
Legends Billiard Room.
Shots.
Shotskis.
Shatskis.
Hillary Swankies.
And Randy Baker here. Playing a safe. Ooh, not getting
Leaked it.
Safe. That's brutal.
Get that template rack out of there. Nice.
Yep, that's smart.
Nice move. Foul.
Foul.
Nice shot. Hits it with authority. Good confidence.
Perfect slide over.
So you're going to draw that back? Pretty much a similar stroke?
I want to make sure I draw this back to be straight on the 5 because I don't want to be drifting up table. Yep, just like that.
I thought you said straight.
Or the other side of the 5, just to make sure you're not going to the other, drifting to the other side of the table. I think he's just going to stop this
Take
and
a
take a
different
cut
look
on
at
the
that
7.
7. Look at this. Gets up table with it.
That just scares me.
Man, talk about confidence.
No kidding. So is he going to play the 9 in the upper right-hand
I'm
corner
going to get 2
pocket?
feet closer.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep.
All right, so this is a nice big wide open up, short of the side, or
Pretty straight.
above the side and then down.
I'm going to punch this. Look at that. Talk about confidence. That was awesome. Mike D tying it up. 1-1.
Boom.
Ooh. This is going to be a quick match. This player's wasting no time.
We had a 7:30 start time and it's 7:34, so we've pretty much
We're 1-1.
worked through 2 racks in 5 minutes ish.
That's
I think a lot of people
probably a little quicker than your normal pace.
when it comes to tournaments are allocating about 10 minutes per game.
10 per game, yeah. Speaking of allocating time, Tyrell has just done a phenomenal job with the help of Dan Wolf running this event. It's been a great tournament, and we are grateful for him.
Once again, a big shout out
thumbs up to you, buddy.
Legends Billiard Room here in Beaverton. Savage Streaming Productions for getting us on the mic. The staff here at Catfish Lose has been doing a great job. It's their opening weekend. They've been walking these long distances in this building. I'm sure they're getting a workout. Hopefully they're making some money and enjoying themselves.
Man, and they made him earn it last night. It was busy in here. This place was popping. Hopefully a sign of things to come.
Thanks again to the NWPA for thinking this up and doing something for us men here in the Pacific Northwest.
Big thank you to Joel Peck for not sleeping last night, for bringing me a bagel pretzel sandwich this morning, and commentating all damn day, not even playing in the pool tournament, just so he could be here.
I wish you guys could have
all
seen
of you.
Summerfield double fisting a large smoothie and a large, what was it? A mocha, blended mocha?
Blended mocha. Solid.
Yeah.
Legend.
That's quite the sight.
Legend.
Here's to these dolmas I have in my pocket.
Dude, pocket dolmas, those are really good dolmas, aren't they?
If you guys don't bring dolmas to your next pool tournament and keep them in your case, you're probably not playing
Dolma
in
hack.
the right mindset.
Just kills it and gets a little straight. I don't really like being that straight. I don't know what he's going to do. Is he going to roll forward and play the combo?
Can he just play it stop shot and then leave himself that back cut on the 5?
I'm sure he can. I don't know.
Try and draw back a hair?
I think he's going to want to draw a little bit or punch it out a little bit. No?
Look at that, all the way down in the corner.
There you go.
Effortless. Nice and easy, and he's heading towards the 6 now.
Yeah, but is he going to play the back cut or is he playing in the upper left-hand corner? If he plays, I don't know. I think he's going to play the upper left-hand corner.
Yeah,
I don't like the line for...
I think he's going to stop shot this to the upper left. And that's just going to leave himself that...
Are you sure that leaves him the shot?
On the 6?
I don't know. Yeah.
Well, could you make the 6 from where the 5 is right now?
Yeah, but it's not straight. The cue ball's going to be drifting to the right for sure. He's going to have to draw into the side rail and back out if he wants to do it that way. Look at that.
He obviously thought he needed to draw.
Wow. And I think he did.
Was that a
Not a bad
was that
shot.
a jump draw, or how would you classify that shot?
Earth shaker. Randy.
Was that
Randy.
a jump
Baker.
draw, 2 rail?
Oh, don't you dare. No
Same guy.
way. Oh. Man, that's brutal.
I think he had his mind on that template rack that's on the table.
I don't know, just
Yeah,
overruled
see?
that.
Now
Yeah.
it's getting to him. Let the pressure build too long.
Back cut.
I kind of view the template rack sitting on the table as, like we won't even go there.
Yeah. We all know how you feel, or maybe you don't. You guys should ask Joel about his template rack theory. Got a couple different systems that he's been working on, but part of all of the systems is getting the template rack off the table and back to the same position. Definitely not folded.
Definitely.
Man, and that's... I get that you don't have a lot of an option from there, but I don't know if I like leaving Mike D this shot at all.
$1 on the bank.
You saying he's going to make it?
I'll take either. I'll give you a choice.
I've been betting in favor of the players this whole time when it was the players that were eliminated in previous rounds. I won't say stronger or not.
All right, well,
No.
$1 on the bank, and if he's calling it.
Yeah, I mean, I favor Mike to make this bank.
I mean, what, you make this 7
I
out of
think
10
you
times,
will.
right, Summer?
I
According to Tyrell. And
do
you?
not make this bank 7 out of 10 times. I have made this bank 7 times before. He's going the other way.
Yeah, bet's off.
Dude, you already bet. It's a bet, Joel.
Well, he didn't shoot the bank, so.
Oh, he banked the ball. That was a pretty good one. Are you betting on this bank? I think Randy will fire. I don't think he can resist this.
I don't like this bank at all.
There's too much distance there to play proper separation. I think he's got to swing at it.
It's
I think
far
he'll try
and
and bank it to the bottom right-hand corner.
Far and away.
Far and away. It's a far and away easier bank than
I think it's really easy to come up short on this bank.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Look at this.
that.
Crushes the
Ripped
back
it.
bank.
Na. Randy Earthshaker Banker. Let's hope he's Randy Backcut Baker too.
If Randy had a roadie, what would his name be? Was it Carlos?
Oh, Carlos. Oh no. Gosh. Those are such deceiving shots too when you're close to the ball like that. Man. Heart shaker. Heartbreaker.
Are you putting $1 down on Mike D or
I will put $1 on Mike D to make this ball, yeah.
5-1?
On this shot? Yeah, I'll give you 5-1.
All right. I'll take that.
Oh, no way. No way.
So
No
according to Summerfield,
way.
he made the shot there.
That was
So-
that was the bet. We were betting, does he make the 10 ball?
We're not having this discussion.
Do I need to call Steve to come over here and give a ruling?
I think you need to call Cindy, actually.
Cindy
Rosenthal. Hopefully she's not making dinner.
Cindy
or
could
doing
or
yard
mowing
work.
the lawn. It's tough to say.
And Ray for sure would say that, that was an out.
We've established this. For those of you that haven't listened to our past commentaries, we established quite a while ago that Mike making that shot means that he made the shot, which we were betting on. So it's a rough loss of $1 to Joel.
No.
We can't take another poll. We're going to have to rely on the previous poll, which obviously leaned one direction.
And he's out.
I can't believe that happened. I think that might be irresponsible of us. I think your gambling's become a problem.
Look at that.
Get in
Man,
there.
he hit that so clean.
Totally. Nothing. I think you hit it too hard.
Is there such a thing in 10 ball?
I think there is. I think the speed that I was breaking today definitely affected.
Is Randy really going to leave the template rack on the table after that last interaction we had?
I'm telling you, it's like...
It's a confidence booster?
I just think it's a mind frame thing. It's like, I'm not even going to let that phase me, even though it does. It directly phases people.
It's like that wet piece of garbage in your driveway that you're like, I'm not going to let it phase me.
I'm not going to. It doesn't bother me.
It's like 3 weeks later, it's just like a smear, and you're just like, that's right. You almost gone.
You'll be gone someday.
Blowing in the wind,
So
my
you going to
friend.
go
blowing in
around
the
these or
wind.
draw it? Draw it. Mm-hmm. Ooh, the lolly.
Flirting.
And now that you're back cutting this ball, I mean, ooh, hopefully you get around that 10. Nice shot, Randy. Just into the head rail and pop out. You want to leave this little short so you got a nice natural line to the 7. I don't like rolling up that high like that.
See, I don't think he approached that knowing exactly where he wanted to be. He was just
Totally,
playing
he's
general.
playing general.
So he's going to play this with inside and come to a good side?
No.
2 rails. Just past the 9 ball.
It's a great recovery. But yeah, I mean, you end up shooting over the 9 ball, and all of a sudden this is a completely different out. It's just
Small
drawn back
non-draw.
to take the 8 in that lower right or lower left-hand corner. Draw this to take the 9 in the upper left-hand corner. Is that how you shoot it?
I feel like you keep saying draw a lot. Are they artists? When does the paint come out?
What is he drawing? Well, I definitely think there's painters in
He's
there.
going to chalk off this ball.
I think I'm more of like a crayon type player myself. No way.
You didn't.
Oh.
Well, I don't know where that fell on the Richter scale.
Man, on the Baker scale.
That is a huge swing. 2-2 instead of
Totally. Oh my gosh.
3-1.
And he was out.
In a race to 4.
And that's, man, oh man. I guess they just gave him back and forth. You know, we can pretend that Mike didn't give up that last game and Randy didn't give that one up. So here we are at 2-2, back to an even match. Just goes to show you those mind lapses happen to all of us.
Well, how much do you think each player is really thinking about, I'm going home with 4th place, or I'm going to continue through and beat Cole in the finals? Do you think they're living more in the moment and saying, I need to win this next game?
Yeah, I think saying I need to win this next match is a mistake. I think game to game is the only way to do it. And what's hard about that is you make mistakes and you don't, man, you got to stop the bleeding. You can't just let that continue to hemorrhage, but you also can't forget that you slipped and you made a mental error. So you need to stay disciplined and make yourself focus more than you have been, but not get stuck in thinking about the mistakes you've made.
So dogging that ball on the side, giving up that game to go 2-2 instead of 3-1 on the hill, and then to break and scratch. You'd think that Mike D would have total momentum shift, playing with confidence, knowing that I got him. This is exactly where I want
I
him.
like Mike's mental game a lot. I like that I think that he's not forgetting. I think he's fired up that he missed that ball. I don't think that that's going to plague him. I think getting on this 2 ball is really tough. I think you either try and come underneath it and play it. Oh, shoot, I got the wrong angle for you guys. This one shows a lot better. So he's just going to play between that 2-10 gap there. Maybe? No, he's not. He's just playing safe.
Man, talk about having some guts. He says, Randy Baker, I'm going all in.
Yeah. Man, and that's...
I guess
that's
he's
tough.
saying you don't have $1 on the out, do you?
And I mean, I think we're about to see Randy Baker fired up too. Randy's going to try this bank. He's going to play a 2-way shot, knowing that he can leave his cue ball back where he can make contact with the 2 if he makes it. And if he doesn't, I think he can hide the one ball.
Oh no, the one you were writing.
What a shot. Look at that. Man, that's a confidence booster right there. Randy draws this ball a little bit. Easy 3-ball there. Maybe he's going to roll forward.
And just a reminder that fourth takes
Nice shot.
110, third is guaranteed 155, and a shot at the finals. So they are playing for dinner pretty much, depending on where they go.
Did you say fourth is and third is guaranteed at
110 and third is guaranteed 155 for a shot at the finals?
Oh, a shot at the finals.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You can't look at it as just a $45 set
No, totally not.
because you have the potential to win the tournament for
Yeah.
$320. So it's
Yeah,
quite
the
a bit
potential
more.
to be a way larger set. Well, we got far enough. Not shooting over the 8-ball, you got to favor Randy to get out here. I know I do. Do you want to try and get your $5 back?
My $5 that you owe me?
Oh, that's right. You only owe me $1. I don't. We can call it even if you want.
I'm pretty sure
I
that I
can-
owed you $1, so I'm down 4. I mean, I'm up 4.
Oh, you're not. What? Man.
On
The world of
on
Joel
my,
math.
On Mike D's out, you mean?
Huh? It wasn't on his out. It was on that shot.
The shot that he made in scratch.
It was to make the shot. He drilled it back of the pocket.
We're not having this conversation.
Currently, we are. He's playing this a little bit of inside. Oh my gosh.
He used the whole pocket there.
Yes, he did. It's a nice shot.
But look at back in the driver's seat, Randy Baker.
Yep. Back on serve. There we go.
Just
Earth
like
shaker. This whole thing came down.
I know. It fucking keeps doing that. It's because of this piece of shit. Skinny little
I
thing.
cranked on
Yeah.
this.
Skinny little thing.
I know.
Here we go. Mike D down 2-3 in a race to 4 for 4th place.
This is the biggest break of the match right
Breaking.
here. All you can do at this point is break it in.
Serve an ace. Nice shot on the 1-ball.
Yeah. There we go. Great shot on the 1-ball. I didn't think he made a ball. I didn't see that go.
Is that 2 go clean, or is he playing the combination?
3, 6, 9. Oh, he didn't make one. Yep, sorry. No, he's playing that combo. Wow. And what a, I mean, okay. I
About as
didn't think
close
he
as
made
it
a ball.
gets.
Then I thought he did. I realized no, he didn't. That was Randy at the table. Mike getting back to the table. And yeah, I mean, if he can shoot this funky little combo and get good on the 2, he should be able to get out of this rack. We can be back on serve, and then we're playing one game for all the marbles. So are you just then cutting this 2-ball? Like so?
Just like that.
Yeah.
You're going to play inside and play 2 rails and come out for that 3?
I like that shot.
Are you going to
I prefer to do
play
that instead
backwards
of
on
the
that?
outside. No, I don't like risking going back around the 8-ball. I think that's perfect. You leave yourself drifting the right way. It's
And
just
it's
gonna
gonna
slide
punch
draw
this over?
a little bit. I don't think you punch too much. I guess that's kind of punchy, kind of poppy. Todd Gooch would probably be the guy to ask about that one. He likes to pop the ball.
If you've never had that conversation with Todd Gooch before, it's worthwhile.
How do you pronounce that word?
Toad.
Conversation?
Toad.
Toad. It's good to see Todd here today.
Yes.
He had kind of an early day, but glad to see him showing up. Great shot there. I mean, Mike is just so unfazed. It's great.
So do you think he's going to keep this simple, or do you think he's going to go for the gusto?
He's going to draw right out there so that he can just get past the 10 ball.
Doesn't look like he's
Cut
queuing
the
very
nine.
low.
Yeah. Look at that. I mean, you couldn't hit much less of that ball and be good. He's got just enough room right here. Run it around 3 rails. Boom. Hold up, sugar. Come on. So, Ray, what's your call? If I said Mike is going to make this shot for $1, and he made it
And
scratched, did he make the shot?
Yes. This is what
So it's official.
to you and Colby's.
I agree wholeheartedly. Thank you for clearing that up.
Did we want to get
It was a little
pair to
a
watch
little
the
point
shot?
of contention. We in the future we're going to call Mr.
ref.
Steve. Yeah.
We'll call it a ref, yeah. Otherwise, it goes to the shooter.
And if I look around the room,
Alright,
there's a
score
lot of
update,
qualified refs to
Chatterbox.
call.
Yeah.
But I think we're probably going to call Steve.
Hill, this is where we want to be. Randy for the break.
Double it and roll it back. Double it and roll it back.
I can't gamble with you anymore.
Legends.
I can't trust you to pay up.
Maybe you just need to clarify your bets. I'm sorry that you get confused about simple bets. I understand. There was a time when I didn't understand gambling like I
I
do
would
either.
gladly lose the $1 to you, and then next time we're playing a set and I just scratch on the game ball, I'm just gonna be like, what are you talking
Still
about?
won.
I made that shot.
You did make it.
Game.
You didn't win the game.
Game.
You did win. If we would have bet on the shot, if I ever bet on a shot with you and I drill it and then scratch, I made the shot. Simple as that. And I will say the same for you. You do as well. So a dry break by Randy.
It's the best time to do it. Hill.
Man.
It's my move.
Little draw here.
Sometimes I like
He
to
wants to
one-up
be-
it.
Just pop it.
Break and scratch.
Then he's got an easy way to get around that 5 ball. This is the bet right here. Are you going to give me 5-1 odds that he gets out?
It depends. How much do you owe me already?
We're even right now.
How
We're
are
just
we-
calling it even.
How are we even when I
Okay,
was
then
up
you
4?
owe me $1. No, you were not up 4.
I was up 5, but I owed you $1, so I'm up 4.
No. You misunderstood what Ray just said. He can clarify the rules if you'd like.
I think we're waiting on the live stream for Cindy.
The ruling's been made, Joel. Simple as that. This is tough.
You'll need to Ray the higher power.
The back cut on this is tricky enough. You got to miss the 10 ball, and then you got to get good on the 3. I think you got to draw past that 10 if you hit it.
Look at that.
Awesome shot. Just made it look so simple. He got a little straight on the 4 ball. I know he didn't want to be there. At this point, you're thinking, do I want to draw this short side? I can't believe I'm thinking about this. But what do you do? I think you draw it short side. He's got a gap. You hit the ball like that, you got to think he's going to be just fine on this one. I think he's going to go 2 rails underneath the 6 ball.
2 rails underneath the 6?
Mm-hmm. I think he's going to play between the 6-9. I think he wants to shoot this with outside to throw it. No, he's queuing to go inside. So 1 rail.
You don't think he's going to play between the 6-8?
No,
that.
it's awesome. I totally thought he'd play that with outside. I like cutting that with inside actually too. So playing the combo. Try to make sure you catch the front part of that 7 ball so it doesn't roll too far.
Look at that. Nice
Or
control.
you hit it hard enough to let it roll. That was great.
I wonder if Mike D has a technique in this situation for his mental game, what he's thinking about, knowing that this is a 4-ball out. Nothing's touching. He's in good shape. All he needs to do is put this away, and he moves on to the next level.
Mike seems like someone who does good mental resets to me, where if he gets into an intense situation, I feel like he can stand up, come back to the table, and be like, okay, my opponent left me this. Let's get out. Runs around that perfectly. This is a real easy up and back. He's going to play that 10 ball down in the lower right-hand corner pocket.
So you think he's going 2 rails? Look at that. He
Oh,
did it
no.
again. He shot that the same way. He plays that head rail with that inside to grab the opposite.
But instead, he made the 9 ball, and is going to be shooting the 10 ball. Had he scratched, he still would have made the 9 ball, and Randy would have been shooting the 10 ball. There's that. All right.
Just like that.
Mike D
And
taking a big win there.
Mike D and Russell Searley playing to see who gets to play Cole.
This is exciting.
Go ahead and get these names updated for you.
We'll be right back.
Here we are. Russell Searley at 643 versus Mike Deichman at 673. This is for third or going into the finals, playing Cole Gibbons here at the inaugural 10-ball tournament at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. Got a race to 4 on the bottom, race to 5 on the top, alternating breaks, 10-ball. I got Tyrell Dotweiler in the booth with me. How's your mic working?
Sounds like it's working okay.
Summer's a pretty tall dude. Hopefully it's adjusted right.
Yeah. A little high for me, but I'm scared of knocking it off after I've seen this thing fall so many times today.
Just throw it on the ground. I thought maybe you're going to James Brown it and just be rocking that thing.
Well, it looks like Russell got a pretty good spread. Got a shot on the one there. A little close, but he should be all right.
And that's the 2 hanging in the lower corner, correct?
Yeah.
You're just going to thin that to win it and just come up table for that 3-ball?
Yeah, that's all. This shot's a little bit about the speed. You got to decide if you're just going to roll that ball and try and hold for the 3, or if you're going to come all the way back and roll back out, which sometimes it's hard to make that decision.
I miss that shot all the time.
Yeah,
come up short, come up long.
I like to. I have a bad habit of 50-50 in that ball because I come in without my mind made up on.
I think I've just really struggled to aim at a really thin ball like that.
Well, and it's tricky because when it's hanging there, it can. The pocket's kind of big, so if you hit it, you can hit it a little bit thicker and take some of that speed off. But if you catch it too thin, thinking you're trying to hit it thicker, you end up on that top rail, or you know.
It just takes off on you. That's one shot that we practice for bank pool just because it comes up quite often. And then having to leave that cue ball perfect because that ball's just then going to spot and give your opponent a run at the bank.
Does that 4 go past the 8?
I think he's banking that ball, or he's back cutting it.
I was thinking that he'd probably try and hold for the side pocket, but
looks like he's back cutting it. Nice shot,
drills it.
Nice and smooth.
Yep. Good transition round for the 6.
Oh, yeah. So this is a similar shot to what we were talking about, the one jawed, as far as concepts go, but you just have a lot more of the ball.
Yeah, you got quite a bit of ball here. I think you can just roll this in, a little natural, right back out for the 8-ball, which is exactly what he did.
Looks like that 9-ball favors the...
So is he going to draw back here, or just stop it and
head of the table,
take the back cut back there on the 9 and come back around for the 10?
Well,
he tried to go forward. Okay.
We saw that exact same shot earlier in a match. Same result. And I think what's happening is Russell doesn't usually shoot that stroke.
Right.
So he's going against the grain, kind of trying something new. Mike D in great position to
I like that. I like
draw first blood here.
I like going underneath the 10-ball, but be a little tricky if you don't get enough. Don't play that right, you run into that. Probably just go ahead and chalk that up for Mike. I really don't expect him to miss this.
Go ahead and get that score updated. This is the first game, and Mike D's up 1-0 and breaking. So this is the third place for 155, or going on to play Cole in the finals with a guaranteed 225. Looks like Tyrell's timing has been on so far. We're at 8 o'clock. We technically have the rest of this match. And then maybe 2 more. But these games are going pretty quick at this upper echelon of play.
Yep. And I had debated on sticking to a true double dip format or going to a single longer races, or a single longer race to 7, which in theory gives them, well, not in theory, it actually, the total possible number of racks for a hill-hill situation is actually less than a double dip that goes hill-hill, but still provides the players with an opportunity to play a little longer race. So,
if you had the hammer, would you prefer it to go to a single longer race, or do you want to utilize your extra life?
You know, I think it depends.
Look at that break. Man, he crushed those balls.
You know, it's tough. I think it depends on, you know, who's coming in to play you, like how you're feeling about that, you know, if given the option. And, you know, after a long day, how you're feeling going into that last race, you know.
Totally. I feel like some people that are going to split use it as a bargaining chip. They might play out the first one, and if they lose, they might split evenly then.
Right.
But they're going to take a swing at it with their first life.
Well, and like one of the things when trying to schedule this to make sure it finished on time is I really didn't want to see this getting chopped at the end of the night. You know?
Totally. I think it was a good decision to drop to 4 on the bottom side.
Yeah, definitely for the timing. You know, it definitely.
I feel like everyone got to play a decent amount of pool. I don't think anyone's going to walk away saying, man, that wasn't worth my $27.
Yeah, I think we definitely got
Steve to call this one.
We definitely got a good variety of players on the streaming table throughout the day, which I thought was cool.
It's a good hit.
Yeah, I think everyone likes to see themselves on film sometimes.
Yeah, you know, I was a little bummed after I shuffled the board to see that I drew Cole right out of the gate, but I felt like I played that match pretty well, but just kind of got a little unlucky. Struggled with the speed a little bit, hooked myself, and Cole's playing super strong. And obviously, here he is sitting on the point.
Yeah, I always go through CTS on demand to check my past records, and it never really hurts me to see that the people that beat me out of the tournament went on to do really well.
Sure.
But then if you get beat out, or if you get knocked down by someone early, and then you come back and surpass their record, that also feels good.
Yeah, no. And yeah, I was trying to fight through that loser side for a little bit, and just you know, ran into Leo Ott. You know, he was shooting good, and definitely got a couple of rolls, which made it tough on me, and he eked out the hill win, and you know, he got to go a couple more rounds and get in the money, which is great for him. Bummer for me.
Yeah, he's been getting out and about. We saw him up in Auburn at the Bankville tournament.
Yeah, he's he was asking me if this was going into Fargo, which I told him that because the NWPA is one of the tournament usernames that Mike Page pulls, so I think he was happy to hear about that, because I think that's something he's been trying to work on, is getting his game up.
Totally. I mean, if you're not building your robustness, you're not doing it right. Just getting those games logged.
Little far, but
I'd be so bummed if I got singled out of a participation in a tournament because I didn't have enough robustness.
Sure.
But I like what you guys are doing in Portland, specifically that you're
Russell
recording some of those weekly tournaments and helping build the robustness for your local players.
Yeah, it's you know, Dan used to run a couple tournaments at the Water Trough for a long time, and you know, when Dan first moved to Portland, you know, he only had a few games in the system, and now, you know, he's in the grand, over a grand range at this point. And you know, since he stopped doing that, I've got a couple tournaments, weekly tournaments at local 66 over on 66 and Powell, and I've got a lot of repeat players who've been coming in, and you know, they were unrobust, you know, when I first started those tournaments back in into March, and you know, a bunch of them they're now robust players, so you know, getting legitimate Fargo ratings out there.
It seems like you know a little bit more about BCA qualification than I do, but once you're up there in that 200 plus range, doesn't it open you up to be able to play with pretty much anyone?
Yeah, so
to a certain extent,
you know, they've things have kind of evolved a little bit in the last year or so, with the Western BCA going full, using Fargo across the board, and so it used to be that
core requirements.
Yeah, you had core requirements, and you had players.
Oh, get there.
Oh, that's.
Ooh.
It's good. I can't tell if he's left a bit of an edge, but I think that it's looking like a full hook. Can you tell? It looks like a full hook to me.
Yeah, if anything, Mike might just be jumping that edge.
Yeah, I mean, there's also the two-rail kick underneath the two-ball there.
Yeah, I like that angle too.
I think that's what he's doing. He's called that bottom left corner pocket. So yeah, I think he's going to try and. No, he went
just
one rail.
One rail right through the middle. Nice gate.
Yeah, I thought maybe the two rail, but you know, from the booth, the angles, they all look different. But yeah, along with the they changed that where you used to all have to be in the same league, and they made the exception that you could have one player from a different league. And now, with as long as everybody's robust, you can play with anybody in the Western BCA now.
Isn't the only difference is if it's Scotch at a certain level, correct?
No, with Western BCA, I believe they've changed that as well.
So it's fully across the board.
Yeah.
At any point in time, you
yes.
could pretty much play with anyone as
Yes.
long as you have that robustness
Yes,
requirement.
Yep. As long as you've got the 200 games, your 200 racks, whatever, you can play with any partner.
Well, if you're playing BCA in the Pacific Northwest, you might as well get those 200 under your belt.
Yeah.
Open all those doors to you because there's so many great players that you might not even know.
Yeah, on top of that, 200 really isn't all that much, And it's also good to see that most of the league play is going to LMS now, so that's helping some players get the robustness stuff. I know it's a touchy subject for some people on whether or not people, play their full ability during league.
And LMS, that's an acronym for League Management System, correct?
Yep, that's the...
So software?
Yeah, that's CSI's League Management System. They used to have something called League Sys, which was, in my opinion, just awful.
So
awful
just a subpar
interface.
product?
It did what it did, but it was... it looked like it was designed back in the 90s.
Got it. Way back then.
Yeah, so LMS, is nice. It's got a nice web-based interface. There's still not a lot of documentation out there, so there's still a little bit of a learning curve for a lot of the division managers and league operators. But
Wow, this is a tight situation here.
yeah, this is. I'm not really sure what I'm thinking about here.
I could see him playing that little just touch off the backside and just leave him squeezed up on between the sixth and that long rail.
Right.
I mean, you could easily sell out to the side pocket, but what
there's-
more do you have?
Mike's got a table at home, so I know he puts in a lot of work, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him come with a safe here. Maybe something that we're not seeing. You could little touch draw off that side rail, and just send that 6 ball away, and try and hide as much of the cue ball behind that 10 ball. But I think that's a touch shot, depending on
I could see someone crazy just jacking up and banking that long one rail.
Yeah, there's that too, and
What about playing off the edge of the 6 into the 10 and 10 inside? Can you see that on the other monitor?
I think that's a little
So
tricky.
low percentage.
I think, it looks like he'd have to draw in it to get the right angle on it.
That was a nice little touch. Oh, don't leak.
Yeah, and that was kind of a shot that I was. My
Yeah, I
first
think he sold that
impression-
out on the side.
Yeah, my first impression looking at that was the shot I was thinking about. But that's you got to make sure that you hit it hard enough to get the 6 down there, and it's really easy to misjudge the speed and have that 6 like it did come way back up.
Plays it all the way down.
Oh, okay, he had
Deceiving.
Yeah, he had a lot more of that ball than I thought.
Use that whole pocket, Russell. So Summerfield firmly believes that if Russell makes this 9 and scratches, that it's still a good shot.
I think after Russell's struggle in that point match against Cole, he's probably really happy to watch that 9 ball go in that pocket.
I bet you that is true. And I mean, 1-2 and race to 4. That's a lot better than 0-3.
Yeah, that's a tough one to come back. Going down 3-zip mentally, and just knowing the guy is gonna get at least another break.
These guys have to be starting to fatigue. We are at 8:15, and we started right around 11:10, 11:15, right?
Yeah, I think by the time we actually got matches going, it was a little closer to 11:30.
Got it.
After so I was having some issues getting the station set up on Challenge, and we had a player meeting.
So give or take, we're at about 9 hours.
Yeah.
That's a long day. I don't know how many people are used to standing on their feet for 9 hours. They're still working on seating here at Legends Billiard Room.
It's not terrible. I definitely look forward to seeing some more seating in here. There's definitely some bench stuff going on that it's a little bit better than I expected from what I'd heard.
Totally. They have 2 really nice diamond billiard players chairs too. I used to go to parties, and the first thing I do is look for the most comfortable seat in the house, sit down, and handle my business. Seen a save, or you think he's gonna back make that?
I think, yeah. Didn't get a chance to get it out of my mouth, but I think felt like knowing Mike that he was gonna look for a safety there, but he hasn't really gotten anything hidden. And I think that one goes between the 4-9.
How confident are you of spinning off that 1 and not hitting that 3? Look at that, nice touch.
The 5 ball up there. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've got that shot used to really bug me, and I've got a little bit better about judging, you know, with my angle. If I can, I used to have really bad time judging that, and I think I'd have to draw or stun a ball when top would actually take me right around a ball. And I think that was just a little stun shot there to come around.
So was it just learning the tangent line better, or was it learning how to distort the tangent line?
Yeah, and it was a little more visualization. There was definitely, you know, I'd look at it and I'd see the tangent line.
Look at that. Gets away with it.
Yeah, it's just some of that visualization. It's you know, it's funny, you know, sitting here shooting one sphere into another, how deceiving it can be, not just when you're in the booth, but also on the table sometimes.
I feel like they're so round. Look at this. Oh, man. He's just struggling with his cuts big time.
I feel like it's that maybe that pocket's getting to him. I didn't catch all of his match with Cole. Was that the same pocket? I know I watched him rattle one night in there.
It's been similar, yeah.
I'm wondering if that's in his head a little bit.
He went to like slow roll that one ball instead of kind of just playing it firm.
Yeah.
Very similar to that shot we saw in the last 2 games.
Yeah, it looks like this ball got away from Mike a little bit.
Yeah, but Mike D's been putting in those long shots like nothing.
Yeah, it's, you know, like I said, that he's got a table at his house. He puts in a lot of work, so I would expect to see him make this.
Oh man!
But he's proved me wrong.
Look at this.
Is that gonna nestle up on there, make this a little weird?
Oh my God! I think he got past it. Is he gonna call Lingelbach, the official referee of the tournament?
I mean, I would think you gotta get somebody.
Maybe Javier and Lingelbach will tag team it.
You know, if he's thinking
they can each get their own referee representative.
Do you want me to videotape it or watch it?
Yeah, I mean, if he's thinking about throwing this in, you gotta get somebody to watch this.
We were just talking about that earlier. Summerfield was saying that at this level of play, he feels like it's more of like a honesty thing, and I'm just like, man, I mean, you're talking about going to the finals or taking third place.
And it's tricky because, you know, sometimes when you're at the table, you know, because your attention, you know, you've got your attention on the cue ball, the object ball, the pocket. Sometimes you see things different than how they happen. And, you know, it's good to have an impartial.
Oh, man. That's going to be damn close.
Well, it looks like Summers called it good. That was kind of, you know, definitely on this monitor. It's hard to judge, but I would suspect Summers standing right over it had a pretty good vantage. Well, it looks like
so Tyrell, you playing this 3 rails? You're playing one rail inside.
I like doing 3 rails through the middle of the table here.
He surprised me I think it was earlier today, maybe. He had a beautiful shot. You played inside. I thought you were going to play multiple rails.
Yeah, that was, if it's the one I remember, it was, I don't know what my thought process was there.
You hit it perfect.
Yeah.
I think it was just, you know, opinion.
Yeah, I think it was just one of those things, the feel at the table at that moment was, but yeah, I actually put in a little bit of work after this last coast trip on that center table transition on those cut shots, and I feel like it's definitely paid off.
Totally. So just an update. It looks like the NWPA event, tour stop number 4 at Underground Sports Bar, is in the finals. It's Liz Cole and Marion Poole. And the score is 7-7, and they're racing to 9, a single race in the finals. So if you're not tuned into that, that is live. So be sure to go ahead and search for that on YouTube. Look at that. I like that where it doesn't necessarily squat the cue ball. It just bounces off and then just grips and digs in.
So he made a ball. What did he make here? Make the 8 ball? Looks like he made the 8 ball. And can't really tell.
It's pretty steep.
Are you cutting that, or are you laying up here?
Man, I'm cutting that with that outside spin, trying to get as much spin and low speed and trying to split between that 9-2. But look at the way he hits it.
Oh, he hit that really good.
That was kind of like that shot I was talking about earlier, that you shot. Man, I just wish I had that, and I don't. I just can't trust the deflection of my cue.
Yeah, this is one of those shots that I don't care for much.
No. That was that slow speed again.
Yeah, it's tricky because you're just trying to take your medicine and just make the ball,
Well, that's one thing I'm decent at, is that do or die. I feel like I've played such poor shape most of my life that
I think, he's a little too much speed there. He's gone and snickered himself behind the 10 ball.
Let's see. So is he 2 rail? So rail first? I think he can play it either way here. I do like the 2 rail because it gives you natural position out for that 4 on the side. Although it looks like he's going for the jump cue. Man, I just don't know if I could justify jumping that.
Yeah,
it's so close to the rail.
Yeah.
Ooh, are we gonna see a 310?
I feel like Mike probably just felt like,
I think Russell's gonna pound this ball.
I think you have to here. It's sitting there. You don't have an easy pocket for the 3 ball.
Is he gonna go from being down 1-2? Was it 1-2 or 0-2?
He was 0-2, I believe.
0-2 to technically being up 3-2 on the hill. Talk about a swing.
Yeah. I mean, I think this shot you got to go for.
Chunks
but I think
option.
He might sell. Well, that 4 ball's a little tricky. I can't actually tell looking at this other monitor.
Well, at least he committed to it, and that's what I like. Is that he made up his mind and said, "I'm going for it."
Well, and I think that's one of those things where he had to sacrifice accuracy to hit it with a little bit of speed, because the last thing you want to do is play that soft and have that 10 ball just rattle and sit there in the pocket and leave Mike the easy duck.
Man, this is not easy at all right here.
I feel like we're probably going to see a safety unless that goes inside, which no, it did not.
He leaked it.
No, he leaked it.
Yeah, but he gave him a lot of distance. And look at the cuts that we've been seeing out of Russell. I feel like that's a pretty good shot when it comes to playing the odds.
It is.
Separation safe.
I do think,
Is that natural 2 rails back to the 5?
Yeah, I think you natural 2 rails, and he's. I don't think he's going to roll that soft speed that we've seen him kind of miss those balls with here. Although maybe he's not feeling comfortable going for it. I feel like he was looking to try and put this cue ball behind the 10 ball. But no, I guess not.
Tight 2-railer there.
Well, and look.
I wonder if he would have made it, how that would have adjusted that 2-rail angle out.
Yeah.
Would he have scratched, or would he have gotten out?
And that's the thing, is I think I like that 2-rail with a little bit of outside, which probably would have thrown the ball a little closer to the pocket. Maybe he makes it, maybe he still misses it, but it seemed like he was kind of set on leaving that cue ball up there, so. Does he get the jump cue again?
Yeah.
Wow, I mean, he's going to have to land pretty much on this 4 ball.
I like it. Look at this. Oh. And he did. He just came down and landed right on that ball.
Yeah, so this is going to set up right in front of the side pocket here, it looks like.
Didn't look like it skipped out of there at all. It just, boom, contact and down.
But I mean, this still isn't an easy table. That 6 is kind of tied up there with the 7 ball. I don't think it passes the 7, but
If you don't have a jump cue in your cue case at this day and age of billiards, don't you feel that you're passing on a crucial tool?
I see both. I get both schools of thought, but I think you should train in both of them, because there are definitely some situations where, having that jump cue, it just makes the ball so easy to make. Whereas, when you're kicking, there's some accuracy issues. So
I don't think I would trade a jump cue for a skill in kicking, but I would much rather have both.
And I absolutely agree with you there. I think this day and age, you really need to be able to use the jump cue. I think kicking is still very, very important, and it's a good thing to practice and work on.
So the 6 is always green. That's what I use to never forget. I've shot out of order twice in competition. Look at that, nice shot.
Look at that ball roll off.
Yeah, did you see that thing? I wonder if there's chalk on the table or a little thread.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing is they're probably going to have to come back and check the level on these tables here in a week or so, because they just got, dropped three nights ago, 4 nights ago?
I was running the Roombas on them on the 9s earlier today. At the shop, that makes such a big difference for us.
Yeah, I saw Summer had to go rescue the Roomba from one of the tables. It spent probably a good 2 hours over there.
It's clean.
Ours picks up so much chalk dust, it's amazing.
Yeah, I need to pick one up for local 66. I had a hand back, but it just doesn't seem to cut it.
Gosh darn it! They just started making a new model that has way more suction. Sheldon just picked one up. I'll have him shoot you the link.
Is this for the iRobot models?
Yeah.
One of the iRobots, yeah.
Mm-hmm. When we were down in Vegas at, what was the summer? Was it Gorilla Billiards? At Gorilla Billiards, the guy had a handheld Dyson. And when you checked out the balls, he would come vacuum the table before you even got on it. And he was wearing white gloves. It was pretty cool.
Oh, wow. That is some...
It was getting really good section, and it only took him probably maybe a minute.
That's some high-class treatment.
Yeah, it was sweet. They had a nice ball star with the billiard ball attachment on the inside.
Okay.
So washing those big old balls. If you're ever in Vegas, check it out. They have the tightest 6x12 Brunswick snooker table I've ever seen for golf. It's insane.
I wish that had been on my trajectory, because I was obviously just in Vegas, a little over a week ago. Only outside the Rio, only made it over to Griff's. So.
Yeah, we trekked it over there. We wanted to go check out the Rum Runner. That's where they have the Andy Mercer tournament.
Oh, okay.
We met a nice guy, Jimmy, who runs it. Calm your nerves. You've done this a million times. Well, I hope he doesn't hit us off, because that hasn't been working too well for him.
It really hasn't been his friend.
Hit this firm like you know how.
Oof.
Oh my goodness. Scared me.
Yeah, I think he got away with it.
It's amazing the different cloth conditions, how it'll accept that ball versus rejecting that ball.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought maybe he'd cue it a little bit lower.
Yeah, I thought he'd spin that more.
Mm-hmm.
Throw it into the pocket. What a huge shot.
Wow.
Nice shot, Russell.
Here we go. From
0-2 to 3-2 breaking.
On the hill.
Yep.
And this kind of goes...
What do you guys think Russell's thinking about?
Well, and this kind of goes back to, what we were talking about earlier. Do you play that longer single race in the finals, or do you, because look at this race to 4.
Exactly.
It's a short race.
I personally am always going to choose the true double. And even if I'm on the bottom side, I still want to give that player that earned it his right to have 2 lives.
Right. And,
Just 'cause I'd be so bummed out if I had it, worked all the way through, sitting topside, I have to wait that long wait.
Yep.
They're grinding through. They're getting to play more pool than me.
Yep.
We go to a single longer race, and they just smoke me.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, my God. I should have just gone home.
Yep. Ooh,
Look
ooh,
at that.
Wow. Is that one? Oh, no, here comes the 8-ball. I feel like I was watching
Yeah, you can see it a little bit better on the other one.
Mike's match against Randy. It seemed like he was that one ball was not always out in the open for him after the break. Roll out here.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, is he...
He has been playing one pocket.
That is...
Shooting out of your hole.
That is a favorite of Mike's that I'm aware of. I know...
Yeah, Matt McGinnis was talking about the regular game they've been playing. He said he's been truly enjoying it.
Yeah, I played Mike one pocket once, and I think I surprised him a little. He still goose egged me overall in the set, but...
Where'd you guys end up playing that at? Sam's?
On table 4 at Sam's.
And so that's the one that the Northwest Cup was on, right?
Yep, that's the one with the...
Ernesto Dominguez?
Yeah, the Shim's pockets, the 4 and a quarter, I think they are.
Do they have plans on doing that on the other tables too, or just keeping it that one for now? Look at that.
That's great jump shot there. I don't really know. I don't think so. It'd be nice if they did. Especially since they've got a second Lippmann light, which is actually upstairs, not over a table currently. It's in the middle of the room upstairs where they when they have the big tournaments, they move table 13, and it'd be nice if there's a second tight table, one downstairs and one upstairs.
Speaking of Lippmann lights, we'd like to give a shout out to Michael Lippmann. We have the Lippmann lights over the 9-footers here. We can see them from the booth, and they just shine so true.
Yeah, they've got 4 of the 3 panels over the 9s.
Yeah, really looking forward. He's making a sponsorship donation towards what we have going on here next Sunday. If you like what Russell's doing, he's going to be playing Paul Marquez in a race of 21 8-ball winner breaks for $1,000 each or $2,000 in the middle, however you look at it. So we're going to be playing on the same table, streamed by the same company.
Okay, so I was going to say, I forgot that they are doing that bar box.
Yeah, we'll be here next week.
I knew it was next weekend, but I'd kind of spaced on whether or not they were playing on the 9 or the 7-foot.
Yeah, they'll be playing on that same table just because we're using the same equipment.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think people are looking forward to seeing 2 of the better players duke it out.
Yeah, it should be interesting. I was watching the thread on Facebook when I was down in Vegas, and Paul was asking for a match with Russell, and it was exciting to see it came to fruition.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I saw Race to 21 live. I see that stuff online quite a bit.
Yeah, no, Dan Wolf was doing those with the Fargument, but that was in his private residence where you can't really go down and witness it in person.
Yeah, John Scudder was playing a couple decent long races up in Auburn against David Lash, but I was still in that tournament, so I didn't get to see much of it.
Yeah, I think I heard that Scudder made off pretty well.
Yeah, I think it was a decent weekend for him. All in all.
Well, it sure looks like we're going to have a hill match here.
Doesn't get much better than that.
No, you really can't ask for much more than...
Chalks it up to hill.
Seeing 2 good players.
Who's going to play Cole
neck and neck.
Gibbons?
And I respect both these players. Whoever wins definitely deserves it, but I have to say that I can imagine that Russ is really putting his heart into this right now. He wants that rematch with Cole after, it seemed like he struggled a little bit, kind of.
I honestly think some of it was just saving face. I think that, he feels like he kind of fell apart against Cole. Yeah. And that early in the match, he was falling apart against Mike D. So to be able to catch that second win, and now it's a thing about just, I'm going to get this done. Yep. This is for me.
Well, and obviously, he won the flip, so he's got this final break, which is generally you would expect to be an advantage for a player, either player of this caliber.
Yeah, some people was pointing out earlier that if you're stair stepping, winning that flip or lag can be huge.
Well, especially in these short races, it's so important. You know, if you're going hill to have that final break, to have the opportunity to try and get a ball and make something happen. You know, if it spreads good, run out, or at least have an opportunity to try and force a good save so that you get an opportunity to come back to that table and work it out like you want to. And
drops the 9.
Made the 9. He's
can see the 1.
He can see the 1. He's got a pocket all the way down.
Yeah,
little close for comfort, in my opinion.
Run into that 3, right?
Yep.
Or you try to suck up behind
Well,
that 3?
No, I think you can. I think you can just a hair of draw and stay out. But he's looking for the safe here, which I think is the smart move.
As long as it doesn't leak out. Ooh, can you imagine giving up the 110 for the win?
Yeah, I can't tell on either monitor if that 1 goes past that 8 ball there.
Yeah, I could see Mike D busting out the jump cue on this one.
Well, you know, we've seen him come with it a couple times already.
Oh, I think he's calling the 1 cross bank.
Okay, so that's telling us he's got an edge here. Oh, he called the 7 ball.
Oh, interesting. Yeah,
Okay.
I saw him point to the pocket, but
Yeah, I didn't see the ball he nominated.
So preoccupied with that 1.
Yep.
I think a lot of that comes from playing 1 pocket, just reading the stack, constantly looking for those balls that are wired.
Yeah, you know, he didn't have to, you know. I don't know if he was trying to make that ball or not. I feel like he wasn't, but it was definitely a little scary on whether or not that 6 ball was going in, considering, you know, he's put this 1 ball around the bottom of the 2.
Just by Russell's head, you can kind of see that 1-6 and see how it sits. Are you looking at the kick, short rail? Calling the 6, playing off the 1. Just committing to going backside on that 1. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's I mean,
doesn't get you the 2.
No. Yeah, this is
rough.
It's tough because you have to pick a ball to call here. And I think he's calling the 6, so he's going to try and rub that 1 ball. Which I think is the right shot, but you know, I think a lot of players are going to get scared of completely missing the.
Oh, look at that! Nails it.
Completely
Can you
missing
imagine
that 1
if
ball.
that's the opening to his run? He gets out. That's sweet.
You know, and that's the type of shot you want to come with in this situation. You know, you want to be at the table and you want to stay at the table.
Yeah, but he's got to regain focus, stay calm, because this is the shot he's been missing here.
Yeah, this is and. Oof. Oh, is he gonna get? I don't think he got. I don't think he got as lucky as he was hoping there.
Yeah, I don't see Mike D really having a problem with these.
Yeah. Now that I'm looking at the.
I struggle with it myself because I'm so worried about digging into that rail or the double hit.
Yeah, I'm predominantly looking at the 1 angle here, and the angle that's actually live. I see that there's quite a bit of space between that cue and that 1 ball. This shouldn't be a problem.
Oh no! Look at. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he sacrificed a little bit of power there to make sure that he didn't get stuck behind that 4 ball.
Yeah, or a double kiss. It's a lot easier to just kind of let it roll off the cue.
Yep.
But this is that inside shot right here.
Oh.
No way.
And that's okay. I think it's going to be okay.
Yeah, better view over here.
Yeah, you know, it's been a little... I noticed the tables are playing faster than I kind of expect for how it's a little warm, a little humid in here, and like I definitely had some shots earlier where I was surprised at the travel.
You're not the only one saying that. I noticed that last night on the 9s too.
Yeah, and I think part of that is that a lot of these tables were brand new felt down in Vegas because that's where they came from the
So
Nationals.
Very little use. What was that, like a month and a half stretch or something?
Yeah, you know, it's like 2 weeks.
Well, I thought they had back-to-back events.
So they had the USAPL and then the CSI BCAPL. And
I guess the Predator was on the 9-footers.
Yeah, the Predator and the Diamond Open were all on the 9-footers.
Got it. I noticed that on the 9-footers here that they brought in, it's almost like they used an eraser or some type of chalk or like a pastel pencil of some sort. And I think it's from the AccuRack, and they just kind of drew on the bottom holes, so you have a guide of where to put it, which is cool. Oh my man, what a turn of events!
Yeah, this is
multiple innings.
Yep. You know, I'm kind of
not very characteristic.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that, you know, I guess it is, you know, we're late in the day, you know, the fatigue definitely starts getting to you. And you can, you know, you'll have a couple shots where you're just playing perfect, and then all of a sudden, you know, just a little mental error. And, you know, I feel like even right here, I feel like Mike's come a little bit short on this.
Totally. I mean, we're at that 9+ hour mark.
You know, because this is tricky, because you either have to, you know, do you go inside and try and go on top of the 5-ball, or do you put a little outside to make sure you miss that side pocket on the other side?
I think that's such a preference thing, especially in a situation like this where you know that everything is riding on it.
Right.
You're having to commit to one shot or the other.
You know,
which one gives me the best percentage?
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky, because, you know, if you decide to play inside here, you've got to hit this ball pretty flat, because you're throwing it more towards the pocket.
Well, you know me, I'm a sucker. I'm banking that ball every time.
Yeah, you know, and
it gets me that natural shape on the 5 that I'm looking for.
Well, and that's another thing, you know, like we mentioned, Mike likes one pocket, you know. But yeah, so he plays the cut. Opts to go below the side pocket.
Only thing is at 8.
Yeah, you know, what's the transition here? Do you try and
took away one pocket?
Do you try and suck down table? And
he's been hitting that ball so good. I could totally see him sucking that straight down to that first diamond by the magic rack.
I mean, the only shot I see here is, you know, just making this ball and opting to take the 8-10. And he looks like he's playing pretty.
He's queuing. Yeah.
It's looking like a high ball. It's looking like he's thinking about just potting it and taking his licks and shooting that combo.
He draws the ball so well.
He does. So it'll be.
I just don't see that being a problem at all.
Be interesting if he.
Do you think he's just worried about where he's gonna be able to play the 8?
Yeah, you know, I think. I mean, ideally, I think if he gets to the bottom rail, you know, he's got that on the side, but, you know, or he can, you know, if he will. I mean, the angle it looks like he can go to that side rail and then come down to the bottom rail and have that 8-ball, you know, depending where he lands, either up in the corner or still an option for the side.
Yeah, at this level, I don't think a lot of these players like to set up shape for the side. I mean, they're avoiding it big time.
He's gone low on the ball now, so I think we're going to see him come down.
Look at
there
that.
It is.
Just like we talked about.
Yep.
Man, you don't hit it much better than that.
Nope.
Talk about bringing it when he really needed to. Settle those nerves. Put it in the hole.
Yep. Here's the key shot.
Here's the good pull.
Oh, he really popped that, didn't he?
Yeah. What an interesting stroke.
Yeah.
It was almost like he one-stroked it. Did you see that?
Yep. It looks like Russell's conceded the 10-ball. So that Mike D will advance to play Cole in the final, and unfortunately Russell's going to have to settle for third place. Which what was the payout there again? 155.
Yeah, not a bad payout.
It's not.
27 in, 155 out.
You know, and it got banged out in a day. So.
Heck yeah, and I mean 8:45. He could be out of here by 9. Could be home by 11.
Yep. All right. Well,
wish I could say the same.
I gotta go put this in the bracket and go pay Russell.
Well, Tyrell, it was a pleasure. Thanks for stepping on the mic, and thanks for everything you're doing today.
Yeah, no problem.
Couldn't have done it without you.
All right.
So here we are live.
Let me get your mic set up.
We have the finals match. Cole Gibbons, a 661 Fargo versus Mike D, a 673. This is a true double. So the first race will be a race to 5. Technically, if we have 2,
You guys are going to have to be
it could drop down
friendly.
to a race to 4. Is that correct, Tyrell? If it goes to 2, it'll be a race to 4 in the second. Got it. We are here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. It's their inaugural 10-ball tournament. We had 47 players. It was a race to 5 on the bottom, race to 4 on the race to 5 on the top, race to 4 on the bottom.
We're all
Alternating
getting
breaks.
tired, aren't we? Hello, Tyler. So,
We're working out some mics now.
keep going.
Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah.
A little bit better.
Okay, so microphone 101. When you're talking, make sure that you are in the yellow.
In the yellow. Okay. All right, so want to keep it up there in the yellow. Got it.
Perfect. That's perfect right there.
Thanks for the lesson, Ray.
Ricola.
So we're gonna have a little triple commentary action here.
We like to call it the ring game.
Team trifecta.
3-handed. Ouch, Ray. Coming in sharp.
How many years have I called you fast and loud now?
Look at that lag.
More years than I can count, and I still haven't watched it.
What a lag.
Wow.
You have any idea what we're talking about?
Well, I'm running on fumes.
5 and then 4.
Sorry about that. Just clarifying some stuff.
All right, so yeah. Yes.
We're looking at a race to 5 on top, and then if Mike wins his first set, will be a race to 4 on the bottom.
Yeah, so Cole is still technically on the winner's side, so that's why we'll do a race to 5. And then if Mike gets the win, they will both be on the loser's side, which is where we have our race to 4.
Do we remember who put Mike D on the bottom?
I believe it was Bernard. I think Bernard 5 zipped him from what I heard.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was talking to Bernard about it earlier, and it sounded like Mike really kind of let him off the hook on a couple racks, and then just, okay, 5-1.
Oh, man. Scratch on the break by Mike there.
Let's kick that to curb. The words are just coming out as slurs now.
Let's see the curb.
Inventing new languages.
New slurbs.
Words. I'm so bummed. A&W's going to be closed on the way home.
Oh, man. No slushy for you.
No freeze.
The smoothie wasn't enough today?
The one just past Albany there?
Yeah.
Turn off for Corvallis?
Yep.
Does that 2 pass the 5? It looks like it.
Down in this bottom right corner, yes.
Yep.
Or I guess on the other screen it would be the bottom left corner.
So this is what the viewer sees as the right screen.
Yeah.
I always favor the left
I seem to favor this
view.
the long view looking down the table.
This is
I think
kind
the
of a
color's
funny
better.
little rack. You think the color's better?
Yeah, I think this one seems a little bit more washed out, the side view.
Yeah, I think part of the problem is that they've got these Miller Lite box lights, and so they're illuminated all around. And I think we're getting a little washout on this side view camera.
A little more, yeah. I like this view right here. On this shot especially, he's really got to clip this 5 ball. If he misses that, I don't know. I think that he's worried about hitting it too thin and knocking it in the way of the 3 ball. Or he's going to draw back and take the cut on the 3.
I think did he just wave it off like he was playing safe?
Safe.
Yep.
Yep.
I thought I saw him give that little hand wave.
Why force it? I mean, if you could do what he just did.
I mean, that is a great great position to leave that cue ball just up there on the back of that 8. Not a lot of kicking angles.
Yeah, I mean, that's Mike's going to get a good hit, but this is a tough ball to kick in.
Yeah.
Not even a gimme.
Yeah, I can't quite tell how on that 8 ball he is, and if he does have the angle, how much of the way the 6 ball is, if he's going to have to, how much he's going to have to spin this out of the rail to get that hit.
I think he's going to need to hit quite a bit of spin.
Just
going to tie up a couple balls.
Yep.
Tie up that 4-7.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that 3's no walk in the park either.
I mean, that's probably a smart move. Just make a little bit of the table tougher because...
What are the chances that Cole's going to go for the 3 foul?
You know, when I played Cole earlier, he played couple pretty good walk-up safes on me, so I know he's got a fairly strong safe game.
Does that 3 go between that 6-8? To either leave him nuzzled on the 6 or the 8?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know. I really like playing safe, knocking the 2 up on the head rail and getting behind the 10 ball.
I mean,
and hoping to clip that 7-4 to break it out.
I mean, just looking at this, it looks like he's going to
play 2 rails and try to break it out.
He's going to play. Well, I think he wants to just put that 2 ball up on the other side of the table as a breakout ball for that 4 ball. But I think he's also called it in that bottom right corner pocket just in case he makes it.
Interesting.
But yeah, I think he just wants to 2 rail this away and leave this cue ball underneath the.
And then leave it so the 3's visible.
Right.
That's a fun 2-way. I like that.
Completely readjusting. Look at that.
Yeah, I feel like he's having a hard time making up his mind how he wants to play this.
I feel like he's showing off. Look at what I can do with ball in hand. I can put this thing anywhere. Yep. It's a nice shot. Again, this isn't an easy ball to kick in, but.
No, it's not. I think the hit's there. I don't think this has quite worked out the way that Cole was wanting to. I think he definitely wanted to send that 2 up more towards the top rail.
You think Mike D's going to thin kick this and kind of try and go off that 2 ball?
Well, which side do you want thin?
3?
Do you want thin on the backside or the front side?
I think you want to catch it on the backside. Oh man, did he call that?
If he did, that's the second one because he played one of those last match too.
No, he did not.
He did not call it.
Cole's coming to the table.
Man. Well, that changes things.
A little more of an option here, but
yeah,
he's still stuck with that 3 ball or 4 ball. Excuse me. Do you play around and underneath the 3 ball? So draw into that side rail. Oops, other angle.
Look at that.
Nice. Yeah, I really like that shot a lot. This point he can try and draw into it. I don't know.
Well, I don't.
Do you think he's going to play carom off the 4 and make the 7?
You know, that's definitely one option. I can't see with his is the bank. No, I don't think the bank's there.
I think he's looking at making that 7 ball.
He might try and cue and draw up into it. Yeah, it looks like what he was trying, but yeah, maybe he was playing it both ways. If he bumped him, it was good, and if not, he's got this carom.
He might be a little close to his work here. Nope, he looks pretty confident that 7 ball's going. Joel kind of commented on this the last set. We watched Cole play. How much thinking he does in a crouch position. He's good at standing up.
Yeah.
And taking his time, but he definitely does some thinking while down at the table. Doesn't shoot hasty though.
Here's another slim window.
You guys carry this forward 2 rails, or do you just punch it? Looks like, yeah, just punch it. Nice and simple. I like kind of rolling this ball forward and coming between the 8-9. So off the right side rail and then back up between the 8-9. He may run all the way around those 3 balls.
I could see him doing the shot you're talking about, playing between the 8-9, playing the 8 in the side.
Yeah, I think what he's feeling right here, because I definitely, and that's what he's done. 'Cause, you could just roll at that, but like I said, from my experience earlier, I had a couple balls that got away from me.
Is he gonna play this with follow also? Come back out for the 9?
Maybe so, or maybe just nice and easy. He doesn't really mind the angle on that 9 ball. You don't want to carry too far forward, but you also don't want to be jacking up on the rail and risk missing this ball.
You could also just spin forward and play it to this rail closest to us.
Yeah, I
like
guess
the
it's
9
kind of hard to
opposite corner.
tell what kind of angle he has. You can see a little better on this
I
camera.
mean, I think he's pretty straight in. I think he's just going to try and stop this.
Yeah.
Although it's hard. Maybe he's cueing a little high. It's hard to tell. Is he going? Yeah, he's going to the rail and coming back.
Oh man, underhit it. Just a hair.
Yeah.
I think he would have had close to that angle had he not.
Bear down and get it done.
Whoops. Not rolled forward.
Look at that, nice shot.
Yeah, I like that. I like
Beauty.
that. I like that going forward past the 10 ball. You see a lot of people try and draw that over to the side rail.
And then get right on top of the ball.
Yeah, they get right on top of the ball, or they underhit it a little bit and end up flat on the 10 ball.
Cole Gibbons getting the first game in a race to 5. This is the first of the final. Did we have an update to see if Liz ended up getting that, or was it?
I feel
Marion?
like I saw. I will check on that real quick.
It was 7-7 last time we saw. We are talking about the NWPA Tour Stop number 4 at Underground.
Was she in the finals?
Yeah, that happened yesterday and today. We'd like to give a big shout out to them. This is the whole reason why we're having that tournament today. It's because they chose to have a second affiliated event for the men while the women duked it out at Underground.
It's so cool. It's really nice that the NWPA is trying to be an inclusive organization, and keep men involved in the sport of pool. I feel like so often we fall by the wayside and just underutilized as players. It's nice to see somebody focusing on those male players.
I like that it's another alternative to going genderless.
Yeah, I do think that's cool. I prefer the genderless, but
I like having it. I like having it all.
I think it's cool. Yeah, having it all it's a pretty good option. I think he can see part of the 2 ball, but I don't think he's shooting.
Yeah, that's a small piece.
Yeah. And the safe isn't that fun because
You think he's gonna play
gonna
off the
go
edge
rail
of,
first.
Off the edge of the 2 and play up towards that 3-5?
If he does that, I think he's going to put the 2 right in front of the pocket. I don't think he's going to make that decision. I think if anything, he's going to go rail first with inside.
I was thinking he's going to try and go foot rail, long rail, and play that 2 up behind the 8.
I think that just feels risky. I just don't see Cole take a lot of those risks.
Because what?
That looks like something I'd do.
He could roll out right now?
He can totally roll out, but why? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd kick into that foot rail. Oh, man, get it up by the 8. It's a pretty nice shot there.
Yeah, I think he definitely worked out quite well.
Do you consider that sporty or spicy, Terrell?
If Cliff was here, it'd probably be spicy.
But it's not.
I thought it was scary.
A little sporty spice? Ooh, drills that 8 ball.
All day long.
That's so tough. It's so funny how the mind just naturally lines up to the pocket. You know what you're looking at, you know where you're kicking the ball, and you're just so trained to kick the pocket.
Yeah, it's kind of frustrating. It's
just like when you say, "Oh, it's a one spot you can't be," and then you find it.
Yeah, you line up that kick. You know you got to play short of the pocket, and then you have at it, and that
kick
cue,
it right in there.
dead center.
He's just going to draw. Is he going to come inside?
I think he's spinning 2
Yeah, I
reels.
think he's going to go around.
That's what I would have thought, but I don't know. It looked like he was lining up inside. Probably wanted a little more off that rail. Now he's going to have to go over to the right side rail and then back out for the 5.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how smooth he can hit this, but still get that distance that he's looking for. I feel like the smooth is the key.
I think he hits the shot pretty naturally. My concern here would be drawing back. If you look on the other side here, that side pocket looks looms pretty large. So I think you're kind of going to be punch drawing this across to miss that side with a little bit of right English.
I think people are going to hit that long rail or rattle before they're going to scratch. It seems like so many players trying to
Look at that shot.
overcompensate.
Yeah, he played that pretty sweet.
Nice and smooth.
He played that like Cole Gibbons.
What's his name? Joel Gibbons?
No, it's not.
You're on a roll.
You're in a Joel. Around the 7 or just a little bit inside? Why try and hold it up?
Look at that line.
Yeah,
Going right into it.
Yeah, we were talking about that last match. Joel was asking me a similar situation if I go 3 rails, and I was talking about how much working on those center table transitions that the 3 rails around is kind of up my game a little bit.
Look at this control. Right on line.
So awesome. So is he just going to play this forward with a little bit of right to come back down on the 10?
I think he's going to play a controlled draw shot.
Yeah, I think we're looking for it.
No.
I think we're going to
Dollar bet. He's going forward.
Yeah.
Dollar bet?
No, I can see where he's lining up the cue.
Yeah.
I'm not betting with you until you pay me off what you owe me.
Dude, I do not owe you. You owe me $10 from the shots.
I already paid you.
No, the other $10. The other 10 from the shots. You said I couldn't make it 6 out of 10. I made it 7 out of 8 times.
It doesn't matter if I'm in the bathroom.
Dude, I have a witness.
There's something called
it's
pressure.
on camera.
There's something called pressure.
I can't help it if you need the number 2 every time.
I didn't even get to see where you spotted
Taking your money.
He technically missed the second one, and I made fun of him that he wasn't allowed
I
to
didn't
miss
miss the
anymore.
second one. Oh, yeah, it was the second
It
one.
was the second one. You missed it bad, too.
Oh, nice.
It didn't happen, as far as I'm concerned.
I have it on tape. Do you want to bet $10?
No, that wasn't the bet.
I'm asking for new action. What do I?
So you're just wiping the slate clean? That's what you're saying?
I am up. I am absolutely up.
From down 4 to up.
I just realized
We can call it I'm up $6. I'll give you that 4.
I don't know how to update this score.
I got you.
I see the thing. I don't know where to click.
Click.
Oh, I double click it.
Clickety
Okay.
clack.
Clickety clack.
Number 2. Cha-cha.
Ah, and then we have it. Cole goes up 2-0.
Three games to cash out for $320. Not bad for a day's work.
Not at all. Tyrell, you stretched the paid out a little deeper than I would have imagined. Is that something that you like to do as a tournament director?
It kind of depends. You know, it was a one-day event. You know, the Legends was kind enough to add, an extra $300.
That's so cool.
And this was more about providing a event in conjunction with the NWPA stop over at the Underground. So I was feeling generous today, I guess. But yeah, technically the top quarter of the field would have been only through 7th, 8th.
He's got enough. Oh, I thought he had enough to cut that ball. Well, got enough to get that. Let's see how we're looking. I don't think that one ball likes to bank.
Isn't 25% of
Maybe so.
47 is more like just under 12?
25%, yeah, would be a little under 12. 25% of 48 would be 12.
Yeah, 11 points.
Yeah, you were right on the mark.
11.75. So apparently I paid a quarter of the field anyways.
Paid out perfect.
Is he going to go
Thank you,
behind
Legends.
that ball? He's going to kick behind it. I think he called. I think I like the corner. Ooh.
Too real.
Man,
Look at that.
Brutal.
Kick to the Z.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, it's been a long day. We were probably about a round shy of payouts when I started
Hold up,
figuring
sugar.
that stuff
Hold up. Oh. Sorry, I'm hitting the table.
Pulling a J King.
Hitting the table, yanking on my headphone cord.
You're lucky it was your headphone cord, sir.
I lost my umbilical a long time ago.
No comment.
TMI.
Wow. Oh, see, I like that shot. I like that he's hitting that with confidence, but
yeah, but look,
it really didn't pan out. Does he have enough of that 4-ball? Can he? No.
I mean,
that doesn't.
If he was feeling extra confident, I think he can back up it all the way down. But I don't.
Look at that.
And look, that's,
no way.
that's what he tried. Apparently, he was feeling that.
He said,
It's a save.
He said, I'm getting on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes
Joel Gibbons is going down.
Sometimes there's a point where you just kind of you get yourself in trouble and you
got to shoot your way out.
You got to shoot your way out.
So thin cut on this 4 to come back. Oh no.
That surprises me.
It's a big miss. Mike now with a great opportunity to make me $1 running this out.
You think he's gonna shoot this? No.
I think he's out.
Thought he was teasing us with a 410 attempt there, which it didn't seem like Mike, but
it doesn't seem like him. Joel, are we $1 on the out?
Oh, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I thought I made my stand perfectly clear.
That until you pay me what you owe me, you're not going to gamble with me anymore?
Until I have my $4.
Dude,
you're cut off.
I got action for days. I can find my action elsewhere. I'll bet you $1 gets you gamble by the end of the day.
I'm sure Ray will take that bet.
I'll give you 2 to 1 odds.
He's not even on the mic right now. He's a free agent.
So I take it sounds like you guys are driving back tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're riding back
Riding
tonight.
back, exactly.
Carpooling.
You got speedy Sheldon LeBeau behind the wheel. I love that.
Nice Camry hybrid.
Doesn't baby it. Doesn't try to hold it up. Just fires that ball.
Don't talk about it
2 rails
that way.
out. Nice. Mike getting himself back in this match. 2-1 and
all right, Mikey D.
breaking.
Heck yeah.
Mikey
Is
D
he
on the
breaking
board.
too?
No, I believe it's Cole's break. I believe Mike won the lag.
I like to see that momentum building.
It's interesting that you can tell by somebody's stroke like where they're at mentally. You can see him just forcing that ball, making it happen, saying no, I'm coming back.
There we go.
Well, if you guys are in a one pocket, Fast Freddy has been here playing pretty much the whole time we've been here. Come on down, say hello.
Man, he is good, friendly action too. Freddie is here having a great time. He's played a bunch of different players that I've seen, and really strong banker, strong player. Ooh,
look at that, dude.
Rushing that ball. Oh, free up 1 ball.
Yeah, doesn't look like he's got a whole lot of love there on the 1.
I know it's ridiculous, but I like bending this ball. That 1-2 goes so easily. The cue balls go in the right direction.
Yeah, I think I definitely like taking a minute to look at that.
I thought Summer you'd play that cross bank off the 1 off the 9 in the side.
In the side.
Yeah.
And it's a smart shot.
Seems like right up your alley.
My alley.
Or you could just play, push.
It's tough to say what I'd gamble on in this situation. Yep, pushing out. It's gonna go right behind, close to it. No.
So, I mean, I'm
Do you think his thinking there is that Mike's just not gonna be able to resist it?
I mean, that's the only thing I can think, because I don't really get that. He hasn't changed the table. He hasn't given himself anything anything he didn't already have.
Maybe he needed that inch or two. I mean, he played that ball a tiny bit.
Yeah, it wasn't very much, but my angle from here could just be weird, and he has given himself a little bit more of something to work with. But
Mike's playing the cross bank off the side.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He just called the side pocket.
You just said Mike is.
That's Cole.
Oh, Cole.
Cole. It does look like that's what Cole's elected.
Whoa. Tries to Summerfield his way out of that, and
Yeah.
that's not an easy thing to pull off. You hit it good, though.
Yeah, so now this is a little funny, though. To pocket that one, you've got a small little window to go through, and on top of that, it looks like
The 10 ball's in the way.
Yeah, 10 ball's in your way.
Wait a minute. Is Joel implying that I banked that ball so bad that it ends up going in the side off the ball?
What about playing it the other way? Can you play off the edge of the one and play the cue ball 2 rails back up towards the 6?
I think if he punches this ball, oh, wow.
Wow. He
got through there, get off there.
No reward.
Yeah, and I think that was like one of those situations where I was talking about where, you can just play it top, and you think you can't, because you think you're going to glance, hit that 9 ball. But
you're able to see here.
And
you're not back up that.
It went right through there just fine.
It's right up by that 3 ball.
Lock up, blocker.
Might not be a jam up safe, but it's pretty savage.
He's gonna be hustling next time you see him.
Well, both of these two players are legends in their own time.
They're pretty classic.
Oh, he did that
man.
Perfect. Get around the 3 ball.
It was real good look that he had there to possibly put that 2 ball on the other side of the 3, but so what do you think, Summer? Is he out?
Mm-hmm.
I
think he is.
I don't see a whole lot. I don't really see any problems here.
Did you see that out against Mike Grimm that he had at the RCBC Elite Challenge?
I believe that I missed that one. I saw some of the matches, but I don't think I saw Mike
phenomenal.
and Mike's match.
He posted a pretty sweet out. He quoted that it was one of the hardest outs of his life. Or of his tournament career, maybe. I can't remember the terminology he used.
Nice shot. Oops, sorry. Trying to break Tyrell's neck here.
Get over here.
Yeah, he definitely didn't want to leave himself quite that sharp. He's fine. I think he just is a little intimidated by that side pocket.
7 goes by that 10 all day, right?
I wouldn't be shooting that. I think he wants to play the 7
Yeah,
inside.
I think he's coming across.
He just wanted to make sure he got past that side pocket.
Although
He's not
But
going
now
to be
he's on the
thrilled
wrong
about
side.
that either.
what's I think he's got to go up and back down now. Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely does.
I mean, I don't think he's left himself an angle to draw back out of there, has he?
He can draw back out. I mean,
We've seen
but
some,
not stay on this half of the table.
We've seen some really interesting English from him.
Yeah,
A couple times
I mean,
he went to the
you
head
know,
rail and then reversed it instead of playing it.
I think maybe he can throw it in and draw it straight back.
I think he's still. Oh wow!
Beautiful
and he did.
control.
Yeah, I don't even think he threw it. I think he just
fired it.
drew straight across.
Playing this with some high inside to try and miss as much of that 9 ball as he can. Hopefully the whole thing. Nice. And he cut this ball in, you win the game. All of a sudden. Look at that.
Nice.
Getting ready to be looking at 2-2.
Nice out.
Well, Joel, how excited are you for next Sunday? Tyrell, are you going to come hang out next Sunday?
Yeah, I'll probably swing by for a little bit.
Come root on Paul. Paul, he's our man.
You know, I just like to watch. You know, I don't think. Not sure if I've made up my mind yet on
which player you'd support.
Well, you know, I like both of them. They're both great players, and I just haven't made up my mind as who I think is going to come out on top of that. You know, the race to 21. You know, it's kind of. Sometimes,
lots of swings.
Yeah, you know, there can be lots of swings, or you can just, you know, one guy just gets a hold of it, and that's all she wrote. So,
Well, they're playing bar box 8 ball, so
yeah, so
I really think that
which should make it really interesting. And you know, what is it in the middle? Is it 2K?
2,000.
2,000 in the middle? But yeah, no, I definitely want to swing by.
Well, we'll be here. Starts at noon. Hopefully, we can have the third mic up. So you're welcome to sit in with us.
So they're just playing the one race to 21. It's not like a set.
Yeah, just a single race.
one race to 21.
Oh, okay, so they'll probably get done pretty quick. I feel like my experience when Dan was doing the arguments, that usually runs about 4 hours.
That'd be awesome. Who knows? Maybe they'll get ballsy and want to double up.
You know, you never know.
So what is that? That's a noon start time next Sunday here at Legends Billiard Room. And that's Russell Searley and Paul Marquez with $2,000 in the middle, doing a race to 21 bar box 8 ball. Winner breaks. I'm excited you're playing winner breaks.
Yeah, winner break should make it interesting as well.
Oh,
you know?
look at that hit.
Get in the hole.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see someone gain some momentum and hopefully run some racks. I like watching experienced 8-ball players pick racks apart.
Yeah, you know, eight ball. When you're talking about players, you know, at their level, you expect to definitely see some runouts.
I think we'll see a 5-pack.
Yeah.
Should we take bets on the long run?
Well, the last time I saw a 5-pack from Paul, it was against me because somebody made him mad, and it wasn't me who made him mad.
You were just at the mercy of the
yeah,
wrath.
Yeah. So I had to have words with that person later.
How is Jordan, by the way?
It wasn't Jordan, but thanks for asking. She's good.
Good. Oh, she played the NWPA event, right?
Yeah, she did. I think she was. She lost her first one, won 2, and then lost. But I think overall she was pretty happy with how she did.
It's so cool she's playing those tournaments.
Did we find out who won?
Let's see. I asked, and I have not gotten a response because my friends. Oh, Marion won.
What was the final score?
I believe it was Hill.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
I can't wait to watch that.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Do you know how many players they had, Drew?
They had 44 when I looked at the bracket yesterday.
Oh, so 2 very similar sized
cutting
tournaments.
this? Is he banking this ball? Wow, he just about did.
But they had a 2-day tournament and a longer race, but the same 7-foot diamonds.
Yeah, so I don't. Their race wasn't a whole lot longer, if I recall. I think it was 6 on the front and 5 on the back. So it was, one rack longer on both sides than ours. But the underground only has 8 tables, so that makes for definitely a bottleneck.
For sure.
Cole just coming right around this 2 ball. He's going to play that 2 back in the lower right-hand corner pocket.
But with that said, it should be, they expect to see a tour stop here at the Legends Room next year once they get around to booking the tour for next year. And it should be interesting with 20 tables how big of a stop that they attract.
Yeah, I wonder if they could expand it and get one of the larger ones, because don't they build it up and eventually kind of come together at some... Is it like playoff type situations, or?
So it's from what
Cole just punching this across the table.
Like what was the one that they went to down in
So
Arizona?
I'm trying to recall. So the NWPA, I believe, is they are the Northwest organization that's underneath a larger cannot remember the acronym or what it is right now.
Cole's just going to play an easy over and back to get back on this 4-ball.
But yeah, so
a little bit outside.
There's that's a good shot. So there's a point system. They accrue points, and I think also certain finishes at certain tour stops get them entries to these Division I type events that are elsewhere in the country.
Nice.
I believe there was one in Hard Times. There was one down in Arizona. I believe that they've had one in Chicago before.
It's an easy shot to overshoot. I think he's just going to play this nice and easy with some inside. But easy's the key here. You don't want to end up other side of the table or behind that 8-ball.
Nice.
I think
beautifully.
Yeah, I think that worked out for him. You know? And that's one of those shots where I probably would have been hesitant shooting, you know, so scared of, you know, getting in that 50-50 line. Or
So are you hitting this with inside, or are you coming 2 rails?
A little bit of inside. I'm coming on the right side of the 8-ball back up for the 7. So more like center inside, 1 tip inside.
Just like that.
Yeah, I think he played that pretty straight. A lot better than it would have worked out for me. I probably would have ended up on top of the 7. Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Yeah, pretty sporty. I think he's a hair further than he probably wanted to be. So it's see him take his time judging where he's going to land for that 8-ball. I suspect that he's going to.
I think it's
probably
because he's rolling into the 8-ball. Naturally on that line.
Yeah, I think he's hoping to come, you know, on this right side of the 8-ball underneath. Although no, he's just holding it.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he saw an angle to come underneath it and shoot in the side, but
I think he was just hitting a little higher up on that rail and wanted to make sure it didn't get out of control.
Yep.
Keep her under control.
Checking it with speed.
Yep. I think you know, when you've got that speed dialed, you know, it really gives you a boost of confidence to be able to, you know, land in that zone that you want. All right, Cole takes a 3-2 lead over Mike, and it is a cold break.
Well, I'm sure he can taste it. It's getting closer and closer.
Wait a minute, I thought you guys said Cole won the flip.
No, Mike won the flip.
Or the lag. Delay.
Or lag. The thing that determined who broke first.
I thought you said Cole won the foot race. Yeah, then not a lot of options to see who breaks. Not a lot of like push-up competitions or jumping jacks. More just flipping or lagging. It's probably best for me. I'd prefer the flip. Cole with just a firecracker break, man. Hits the ball so solid. Oh.
Yeah, he really gets a good pop on that break, and I think it's interesting watching somebody break 10-ball. Kind of gives you an idea of what their 8-ball break probably looks like as well. You know, especially if they're doing that fairly towards center break, trying to make, you know, one of those 2 balls behind the head ball on the side.
Well, it might not be any surprise to you guys, but mark my words, the break is going to determine next week's match for sure. Whichever one of those players breaks the balls the best, is going to win.
I think that's a pretty good bet.
Yeah, and again,
You guys think he's trying to run into this 3, or you think he's going around?
Ooh, you know, what is the 3 his next ball? You know, I think maybe he's just trying to draw right over there by that piece of chalk.
Stand up. I think somebody walked right in his line. That seemed kind of like a hasty stand up. Maybe he just didn't like it.
Yeah, I think it was Mark over here. Mark just walked up to the podium. I think Cole caught a glimpse of him out of his peripheral. But, you know,
Smart stand up.
Well, yeah, that's one of those things that I know I struggle with sometimes, is standing back up and resetting. which seems so silly, you know.
Yeah, we all
I
confront
think he's
it.
drawn more. I think he's going to draw into that rail and then come back towards that 7 and play that 3 in the right pocket. Oh, it's kind of in between. Look at that.
I think that's what he was trying to avoid was the tweener.
Well,
I like rolling forward and kicking that 3 ball,
well,
but it's so easy to glance off there and scratch.
I think part of it. I think he was lined up before he got distracted the first time. I think he ended up going a little bit lower because I still think that he was trying to land a little bit higher on that side rail.
Is he coming around 2 rails to take that 5 in the upper right corner pocket?
It really looks like he's putting
shooting
some
inside
on this ball.
I like that.
He's just rolling it, rolls it right in there. That's
I don't know if he's going to like the outcome.
I don't know.
There we go.
There we go. It's just
He's
snuck right around that 8 ball.
I think he can do both. I think he could play that 5 in the corner or the side.
Yeah, he's definitely got options here. I think I like just a really up in the corner, just a little soft
Draw.
If he's got a full pocket there, but if not, I think he has such a natural run the 1-2 rail from the head to the right side rail.
You think he's rolling forward?
Yeah,
I think he's pulling back.
Yeah, I think
play it in the side.
I think he's cutting it into the side.
And I guess what I want to do is I want to get there to cut the 6 ball on the side, but it's way better to just stay high and shoot the 6 ball in that lower right corner.
Well, it comes down to how difficult is the 5 to pot up in that corner. If the side's better, as long as you don't stop 50-50, which he's
Totally.
good.
Yeah, he rolled down beautifully on that.
Yeah, it worked out. I think the only thing you have to worry there about is actually bumping. Catching. A piece of that 6 ball and pushing it over to the rail was the one, the one scary thing with that shot. But he's good.
Pretty much just stop this one and take the long shot. I think so.
Yeah, I think so as well. I can't tell the angle, but I don't think you want to. I really don't think you want to roll it. No, okay.
It's great. Punch out like
Yeah,
that.
Little punch.
Just so bad at that shot, and it's so. I mean, you just see time and time again how crucial it is in bar box pool.
Yeah. Can't tell.
He's got to draw a shot here. I think he's got to draw to the rail and back out.
I think he might be a little straight. I think. Yep. Just a little drawback.
What were we saying about that punch shot? Guess that was not quite as poppy, but same idea.
Yeah, he's looking good to get out here.
He's 3 shots away from going up 4-2.
Going up on the hill for the win. He hit that good.
Looks like Russell got beat and then jumped on a table with Randy Baker and got into some action.
I see some action over there. I think I couldn't tell if him and Luke were just playing or if they had a little bit of action before Russell's.
They were
set with
gambling.
Mike. That's what I thought.
I saw him negotiating it, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah, because they didn't finish it, so I think he's still got a little bit more action to finish up with Luke at some point. Because it looks like Luke's overplaying a mini right now.
That's a tough mini, man.
All right, so
Beautiful.
Cole goes up on the hill, 4-2.
One more game and he seals the deal.
Yeah, so Mike looking to get out on this rack and hopefully fade Cole's break in the if he can get this one in the next round, and then he would like to be breaking hill to have an opportunity to double dip, try and double dip Cole. So I think this break's going to be big. I don't know what's worse, standing around playing pool all day or sitting back here in the booth on these chairs.
Man, it's been
These
a
are
long
not
day.
awesome. I don't know how you've done it, Joel.
I do like how tall this podium is up here. I feel like a child sitting back here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the big kid table for the first time.
I think this might be the first time I've ever actually done any commentary.
This is?
Yeah, so I guess I am at the big kids table for once.
Really? Well, welcome.
Oh. Me and Joel coming at the same time with the
Ooh. Sorry, I was late.
All right, so you know, the only big problem I see is that 3-ball.
That's a heartbreaker.
Right, a little bit of
having
we just muted.
Issue with the music.
So
We'll be right back.
There we go.
All
We're
right,
back.
sorry about that, guys. Somebody
Break up the band.
turned the zone back here by the podium up with the music a little too loud, so I had to take care of that.
Dude, while we were gone, 3 incredible shots by these guys that he overrolled it.
I think he's going to be fine.
Think so?
Yeah, I mean, I think this 3-ball was going to be tricky no matter what, but
Do you like playing on the backside of it and then just playing the 3 into the 6?
oh, you know, see, this is why I'm not a 661, because I think right here I'm probably going to get myself in some sort of bad trouble trying to get on this 3-ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's mutual across the board.
Yeah. No, I mean, I nailed the shot, but yeah, I could see how other people get in trouble.
Yeah.
For sure. Uh-huh.
Always the new guy.
Yeah, I think he's going to come back over. I don't like taking the cut on the 3-ball here because how do you get back for the 4?
Is he going to get right
my
in there? Wow.
Look at that shot.
Wow. That is the type of shot that is going to win you a tournament.
Yeah. Well, and it made literally just half.
That is
really awesome. There was
I mean, the speed.
one place to be there.
Yeah, he had a very little window, and, you know, he played the speed, so he didn't land right on top of the 3. Didn't bump the 7 and land on the 3. So, but yeah, I think this is going to be the key shot here is potting this 3-ball and
You're going to see
getting a good look on that 4-ball.
A creamy little draw shot here to get.
You think he's drawing? Or you think he's punching with a little bit outside?
I think he was punching with outside just like that. Just making sure he came up short of the side pocket.
I thought he was drawing. He definitely was punching.
And that.
I was worried that if he drew, he might come off that
Yeah,
7 ball.
Yeah, I think that's what he was thinking.
I like that punch shot. Me, I probably would have punched it a little too hard, maybe rattled it, trying to get too good on that 4-ball instead of just,
You see that a ton. I've seen it over and over. I just think that's a common diamond symptom.
Well, Cole's just playing so
Smooth.
so smooth. It's just so good, You really struggle to imagine how he doesn't get out here. He's just, he's potting the balls well.
Well, this is a really easy time to say it doesn't matter where I leave my cue ball. I can make that 6 ball from anywhere, but you still need to make sure you don't make any major mistakes.
And the funny thing is, that bump, I think, actually helped him a little bit. It makes that 9 a little.
Imagine
the 9 and the transition to the 8 ball is going to be a lot easier now.
Could have easily clipped that 10 though and scratch in the corner. Just a touch different.
For sure.
You just rolling over here for the 6 ball, back out for a straight roll in on the 7. Roll down table a little
So
bit.
he's just going to roll forward off the 6 and back out for the 7?
Yeah, I think so. Just like just a little nudge.
Keep yourself nice and straight.
Yeah, see, just
Nothing hard
real
from
soft
here.
speed.
Winner, chicken dinner.
All he's got to do is, is not, stay calm and don't overroll the 7 ball. You just got to roll it to right about there. Which, his speed control right now, I expect him to land on a quarter.
Joel, what kind of odds do you want on the out?
What are you giving me?
I'll give you. I think
give
he's
me back
getting
my
out
$4
for 5 to 1. Yeah.
Before?
No, if he doesn't get out, then you get your $4.
No, I think I'm okay. I'm gonna pass.
Dude, quitting a winner? You know you're still down. Nice and easy here.
Yep.
Do you think he's going to play the 9-10 same pocket, or do you think he's?
I think he's got to at this point. The way he set himself up.
Yeah, it came a little bit high there.
I mean, unless for some reason he's feeling cheeky and decides to roll with this and bump the 10 ball, but I think he's going. Oh, well,
What an interesting way.
huh. So apparently he had a
Just
little
a shift.
He must have had a little angle that I couldn't see. He must.
I think
clearly,
he thought he had a little more of an angle.
well, he was clearly pretty straight on it, based on the amount of movement and how good he how much power he had on that.
Certainly doesn't matter how he diced this one.
No,
Cole Gibbons.
I'm still expecting him to make this.
Clear winner of the day.
And there we go.
Nice. Cole Gibbons.
Oh, with
Legends.
661 takes it down undefeated.
Yep,
Champion.
Cole. Well, I guess I can blame myself. I got him all warmed up, and here he is.
He didn't even get single dipped, let alone double.
Nope.
Nice tournament for Cole Gibbons. Nice talking with you guys.
Yeah,
excellent tournament, Tyrell. Thank you for everything.
It was fun. Thanks for having me on the mic for a couple matches.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you to Savage Streaming Productions. This has been a whole lot of fun. Thank you to Legends Pool, Billiard Room Hall, Activity Center,
Palace.
Legends Palace.
Definitely want to make sure to give a shout out to the Northwest Women's Pool Association for kind of co-sponsoring this event while their tour stop was going out the underground,
And congratulations to Marion Poole for winning that event today.
Yes, Marion Poole taking first, and Liz Cole taking second at that tour stop.
How cool is that? Only a women's tournament tour stop would sponsor the men's event.
Right.
That's just awesome.
Yep. Well, it was good talking with you guys, and I got some money to go dole out and some pictures to take. So.
Well, thanks for sitting in. Maybe we'll see you next week.
Yep.
That's right. Right around the corner next week here at Legends, you can find Joel and I and Russell Searley taking on Paul Marquez in a race to 21. It's going to be really exciting. We're starting that at high noon, right?
Yep. 8-ball, winter breaks, 2,000 in the middle.
It's going to be awesome.
Here on the same table.
Same table.
Great streaming
Streamed
company.
by Savage. Absolutely.
You're doing it on a bar box?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, bar box 8-ball.
went.
Well, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next week.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for helping out and coming and giving me a break. Very much appreciate it.
Anytime. Killer being here.
Right on. And again, one last time. Here we are for Legends. Catfish lose.
It's Catfish.
Yeah, Catfish lose. So, again, thanks for tuning in and hope you enjoyed it. Till next time.